as the wide and mighty palace. Hear the roar of a song.
Hey, October. I'm not sure if drops are on the channel, so you may want to also have the official stream up as well. I think it might only be partnered channels or have drops. Okay, cool. Just to be safe. So I will be, you know, speaking relatively low because Sam is still asleep right behind me. For now, at least. Let me actually go fix something. There. Now if I want to switch the game, I can. Oh, I also forgot to start up tits. Barrow's Tennocon relay just opened up. This isn't starting.
Hello, Tennocon. Hello. You were all looking so beautiful and ravishing after our Tenno concert last night, I must say. Good to see you.
If you watched that concert was amazing.
I will say, I'm honestly not usually alone up here. It's kind of daunting. Has anyone seen Reb? Has anyone seen Reb, though? Reb, are you anywhere? Is that a fridge?
Hello, Tennocon.
What? Reb. Reb, why?
Many people were asking us about Android, but we decided to skip and go right to Fridge. So
Jesus
this
fucking
is the
Christ.
first official Warframe build running on a Fridge, and it's an honor to be part of the debut of Fridge Frame.
I have been making a joke about running Warframe on a Samsung smart fridge for years.
Hi, Rev.
And then they have it
Just
running on a
making your
fucking
way up
Samsung
here.
smart fridge. I'm going to lose
All
my
right.
mind, actually.
It's 10 years of Tennocon. We did the math yesterday.
I was
and
going
it's
to
not
make
a
it, they're
baby.
going to fridge the
And
Lotus joke.
Again, it's crazy to think that 2016, we were here. We only had that tiny space over there, like maybe a third of this ballroom to do 10 Alive 2016. Opened it up a little more for Plains of Eidolon in 2017, which was big for us. And was anyone here for the 2017 one?
Okay, who is this your first Tennocon? Wow. Wow.
And it's not your last, right? Yeah, there we go. There we go. Honestly, to have grown this event with you, we could not do this event without you. You support us, and hopefully you feel that we support you because you are just an incredible community. Everyone that I've talked to that this is their first Tennocon experience, that's kind of the number one thing they say is that this community, the online community who I know are watching, the physical community here, you guys are incredible and you truly are the best, so thank you.
So, not to do a history lesson at Tennocon, but I do think it's important because it is our 10th event. And like Megan said, we used to have just enough chairs for that side of the room, and that's it. But I wanted to do a brief history of all things Tennocon because it has been 10 years of this event, which is quite insane to many members of the team and the community. And I think just giving a little bit of context on how far we've come is important. The first build we ever had for Warframe was in March of 2012, which, if you're doing a calendar check, that is when the Xbox 360 and the PlayStation 3 were the leading console. So we have been trying to do this since that day, 13 years ago. Wait, maybe 12, 13?
13.
Oh, shit, okay.
And not a baby, not a baby.
Yeah, okay.
No, is a baby? I
Yeah,
don't know, I don't know.
It's not a baby. What is it?
I don't know.
But that's outrageous in the minds of everyone that's either been at DE in the past, that's here now. This has been the reason that we, specialize our crafts and put these events together so that we can continue doing all things Warframe. And when we started, Discord did not exist to continue the history lesson.
Ooh.
Like, it just didn't exist. So if you're watching on Discord, hello.
Hey, you are a baby.
I actually don't even think there were Twitch ads when we started. There were no
What a
ads.
time.
Yeah, like I don't know if they had ad revenue then. I don't remember. It's been literally 12 years. So I don't know. And then, just at a time when we were I think the foul word is like live service, game as service. We are that, but like out of desperation
Yep.
and that,
Keeping our lights on, honestly.
truly. So it's a very different world now. We're still alive in it. And everything that you see tonight is because there are people around the world that work on these games, Soulframe, Warframe, and you play them, and you care, and you show up. And it will never make sense to us that we can continue doing this, but we appreciate it so much, and we just want to make your day awesome. Whether you're at home, we want you to have an awesome day here at our 10th Tennocon, and we have worked very hard. The team has worked very hard, everyone, to make this a very special day for everyone. So we hope that you enjoy, everything we're going to tell you today, because there's a lot. And the
There's a
history,
lot. We love you.
I think
We
that's
love
the
you.
end
I
of the
can't
history
wait.
lesson. Yeah. Okay. All right. History lesson over. Pop quiz. You, how many years ago? No. When did we start the game, making it? 12. Close enough.
Claire, we'll take it. You
Okay.
passed. You passed. All right.
See me after
Fun.
class. I'm joking. I'll be in the fridge.
Fun, you're in the fridge.
Yeah, they're killing
All right,
the
let's get
Lotus.
into a little bit of housekeeping, shall we? For those who want access to a ASL and closed captioning stream, we do have that available at twitch.tv/Warframe transcription. Our team is right there, front of the stage, looking beautiful, looking ravishing. Oh, there she is. They were also doing the Tenno concert last night, and I got to watch them jam out to that. So they are a talented bunch over there. And as well, 10 years of Tennocon, every single year, because of you all, we are able to do charity organizations and give back to many, many organizations. This year, we are partnering with 2 of them. We're going to tell you about the first right now. The first is the Canadian Mental Health Association, and we actually have a very special video that was provided by CMHA, and I'd love to take a look at that now.
In a world that measures worth by income, we measure it by humanity. Supportive housing means a future for people left behind. This is more than just a construction site. It is hope, potential, safety, warmth, and a place to call home. It is here that the Canadian Mental Health Association of Thames Valley Addiction and Mental Health Services has committed to building the first of 2 supportive housing buildings in London, Ontario. The goal is to safely house 115 people. Digital Extreme's donation of $100,000
Oh, wow.
literally will turn the lights on 2 permanent supportive housing units, 2 homes. At CMHA Thames Valley Addiction and Mental Health Services, every move we make is guided by our vision to provide critical mental health and addiction services, education, and advocacy to ignite hope and support change for all. By working together to provide the right tools and support, Londoners can reach their potential and thrive. On behalf of CMHA Thames Valley Addiction and Mental Health Services, we thank the team at Digital Extremes for this incredible donation. And we thank all of you, the Tenno attendees, and congratulations on the 10-year anniversary of Tennocon.
And we actually have Mandy from CMHA sitting over there. Mandy, I don't know if you want to stand up. I can barely see you. There she is. There she is.
I got the Cigna as well as Tenaya.
So Mandy said it perfectly in the video, but thanks to you here in London, Ontario, from the $100,000 donation that we're able to do because of you, we are going to build 2 homes for 2 families and support them through all of their, issues that they may have and just help them have a better life. So thank you for coming to our city and making our city better just by supporting us. So thank you for that.
That's really cool. That's really, really cool. See, this is what I like, knowing what my dollars are going to.
We do have a second charity organization this year, and that is Make-A-Wish, which some of you may be familiar with, yes? So last year, we connected with James Conlon through Make-A-Wish, and he made his voice acting debut.
Who remembers?
Who remembers Ollie?
We love Ollie.
Voice acting Ollie in 1999, and we have something special this year with Make-A-Wish. So please welcome to the stage our special guest, Shauna from Make-A-Wish Canada, as well as the voice of Ollie, James Conlon, and his parents, Marianne and Paul. Let's hear it.
Oh, yay. James is back on stage, or is actually on stage this time instead of just being in the crowd.
Ollie, 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 there he is.
Yay.
Come on up, my
Front
friends.
stage man.
Front and center, there we go. I'm gonna give the mic over to the wonderful Shauna from Make-A-Wish first. Everyone say hi.
Thank you so much, Megan.
Oh, that kid's got to be
This
overwhelmed.
is such an incredible community. To be here in this room and to be here at this conference
This
and
is so
feel all
cool.
the support and the love. I'm just so impressed with what I've been hearing from all of you coming to visit the Make-A-Wish booth. A few of you in the crowd have even told me that you had your own wishes granted, which has been amazing. Thank you for sharing your stories. All of you here tonight and today have the power to actually grant wishes just like James. We have thousands of kids across the country that are still waiting for their wishes to happen. When a child is diagnosed with a critical illness, everything changes. Suddenly those kids are faced with difficult treatments, with painful treatments. It's a scary time. They spend long hours in a hospital room. They miss birthday parties, they miss school trips, they miss vacations, they miss play dates. So wishes are an incredible turning point in a treatment journey where it gives hope and joy and strength when they need it the most. That's where you guys all come in, and that's where Digital Extremes has come in and helped make pure magic happen for James. So you have the power to grant these wishes for these kids that are still waiting, and make their dreams come true. So to Digital Extremes and to the incredible Tenno community, both here in person and streaming live from across the globe, thank you so much. You guys are the heroes. You are the heroes. You are the heroes from everyone at Make-A-Wish Canada. We love you.
Did you see how she did that with no notes? Last year, through the generosity of Make-A-Wish and the incredible team at Digital Extremes, our son James had his dream come true. He became a voice actor.
And I genuinely like his performance. It's really good.
He was welcomed with open arms, toured the DE office, met amazing voice talent, stepped into the recording booth and voiced Ollie, a character created just for him by Ronnie and Corey. And then came Tennocon with thousands of people chanting his name. You included him, encouraged him, celebrated him, and that kind of support leaves a lasting mark. It was the most profound day of all of our lives.
Aww.
That experience gave James more than a wish. It gave him a purpose and belonging and the belief that voice acting could be his future. As parents, this was something very special to witness. We're here to say thank you and also to ask you to support Make-A-Wish, one of Tennocon's chosen charities. Your support can help create another story like his. One wish truly goes a long way. Come and say hi to us. We're at the Make-A-Wish booth signing autographs, one of his most favorite things to do.
Oh, I wish I was there. I want an autograph from James. Oh, that would be so cool. I'd have to sign my MR30 pin.
You can't handle the heat.
I love this kid.
Thank you, Make-A-Wish, Kevin Lim, everyone at D, especially Corey and Ronnie, for making my life.
Oh. Oh.
Bring on Tennocon!
Yeah, bud. Yeah. Yeah. He's eating it up. I love this kid. Oh,
Great job.
Oh,
thank you. Oh my God, thank you.
the kid rules.
Woo. Autographs. Autographs in the Make-A-Wish booth today.
As well, you can purchase Ollie floofs. They are for sale with our merch, and the net proceeds do go to Make-A-Wish. So if you'd like to donate through that way, you get yourself a amazing Ollie floof at the merch store. So thank you for welcoming them onto the stage with us. Thank you, guys. All right, some more housekeeping, shall we? Let's get into a little bit more here.
Of course, there's always
Again,
housekeeping.
Sorry. Thank you to you, everyone. $100,000 to both Make-A-Wish and CMHA. Again, couldn't do it without you. Thank you so much for making this year extremely special to us. All right, let's get into a little merch chat. The Tennocon digital pack is available until Friday,
I
July
had the
25th.
money.
If you'd like to get some sweet Tennocon gear, that is available for you as well. We do have our Tennocon merch. Look at the little Owie and Ben. Oh, sorry, Arthur. Arthur floof. And did you, the Arthur floof is caked up.
It does have a
It's
lot.
caked up.
We had to pay extra for the padding there, for
We
sure.
did. Yeah, it's worth it.
Ben's request, not us.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that diva, am I
God.
right? So you can pick up these things as well at the merch store. Ooh,
In your heart.
or in your, no, she's in your back room.
Yeah.
She's in your back.
Yeah.
Come on, come on.
Whoa!
I said what I said.
To be honest, list.
God.
Many of your favorite hecks are here today.
That's right.
So
Eleanor
talent,
is here.
The talent of Eleanor.
The talent, of course.
Yes. She's not in your back room.
No. As well, the Tennocon digital pack is still available. It's available until Friday, July 25th at 11 a.m. Eastern time. So if you want to get into the Barrow Relay, the special VIP one, he is live now in game for all of our
literally
digital
in there
ticket
right now
holders.
buying
He has
boosters.
everything he's ever sold. He is here until Saturday, July 26th at 11 a.m. And yes, you can get a kick at the can at Void Surplus in this special Barrow. So if you haven't gotten
And
that Signa yet,
I got the signal.
I haven't. Oh, you did.
Brandon.
You
That was a dev tricked me.
As well, the Twitch drops for today for watching Tennocon, which you currently are online. Hello, welcome. The Natavire armor set for 30 minutes for while watching Tennocon, and then Valkyr Prime for watching Tenno Live. And I know I mentioned this yesterday, but everyone who is physically here will be receiving an email with the code for all of the Twitch drops. And if you want to double dip, I don't know, get Warframe on your phone.
Or your fridge.
Or your fridge, if you brought your fridge with you. Fridge frame 1. Oh, that's the next one. We will have gifted Lotus alerts after the stream. Classic ones, we have your potatoes. We also have your Umbra Forma blueprint.
Fridge
I
frame
think
is
these
frost.
are also included in the email, so if you want to double dip, I'm not going to yell at you. You can do what you need.
You would, because you're Valkyr.
That's right.
Yeah.
And we do have an in-game relay experience that will be going live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. This is going to
Record
find
that
a
separately.
sentient ship in your star chart, perhaps.
I don't know anything about that, but if just be in game. That's it. Or if you're here, be here. Either one. You can do it.
Yeah, you're going to want to be in game for this and in this relay while Tenno Live is happening, and that's all I'll say about
It's a
that.
very special show.
Very special show. Speaking of
I
very
need
special.
to figure out how to record that.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah,
there she is.
I know. Valkyrie Heirloom, she is coming this Monday, July 21st on all platforms. And again, a shout out to community artist Purdy for this concept. Incredible. You've fed the people with this design of Valkyrie Heirloom. Do we love Valkyrie Heirloom?
Woo!
Yes, yes. Reb, you have a pool noodle with you. I don't know if anyone's clocked the pool noodle. Could there be a reason?
For years, the players have demanded dog days get expanded with pool noodles. And somehow, one of the last changes before Tennocon going in for today's hotfix was a pool noodle fix. So.
A pool noodle fix. And it's aptly named the Noodletron.
The Noodletron.
You will be able to get the Noodletron as a melee skin and whack your friends with it.
And Kevin Lim, you may have this wonderful pool noodle.
Kevin Lim is being blessed.
Bombastine needs it.
Bombastine needs
Bombastine
it.
needs it.
There will be some other new things in Dog Days as well. It starts August 6th, so you have a little bit of time. But we do have amazing new glyphs going in by Chicken Draws Dogs, a very familiar community artist. Yes? Featuring the Lobs from last year. We didn't know about the Noodletron yet. We could have had it in there, but that was our bad. So August 6th, you will be getting Dog Days and the Noodletron. You can whack your friends. It'll be great.
That is outrageous.
Come on, come on.
And that's it. That's all. That's our reveal. Thanks for coming.
That's Tenno Live.
That's
That
it.
is the funniest thing.
No, it's not it. Wait, you got more later. Don't worry. I just want to remind you of some amazing giveaways with some amazing partners we have. These are all online giveaways through Gleam, but we do have some amazing Omen Gaming Hub and HyperX giveaways here if you would like to participate in that online. As well, the Secret Lab chair,
Want
which
that
I gotta
chair
say.
so bad.
Reb, you want to crank me back?
What am I doing?
Crank me back.
Crank it?
Yeah, crank me back. This button here. Ready? 3,
Yeah.
2, 1, go. Oh, yep, there it is. There it is. Look at that. Look at that. You could be so chill. You could be so chill.
My
It's so
God.
comfortable. Anyways, that's also a digital giveaway.
Incredible.
If
Wait,
you would-
are we giving this one away?
I don't think you want it after
Okay.
I've been sitting on
All
it.
right. That's for Omega Gaming.
Guys, I run hot. Okay, that's it. That's all that meant. And then as well, most comfortable footwear in the game, Crocs. We are doing a Crocs.
Oh my God.
I'm not wearing them.
I'm not wearing them.
Don't look at my feet.
These
Don't look at my feet,
Crocs.
cameraman.
Don't look at my.
Don't look at my feet. Don't do it. We do have some gibbets, as you can see, Tennocon 2025 gibbets and very orange Crocs. I think these are actually Ruse Crocs in this image.
Rue,
so
confirm, thumb
Rue,
up.
thumbs
Yeah,
up. We got
yeah.
those are Ruse Crocs, and they weren't clean. Let's hear it for Rue, everybody. Broadcast specialist.
Yes.
Yes.
Woo!
All right, we're going to wrap up here shortly. A reminder of what today is going to entail. You're currently in the Welcome to Tennocon 2025 panel. And then at 12, Soulframe DevStream really kicks off this main stage. We are going to show you, kind of go through Soulframe's history, what we've accomplished over the past year, and where Preludes is at, some exciting news about Preludes. And they have a 30-minute live gameplay demo for you.
It's outrageous.
I mean, I don't want Steve to get mad at me for cashing checks, but it's unreal.
Yeah.
So you're gonna want to tune into that. And then after that, the art and animation of Warframe panel, where you're gonna, that's probably the one
Okay.
panel you get a lot of reveals
But-
from.
Oh,
and
yeah, I
sneak
know.
peeks
Brad,
of
you
the
can't
things
wear
that
a
are
shirt
coming.
like
so
that, but-
team's gonna show you some really great stuff. And then
That
the
top is
sounds
the
of the
most sapphic
system
thing I've ever
panel.
seen.
I'm just looking at Zach. He's right there. Zach's hosting it with a lovely bunch of our sound folk, as well as some voice actor representation as well. Hear about some sounds in Warframe. And then for the first time ever, we are doing Origin Stories, the narrative of Warframe panel hosted by Corey right there. There he is, front and
Yes.
center. Going to dive into some lore, maybe some proto-frame talk, also have some voice actor representation. Oh, Ember Proto, speaking my language.
There is going to be one disappointed person this TennoCon.
Oh,
But
no.
I'll make it up to you with an Ember heirloom statue.
Oh, yeah.
Great.
Now that's a good one. That's right. And then at 4:30, Tenno Live 2025, we will be back up here. We will be showing you the future of Warframe, where we are going, where we have been, and we hope that you enjoy it. Team has worked incredibly hard on both demos, all of these panels, and we're excited to show you where the future of Warframe's going.
It's true, and I did rehearse my closing remarks because there's two jobs on the line. Brad is signing this, so if I screw this up, it's going to be dangerous. As of this speaking point, there are 566 registered users on the Digital Extremes Slack, which are people that are, whether they're co-ops for our social media team, part of our culinary staff, every single person. There's 566 of them right now. There's many that came before, and there will be many that come after, but this day was brought to you by those individuals. So if you see any staff that are willing to, say hi, they are the team that makes this possible. We say it every year, but it becomes more and more true when we just have to keep everything going. We must, and it is our honor and our pleasure. And to everyone at Digital Extremes, past and now, thank you for anything and everything you've done. This is a day for community and devs alike. So thank you all. See you in the Soulframe dev stream.
That's right. Next up, Soulframe at 12. Get a snack, get a drink, get a break, stretch your legs. We'll see you back here for the Soulframe dev stream.
Happy 10 years!
Happy 10 years. Thank
Happy
you.
10 years!
All right, so we have a half hour to kill. So what I'm gonna do is swap over to Warframe and go play some Warframe. Okay. So, I already saw Barrow. I got, a few things. I'm actually going to go back and get more, but let's crack some relics. Do we have any? No, this is Steel Path. I want normal path. I want to see if there's anything quick. Axie exterminate. Yeah, that works. Also, Octavia, you know you're like welcome to join me, right?
My bad, streamer.
What up? You're not showing up. 1 second. Oh, I see what happened. Whole thing got moved down. That's what.
Oh, that's fun.
What? What's up?
Someone in the Katir relay who has the Zato Excalibur skin, but has the Umbra helmet,
Oh, yeah.
and then the Rhino Signa. Good combos.
Yeah. I'm gonna go open up some relics.
Sounds good. Could definitely use some trash myself, so.
Okay, let me open this one and then I'll toss you an invite.
Eliminate all Corpus threats.
Oh man. So Android announcement today for sure. They've already said that on Dev Shorts that Android announcement will be today, which I look forward to because I need to get a backbone then for my phone. Not that I can't play it on the Steam Deck, but Steam Deck requires internet. Phone is internet.
Oh, that's what a stand is, like a phone stand is called. Okay.
Oh no. It's like a controller. It's like a controller that goes on either side of the phone.
Oh, so it kind of looks like
a Switch or a Steam Deck or something. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, they've got those. The brand is called Backbone.
Oh, I see. I understand now.
Jazz said she had one for me, and so I might just be like, "Hey, Jazz, still got that Backbone?" Because they're like $60, and I don't want to spend that much on one.
Understandable.
They're well built. They feel like a real controller on the sides of your phone. It's just, you know, like $60. And I get one for free. Why wouldn't I? But yeah, no. So Android announcement today. Probably, I'm gonna bet. I wouldn't be shocked if they're like, and it's out today. It wouldn't shock me. I don't think that's what's gonna happen, but I wouldn't be like, oh, wow, I can't believe it. I'd be more like, wow, I can't believe it.
Another successful mission. Extraction.
See, one of those was supposed to have more energy, but it's 8:30 in the goddamn morning, so fuck off.
No, I could hear it. I could hear it.
Another job well executed.
God, it's 8:30 in the fucking morning. I should be asleep. I hate this. Why Tennocon gotta be so late? Or so early, I mean. Sight Rider is so good.
Sight Rider?
Oh, there's fan art up on the screen, and Sight Rider was one of them, and it was just, what if Sight 09 was a common rider?
Oh, that works. Wahoo. I'm playing Caliban because I have a fashion frame of him where his skin is red, and that's the sunburn joke.
God.
This one, I guess.
Eliminate all corpus threats.
We should get Caliban Prime today.
Is the expectation for it to be announced or dropped, do you mean?
No, not drop. They don't ever drop Prime. No, what is this commercial? It's an ad with Stalker.
It's a VR thing.
A potato. Butter side down. What? I don't know what that is. That was a weird ad for a video. No. They just will be announcing. Probably. It's either going to be Caliban or Gyre. And it's probably Caliban.
Gotcha.
Enemy is broken.
And we'll get a look at whoever the next is today.
Gyre's was, like, her deluxe skin was later than Caliban, yeah. That's kind of the only thing I...
Gyre doesn't have a deluxe. She only has a Tennocon.
Oh, the steampunk thing is Tennocon?
Yeah, that... Oh, no. Gyre does have a deluxe. I completely forgot she has one now. Yeah, Gyre's did come later, but the deluxes don't. The time deluxes show up don't matter.
Okay. That was basically the only thing I had for, like, theorizing which one would be which.
No. It's just if they're going to go back to doing male, female, like they used to, or if they're going to stick with just going in release order like they have been. It just depends. So it's either going to be Caliban, which will probably be Caliban, and then Gyre. But we don't know. If they're doing male, female, and Zaku just threw that off, then it'll be Gyre.
Gotcha.
But I think they're just going to release order now, post Zaku. Not sure though.
I got the Nactivier set, so that's nice.
Oh, nice. I don't know if I've gotten anything. Let me check actually. It says that I've gotten the Noctivier set.
I kind of like that on... I kind of like that chest piece on Deluxe Caliban. That's fun.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I actually used the previous set, the what you call it, the upgraded
Protovier?
set. Yeah, Protovier on him. Who do I want to play now? Let's go with Citrine. Let's do something Steel Path. I'm bored. I want to feel something.
Okie dokie. I accidentally equipped the Prismascana I got because I was trying to compare it to the normal one.
Oops.
Whatever. I have a decent weapon equipped now.
Oh, so we've got time. We've got another 24 minutes to kill before things start up again. Man, that concert last night was so good.
The little bit I saw of it was really good.
Like, there were some audio problems in the beginning, but after that, it was just magical. Man, what a good concert. Like, and I love concerts, but that was one of the better concerts that I've watched.
I know this was the cosplay contest, but I thought your addition of they're all complicit.
They were. They're all
Nessie and Albert are right there. Kill them now.
They're within
Those
choking
dimension hopping
distance of them.
bastards.
Them. They're right there. They're all complicit. Now you come to the door. Now you come to the door. I've been waiting this whole time. Now you come to the door.
Jeez, Gauss, hurry up. God.
I'm not Gauss.
Wait, who are you?
I'm Citrine.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's why dog. Okay.
That's why all the pretty colors.
Well done, Tenno. Your pellet is open.
Oh, the Grenier Queen's theme is playing right now.
Excellent.
Love those deep brass. So, Tau or Old War? Or a secret third thing?
I'm decently expecting Tau, I would say.
I was expecting Tau until the third teaser.
Fair point.
Because it was Hun Hao quotes in the third teaser.
Fun.
And I'm just like, interesting to bring Hun Hao into this.
Definitely.
I thought I was gonna die in there.
Can we get a Cosmic Spectre? Probably not, but we'll try.
What about a Cosmic Spectre?
Oh, just wondering if we can get one. Or if we'll just get a phase or something like that.
Okay.
The Spectre you get depends on how well you do the rescue.
Oh!
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't do enough rescue missions to care. Or to know any of it.
Oh yeah, the how well you do the rescue mission depends on what Spectre class you get. And I actually use Cosmic Spectres quite a bit in ETA and EDA. Well, ETA mostly. I have a Dante that I use specifically for it.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, we got a Vapor Spectre. Ugh. We were not stealthy and we did not kill any of the wardens.
Oh, is killing the wardens like a part of that?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, I felt something. Back to just clapping dudes in normal path.
All right. I lost track of my highest number Axie relic for a second. I was like, where's my surplus?
Oh, I just sort them by amount owned.
I honestly should really do that for ease of just selecting shit.
Yeah, it makes cracking really easy. I've been recording on my free-to-play account, and God, not having loot radar is maybe the hardest thing.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Oh yeah, I've been playing the Brozyme, Citrine, and Predacite build, and I haven't fit Animal Instinct onto my Predacite, so playing as her, I can't see the crates and I'm sad.
Wait, Predacite? It's Pharaoh, though. Oh, Pharaoh Predacite, yes, duh.
Pharaoh Predacite, yeah.
Yeah, duh. I just call it a Pharaoh. Yeah, that build's fun. That's the one that I was just using.
Yeah, it's real fun. I do really enjoy when a companion gets the shine like in a build, and the Predacite is one that, like, I think he says as much, but like it doesn't show up as much as like the Hound or what have you.
Oh no, nobody uses, like, this is the first time I've ever seen Predacite used ever. Any of the types of Predacites.
And it's so pretty too. I love that big-eared motherfucker.
Oh,
nice.
Ah, nice. Gladly take that. That's 100 ducats right there, baby.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
I bet we get a release
plenty
date
of void treatments from this
for the public test of Soulframe.
After D&D, a friend and I were watching just a bunch of Greek mythology videos on YouTube to just hang out. And it's because I'm a massive nerd, but I kept accidentally like preempting the video with like, oh yeah, it's kind of like this thing that I've heard about and know a little bit about, and then they just go into that exact topic at like a couple sentences later.
You opened the relic. Finish your mission and
Yeah.
we'll take a look inside.
Yeah, I do that a lot when talking about video game news and stuff. I'll just be like talking to, we'll be listening to something and I'll be talking to Sam. I'm like, oh yeah, and then this freaking, yeah, I heard this story, and then also I heard this thing about this, and heard this about that, and then the person's like, and then we also found out that, and I'm just like, oh, I'm just gonna shut up. This is what happens when your special interest is just video games.
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to
I mean, hell yeah. So I got recommended a Zuli video, and I sat down to watch it, but I got weirdly interested in the like additional text of the thing, which was essentially just Zuli mentioned that there was a board game that inspired Dark Souls, and I was like, okay, what is this?
another job well
And I looked into it, and the funny thing from that was, the guy who made the board game, basically was like, I'm going to set up a like loosely, I think it's open source or, like whatever the copyright thing is, where you like other people can add on to it, like world, and I want to make like a board game with this world in mind, and then the company that published the board game that inspired Dark Souls was created just to make this guy's like board game world happen.
Oh, nice.
It was just a very interesting fact of like, he had this idea, and then the company was founded to basically get that idea out there.
Oh, sick. Oh, I'm almost full on void traces. Oh, 24 seconds left on this. I'm just gonna grab it. Oh.
My backroom's table is getting full. I need to think of another place to put things. I just keep putting stuff there because it's a lot of miscellaneous items that I'm not always sure what to do with.
I need to decorate finally. I have not been decorating other than I put up some posters yesterday.
Honestly, the fastest, or like the thing I always try to do is to put down the Roombas somewhere if I get one.
Oh yeah, I do have them down.
well done.
Those are,
Your relic
of
is
course,
open.
always used.
I'm still obsessed by the fact that the Scuddler can't go up the stairs. It doesn't know how.
It's really funny. It's really funny. It just keeps running into the stairs. It's just kind of made that, like, the bottom of the stairs its home.
You have broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
Yes, Forma. Screw the ducats, I need Forma. I'm so low on Forma.
How much former do you have?
I have 3.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Wow, I can't believe I actually have more of a resource than you.
Well, I just did all 13 Kodo weapons.
Because you did all of the... Yeah.
So I had, that was what? That's 85 that I had to spend. 75,
Yeah,
something
that's...
like that. 60, 65, 75, 85, somewhere in that range.
Yeah, that's wild. At least the probably good news is that the Forma sync is gonna probably not exist for a while until they make a new Nemesis or more, or well, they'll probably. There's a decent likelihood they'll announce more, like Coda or Kuva or Tenet weapons.
Yeah, we'll probably get more Kodo weapons at least. God damn it. Okay, I'm gonna switch us back to the stream and after this because we got about 8 minutes and I don't want to miss anything. I already missed the opening couple of seconds of the stream, I think.
Elemental condensers, helium-3 processors. Alan's facility is consuming Jupiter's resources on a massive scale.
Yeah, they closed with sleeping in the cold below.
Yeah, I saw that. That was sick.
It was actually really sweet. They did all the Chalmers era music first, and then when they went into the Keith Power stuff, Keith wasn't there, but they did end up bringing George and Eric to the stage to play, who worked with Keith on those songs. So I found that incredibly sweet.
Yeah.
Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Helium-3 processors are key to the operation of this facility's reactor cores. It would be a shame if something happened to them. These elemental condensers are the heart of Alet's operation, this profit center. Smash it up! Most efficient, operator. Ordis has located the next bank of machinery. Now, turn your attention to the reactor core. Locate the console and initiate.
Still can't believe y'all actually hack.
Overdrive sequence in progress. This will take a few moments
To feel something. To stim. Scanny.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna drop an air support, see if there's anything secret on the map. I'm shocked they're not doing any, I know it doesn't have any, like, you know, iconic tracks yet, but I'm shocked there's not some Soulframe music playing in the lead up to the Soulframe dev stream.
Ooh, the red text.
Yeah, red text was just saying the Soulframe's about to begin.
Success! Core melt initiated. In a few brief moments, this facility will cease to exist. May Ordis suggest running for your life?
Gimme.
No problem.
I just need Valkyrie Heirloom to come out. Need it.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
What I truly need is a Gemini skin for everything so I can swap between 2 different fashion frames in mission for every frame.
That could be fun.
I don't even need like actual heirlooms, I just need a Gemini emote that works for everybody and switches between A and B. Alright, I'm gonna switch us back to watching the stream. We can keep playing, but I'm gonna switch the stream back. Alright, cool. What else there is? There's a lot of defenses, sabotage, survival. Do you want to just crack relics? Like just go into survival and crack relics for a while?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, let me put it at least on Steel Path, see if there's one there. We're not bored out of our skulls. There's a survival Omnia against the Murmur. Perfect.
Cool, let me
Who do I
grab
want to bring
someone I
for that?
actually believe will survive for extended periods.
I think I'll bring Corvex for that. Also, be right back. 1 second.
Yeet.
All right. Who I have the most maxed out in? A Lith, sure. All right, they're gonna start up soon.
I get to hear what's up with Soulframe. I have not jumped back into that recently.
I just updated it a couple days ago, just to see what was going on. It's changed a lot since I had last played. All right, here we go.
Hello, Corvex. Would you like more health?
Hello, hello.
I mean,
not that you need it.
Welcome to Soulframe
I could-
Dev Stream
I
8.
could take some, yeah.
Woo, woo, woo. We are live from the Tennocon main stage, and we are so excited to spend the next 50-ish minutes with all of you. We are here to flap, and we are here to flop it, and you will know what that means by the end of this stream, I promise.
Okay, what's that? Okay.
We're going to be walking you through what the heck we've been up to since this time last year. and where we're headed next. We've got a live demo to show you. Woohoo!
So it's a 45, 50-minute presentation. It's a
what, 2
half-hour
minutes
long
long?
demo.
It's a 30-minute demo.
Yeah, what are you guys thinking over there doing?
32-minute demo. So
30 minutes of
so please, we gotta speed it up.
gameplay.
Gameplay. Live gameplay.
But first,
But we're going to stall until we
But
show
first-
that.
let us introduce ourselves. And I'm gonna start with that fine gentleman down there.
Hey, I'm George. I'm the audio director.
Woo!
Hey, George. Saw you last night on stage.
I'm Scott, and I'm the lead designer.
Yeah.
Oh my
Scott.
God, there's Steve.
I'm Sydney, and I'm the narrative
Oh,
designer.
Steve opened up the concert.
And dressed as
He played Smiles from Toronto.
Enchanté.
Oh, awesome.
Oh, Verminia.
I didn't see that bit.
Allons-y.
Oh, there's an Ayatan down here. Open the door.
I'm Sarah. I am your community manager. And next to me,
Ow, I got zapped.
Hi, I'm Megan. I'm your community director. Hi. I'm just here for Bromius, that's all. I'm just here for the big bear.
aren't we all?
Yes.
Hi, everyone. Thank you for coming. I'm Jeff, the creative director.
I'm so proud of you for saying your
Who's
real
this?
It was so
title
hard
for
for me.
once.
It was so hard
This
for
was a
me.
Debate.
Who's this man?
I'm Steve. I'm the opening act for the Warframe band.
Can't win them all.
Where's this man? Have you
He
seen
has
this man?
been found.
I'm in heaven. I'm in heaven.
Aww.
Okay, guys. We are kicking this stream off with some very big news. And this is regarding access to Soulframe.
Public.
We're announcing this publicly for the first time today, and that is until the end of this Tennocon weekend, we are opening the Soulframe doors open to everyone who signs up on soulframe.com.
So today, tomorrow, if you want to get in on Soulframe, today it's the time.
So yes, if you have ever signed up for soulframe.com, whether that was 1 year ago or today, you are automatically in as of right now. Some of you may have already noticed.
We've already got notifications. I think it went out.
Download it. Go. Get into
Yes.
Preludes.
Yeah, turn off the stream and ignore
No,
it.
just kidding.
We would
Sidebar.
Wait,
I'd
maybe
really
wait.
love if you stay and also watch the rest of the stream first. But this is permanent access to the game. It will only include those who have signed up on the website by midnight Eastern Standard Time tomorrow, at which time we will return to close invite-only access.
Okay.
Come help
so
build the game,
not
everyone. We
permanently
need you. We want you.
Please come bring
open.
Come build Preludes with
Amazing.
us. Thank you.
Definitely.
If they announce Founders, I'm buying Founders as soon as I have the money. I will not miss out on another Founders
Some
pack
of you
for a
have
TE
been
game.
waiting a really long time to play Soulframe, and while we are not quite at the point where we are ready to launch permanently, we do want to say thank you for your patience and continued support. And if you're itching to play Soulframe Preludes as it is at today, again, Preludes is our pre-alpha state of the game. Come on in.
Oh, shut up, misery.
How many years will it be in pre-alpha?
You tell us. You tell us.
Yeah.
Is Warframe still say open beta?
Yeah. Technically.
It is.
Yeah.
One big happy family.
Yep.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll go from, instead of pre-alpha, just be pre.
Nice.
I like that.
Pre.
Maybe
pre.
we're just in pre-alpha?
Ooh.
No more pre.
You're
I
gonna make
think-
Steve sweat.
I think we've gotten rid of at least the
couple pre's.
Regardless, we are still early days, and there is a ways to go with some core game design and systems, which we're going to be talking about today. But this is still a really exciting time to join our journey. Our aspiration is we have no more account resets or wipes, so everyone joining in gets to keep their progress, and yeah, just help shape the game as it grows.
Keep your puppy.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
No more
Join
count
us,
wipes would be nice.
Oh.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Gimme.
Okay, so for those that haven't tuned in since last year and are still paying attention and not downloading Soulframe right now at home, we have progressed quite a bit. We've built upon our gameplay, combat, and some of our core game design. So we are going to quickly walk through what has progressed.
Here you go.
Thank you. That's why you're here. Before we get into our live, never-before-seen gameplay. So, since last Tennocon, we have been cooking. We've also been swimming. Isn't that right, George?
Can we finally get water?
Cue
Can we
the
finally go in the water?
Do we have oiter?
Can we finally go in water? It sounds like we're finally going to be able to swim.
It definitely sounds like it. Yeah, love the ASMR.
This is ASMR to you, then. Okay.
No, this is pretty bad, actually. Honestly, my brain gave me ASMR before Foley, so...
So yeah, that was our sound team in a pool.
Yeah, that was...
Mr. Spanos
Yeah,
is
two of our principal sound
always funny.
designers.
Are they okay? Or
They're okay. They survived it. They
Good.
survived it.
I love that
Yeah.
Jeff is working while wrapped in a towel for some reason.
Yeah.
It cracks
He
me
couldn't
up.
put pants back on. You're just like, no, I'm good.
It was a
Towel.
hot day. Yeah, so that was
that's fair.
Jeff and Willem, and they're two of our principal sound designers on the team. And, you know, we needed some water sounds for the corrupted areas in the game. And why not, you know, go out and record in a pool and get the real thing. You know, we always like to customize our sounds, record unique stuff instead of using library. It's kind of like, you know, it's kind of like cooking instead of, you know, pre-cooked meal. It's like you get to add all of the individual ingredients that make it truly unique. And so we always try to do that. So, and
Told you we
who
were
doesn't want to go
cooking.
swimming, right? Yeah.
I love that. I mean, the sound of Warframe, right? It's just incredible.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's just such a part of the experience.
Oh, yeah.
And we're carrying that through into the love
Soulframe.
of making Soulframe.
I can't wait for the Sound of the Systems panel.
Dedicated audio team, and yeah, we're.
I love that
we're gonna
panel
make it sound
every
awesome,
year.
so.
Okay. Now on to slightly less silly measures. Combat. Combat has come a long way. Fights are feeling smoother, more grounded, and more reactive. Movement and stagger has been overhauled with less clipping and sliding. Smite has been introduced, which is a critical hit that sucks the souls of your enemies. Bows have seen a rework, and we continue to make strides in our leveling systems. We definitely prioritized combat throughout this year.
Yeah, it was a big push by the team. You know, coming from Warframe, which is a hyper-fast game, we have kind of popcorn enemies. It took a lot of work on the design side to get that kind of combat feeling right, and also on the content side. You know, enemies in Warframe don't have to react to you the way they need to react to a slower-paced game. So there's just a ton of new animation systems that came in to kind of enhance that acting and that reaction. And I know like the design team put a lot of...
Yeah, the design team spent a lot of time really breaking it down, like frame by frame, making sure the combat feels connected and grounded and solid. They went through a lot of iteration on making sure when you swing your sword that makes contact and the effects go the right way and the AI goes.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a lot of legacy bugs that we
High
have that
violence.
we're not addressing.
He was on me.
We have a slower pace of combat. Those things are more evident. So, yeah.
The new player experience now begins with a packed choice. Envoys can align with Spirit, Courage, or Grace, which also connects to one of our new factions. Our she-wolf Orengal has her own fable, and that is how you acquire your very own puppy, obviously a very high priority.
Who here has a puppy?
Yes.
Yes.
Puppies.
Look at all the puppies.
There's some puppies.
Oh.
Time-limited content has been added, with the most recent being the Festival of the Circade. Sydney, this was a spooky event. I was very scared.
It was scary. It took place in the haunted crypt of the Jotar clan. We know the Fire King Fen Jotar. He's one of our ancestors. And this one we had to track down the Circade. There was lots of puzzles and things to find. The whole community had to work together. We expected it to take like 2 weeks. It took like 2 hours. You guys did it
Classic.
overnight.
Wow, incredible.
Classic.
So next time is going to be really hard.
Ooh, get
luck
ready.
with that.
Midrath has been expanded. Our map can slowly be unveiled now by world
Yeah.
trees throughout. You can also leave messages for fellow
The
envoys
World Tree
on
thing
said
confused the
trees.
heck out of me because the
And
map
for those
used to
of
be
you who
open,
think I'm not
and then I
watching
opened the game
those,
up, and
I
suddenly the
am.
map was just not there, and I was like, oh.
Please always be polite and respectful.
Oh.
New enemies have been lurking about like the spooky mendicant king, but my personal favorite is Willow Wings, our flying plant. That was actually named by our community via a Discord
Shout
poll.
out Discord.
Exclamation
Shout out
mark Discord in chat to join our
join.
Discord. And whatever chat you are watching, it should work on Twitch. New packs and weapons have been added to our game, including the new magic caster type weapon you're going to see Gwellin today. This really was a new playstyle added, essentially.
Yeah, as much work as we put into refining the combat,
We're not going to show it.
Yeah, we're not going to show it. We're going to show you how we expanded combat choice. Actually, in the demo that we have to get to really soon because we're running out of time, you're going to see a bit more of a mix of range and close combat with the addition of sidearms. So
We get a lot of questions about, are we going to get this type of weapon, or are we going to get these other types of weapons? And the answer is yes. This is going to be a game with a huge array of weapons and play styles. So in the demo, you're going to see a kind of more of a caster focus.
I can't wait for the Soul Flame
but
gun.
there's now sidearms, so you'll be able to kind of get up close
I mean,
and
you kind
sweaty
of
if
already
you
have
want
it
to.
with the
Yeah.
with the
We also introduced new armor
magic
sets, and
system in
armor
that game.
itself grants defense stats
yeah.
tied to 3 types. But no transmog yet, eh? Is that in the works soon?
Yeah,
Soon?
we'll work on it.
I feel like we should call that glamour.
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 Yeah.
Yes.
Fake glamour.
I think
What do you
that-
guys think? Should we call it glamour?
I think that's official.
Is that a good name? Yeah.
Heard it here. Heard it here.
Glamour. Write that down. Write that down.
Maybe you have to see a certain witch.
Ooh, enchanté.
Enchanté.
So yes, a lot has happened since
Better
you
me
last tuned in. But before we jump into the demo very shortly, we're going to talk a little bit about what's next. As I said, we have a priority and a focus right now on improving and adding core game systems. One of these is the moat system, which we've been talking about a bit. It aims to offer more freedom to Envoy's gameplay and ability for weapons. Sid, these are living creatures?
They are. They're hungry little sprites that live in your weapons.
Yeah, this is a way for us to inject a little soul
It is
into your
stupid.
weapon. It's basically an earned power progression, making like a super weapon
Yeah, I did
for
it very stupid.
your envoy.
Self back up.
Early Preludes players will remember the Ode packs had an ultimate, and we didn't really like the balance of that, but we liked the punctuation very much. So this system is meant to kind of bring that back in, but give you guys more choice in how you want to equip that to your build.
Another concept we have in the works is related to leveling techniques of envoys. What are we looking at here?
Right. This is everyone makes their own kind of martial arts manual. We're sort of inspired by the feudal arts, sword fighting arts, and so rather than kind of a fixed skill tree, which unfortunately caps out very quickly, you'll be able to learn these techniques from ancestors and quests in the world and collect them, and then you write them into your own personal martial arts manual. So that's going to be, I think, going to be really important for customization. Again, the moats and all of these sorts of things. My envoy is different and fights different, and my weapons are different than yours. Just embracing customization and choice.
Yes, speaking of customization, character customization is very early in this pre-alpha state as well, which we have another asset for.
Very early, but we have lots of stuff coming. Like lots of stuff in the pipeline. We have new
Can I
armor, new
please
packs
not
that are
be white
in
anymore?
production. I think we have more base player customization with what's the hairstyles coming very soon.
Oh, thank God. Oh, okay, I
And
see
then I
some
think there's even more beyond
C-type
that
hairs and
with
stuff like that. Okay.
further customization for players. Just yeah, cool.
We have some of the spicy new weapons as well.
Oh, a crossbow, neat.
Yeah, the people in
Bows,
Preludes right now might have seen the
crossbows.
bow got a really great rework. So we just loved it so much. We're just going to kind of keep encouraging and put more content in to build that around. So, and more sidearms as well.
Phase sword.
Of course, there's all going to be more.
Is that even used today?
It was going to, and we made a pivot. Oh, okay. Yeah.
And who uses these?
Certain angry little cabbages.
Ever want to
those.
kill someone with a leaf? Now is your chance.
Always wanted.
Yes, our beloved Sprout folk in game. You're going to see them very shortly, and they're not doing too well. But they also need somewhere to
A
live.
niche or knife leaf.
Oh, very
Jeff
cute.
told me this one maybe wasn't necessary.
I was just going to say that reaction just proved your point, so you win. Yeah.
Hell yeah, so cute, but not quite as cute as.
Oh my
Yes.
God. Chungus.
This is a new omen beast that you will one day meet, but it is not the one you will meet today.
Today we meet the bear.
Speaking of which.
Yes,
Bromius.
I think we should turn now to what you may be most excited to see, and that is a demo of our new fable. Story of Bromius.
Yeah, I think just we're going to jump in real quick because we're out of time, but just a huge thanks to the team. The team killed it on this. We have a lot of very creative, passionate people. Please let them know you appreciate it. Fantastic.
And yeah, if you are in Preludes and you don't want spoilers, you actually might want to just download it instead, because this is a very condensed version of the Tale of Bromius.
Landon and Joey from our team are going to be playing this on our live dev build right now.
Oh, wait.
Over to you guys.
There's
Let's go.
more to this.
Luck
Make
you.
it fun.
Thank you. Hope you enjoy.
Thank you.
Yep.
Please enjoy.
Thank you.
All right, demo time.
Just a few puffs and you lose your head. What? What did you see? Ma grand-mère always praised my gift to interpret such vagaries before they weighed her down. Yes, you fear the beast within. Unknown, untamed, ugly. What? Such visions do not lie. It is worse than I thought. Forgive me, envoy. This sap dream is no oracle of your many inadequacies, but a vision of your violent future. Sounds delicious, no? Allons-y. To Weathered Wood. Took you long enough. If your fate is to battle this wretched beast, my puppets will be glad to guide you. Oh no, 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 no. An envoy's mind is simple. More than one guide would be... Unless... a flopit. Flap, flap,
Yay.
flopit. To Webbitwood we go.
Flying rat. Flying rat.
Flying rat.
Flying rat. Octavia, flying rat.
Flying rat.
It's a space rat.
Yay.
It's a rat that fly at you.
It me.
Townsfolk, they are cursed. Even more than usual.
I think I want to change up who I'm playing after this one.
Okay.
Corvex's fun, but I want to play Neja, I think, or somebody else.
Silent now, but for the wind.
Understandable.
The sap of elder voicing trees. Once grounded drinkers' future dreams.
Don't eat the bad pine cone,
None his
bird.
own, no cub nor home. He raised them. Their bearer, Bromius.
Oh no. Oh me, yes. He's so bare. I love him. I love him.
Bear.
Ship and crown and sea till morn, with this song of growth we Why won't you grow?
Wow. Oh, here, let's kill Torment real quick. Oh my god, I love the giant one.
Oh, big.
I am sad we have to fight them. Oh yeah, somebody.
You need more sap quickly.
This putrid hand. I smell a medicant. My puppets know well his wastes.
I love the flying rats so much. Oh my
Such
god.
Wretched odor.
It's really good.
Oh, my poor nose.
Vermina,
Odin sludge seeps deep.
you're literally
you know?
Verminia. Like,
Housing bodies best left buried. We are close.
you can't complain about stinks. You literally have a green aura around you. You have fart gas seeping from you. You cannot complain about areas that smell. Sorry.
A word faking. What have tree roots, corpses, bears, and seeds in common? All are rotting beneath your feet.
Oh, hi, Rhino.
Yeah.
My wastelings. Alosh! Ah!
Did you pick Rhino because I picked Neza?
No, but that is delightful.
Do you know about the meme?
I am aware of the meme, yes.
Okay.
Which is even funnier that I did this completely on accident.
You misspeak, witch. Words have power. He lives now, my precious seed. Reborn, mendicant. We rotted things have much in common. Our tongue, whoosh. Our thirst, still.
I love Wazard.
Wazard of the Wastes.
What said I of rotted things? Shed tongues, shed blood, shed legs. Dead do not die. Whistling.
Ancient roots from which you've grown, voicing seed, take us home.
I can't believe this is live. Like, it's always so wild to me that these are live gameplay demos and not.
Thrive here. I see the puppet. This spoiled soil will turn you mendicant once more. We must go below, face the rot at its roots.
Oh, better.
The beast. Sap smoke on his breath, no less. Fly deeper.
Oh, shit.
Call me big.
Small bonus, I can start working up for Varuna stuff, because I think I haven't subsumed her yet.
Oh, nice. I just play a lot of Conjunction Survival and I ended up having like 4 or 5 of her sets. Because Conjunction Survival is my testing ground. Oh yeah, this game has multiplayer. I keep forgetting, honestly. Play with other people so rarely.
Oh, Soulframe?
Yeah. Wait, Malice already? It's been like a minute. Why do you... Oh, I was not paying attention. I was looking at the stream. I was straight up looking at the stream. Not even gonna front.
You know, fair.
Better, barely. But our little seed
It's the
needs
fake glamour
the
getting to
finest
you.
of soil. Allez, allez.
It's just the very pretty aim and the bear boss that are getting to me.
Also true.
Oh, emotes, yay. Uh-oh, pheromones. Bear pheromones.
They bite like ship's birds, bore like worms. Breathe, and I widowed harlots.
Oh, they're doing the fun stuff. They're doing the stuff I love. When areas just kind of cut back and forth and things change drastically.
Yeah.
Wanting more than I have, every inch of land that I bleed, that I feed for them, that is mine. Mine.
Nice.
You gruel, too thankless to kiss your lord's feet, but he brings you peace, bloody sanity to your knotted woods and piss-washed rocks. When he stands in your presence. That's better. Better to listen. We are a family, are we not? Now give me the Empress, you blue-blooded bitch of a dick. It will all go away.
No bear.
Bear, no. Whoa.
That's a design. Holy shit. Come back, bro.
Flying rat to the rescue.
Flying inside giant bear. Well, now we have rat vor.
D did this on purpose this time.
Yeah, no, somebody there likes vor. It's gotta be Steve.
It's probably Steve.
Oh my god.
Awesome. Great.
Jesus Christ, D.
Can't believe they did this to me.
Can't believe they did this to me. Where'd you go?
Huh?
Oh, you're off over there, okay.
Seasons change as we spring up and red. Come drink from my step.
Alright, I'm gonna switch off of Neja.
Okie doke.
I've done enough with this build to fully test it, and it works very well. Ooh, big tree.
Is it the Hellfire Neja?
Yeah. Death metal twink.
Yeah.
Or twink death metal. Oh, bear. Bear okay.
Bear okay.
Song of growth we start again. A seed. Everywhere. A seed.
Speaks of people that live
I always get distracted with the Thrax motherfuckers.
$1,644 kills in 15 minutes is pretty good. I guess 19 minutes.
Oh.
But
I got a new Kubrao mod. I haven't gotten hunted before.
Oh, cool.
Old friend. Plenty new lives to tend. This wise elm be yours to fend. By the pact, Harbearer.
Yes, I need this. I need this pact. I need this pact immediately. Oh, bear. He bear.
He bear.
Hey, Waffle. He bear. Bromius the bear. I need that pact.
Please sign up on soulframe.com.
Sarah and the team is making something very beautiful for the community. Thank you for sharing this space with us. Landon, Joey, great job on the 30-minute live demo.
No.
Steve, guys, any parting words for our players?
You promised no tears.
You did that. That's my guy. It's my bromius. Like, gotta
Not a
save my
dry
makeup.
eye.
Sorry.
Please sign up by the end of this weekend if you want to join us and help shape this community. Thank you
Certified
so
bear
much.
moment.
Thank you for your support. Thank you so much.
Certified bear moment.
Join us.
Do you still need requiems?
My Requiem.
For killing liches and sisters.
Berry emoji.
Berry emoji.
Berry emoji. Let me see.
Like, do you still need to kill liches and sisters? Or are you good?
I do still have like weapons to get. So I guess yeah.
Well then, let's go crack some requiems. There's an exterminate right now. Might as well.
Alrighty. I guess this one works.
Ah, I didn't see you there. Salutations, Tenno. My name is Zach. Delighted to meet you. I've returned for day 2 of Tennocon, and I'm here to keep you well informed on the Twitch drops that you are able to obtain. Not everyone can be as dashing as me. Fear not, we are here to assist. By watching Tennocon for 30 minutes between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, you'll receive the Noctivire armor set. You may even outfashion myself. Actually, probably not. Upon the start of Tenno Live at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, watch for an additional 30 minutes and receive Valkyrie Prime absolutely free. The only thing finer than a free Prime is a tall glass of the sweetest apple juice. Ah, perfection.
Happy juice.
Often I receive inquiries regarding said Twitch drops, and no, placing an exclamation mark in front of a random word does nothing. Stop doing that, Clem100_Destroyer69. I won't ask again. To do it properly, head over to warframe.com/Twitch.
I'm gonna go register that.
Log into your Warframe account, follow instructions,
It's probably
and you're
already
ready
been
to claim your
registered
goods.
like
Observing
the moment
today's
that
show
was
on
said, but
Steam,
God.
ensure you
That
are
would be
logged
really
into your
fun.
Steam account before watching.
Every single
And you'll be
variation
rewarded with
immediately
item tokens
grabbed.
in your Steam
Oh,
inventory.
yeah.
Once you claim those tokens, log into your Warframe account and adorn yourself with all your new items that make you feel alive again. Now then, run along and get back to enjoying today's show, Tenno. I've got important business to attend to.
And then it's that's an Android phone. You gotta hit the door. You go nap. Have a good
Nap's
day,
good.
Waffle. Naps are very good. Nap is also very good. Oh God, you and you're making everything immortal. Oh, the concert was so good. It was so good last night. Oh. I rewatched it twice. It's an hour-long concert. Because I watched it, and then I watched Mylan watch it, and then we watched Brozime watch it. Because Brozime was like there in the crowd, so he was streaming from his backpack. And he actually had really good.
Diverse
He was like front
commerce.
row.
Tenno-loving and pet-friendly.
Let's go.
Oh my god. It's a travel ad for Cetus.
Drums of unnerving milky fruit.
Visit
Unusually big
Cetus.
doors.
It's
Large
literally
mutant
a-
birds. Friendly faces. And plenty of rugs. It's sitting in the fresh air on the beachfront. So what is relaxation? Well, come see us in Cetus.
It's being attacked by random Grenier when you're just trying to
Cetus
fish.
for your free vacation planning DVD. That's 1-800-555-CETUS. Call today.
All right, art and animation panel. Starts in just 5 minutes, so I'm just gonna leave this going. Yeah, there wasn't enough time between segments to warrant switching between gameplay and the stream itself.
Yeah, fair.
How did they edit their eyes to glow? I'm confused. Then they stopped doing it.
The song of sons and daughters hide the heart of who we are, making peace to build our future, strong united.
Breaking to evil.
And we all live, and we're all adrift together, Whoa. Through the cold mist, till we're lifeless together.
I'm still confused as to what that buttered side down thing is. First person view of somebody holding a thing, a hot potato. I don't know.
It feels like those old videos of people messing around with like VFX in
Yeah, it really does. Where is anything?
You've gone the wrong way, I think.
I'm still trying to fight enemies here, and I'm just now realizing that they're all the enemies here are roller drones. They're the little mini exploding ones. There's a bunch of red markers, and I wish they didn't mark those. I really wish they didn't.
Yeah, a lot of stuff being marked as an enemy means they want you to double back 500 meters when there's a guy right next to you.
Yeah. Yeah, they mark the little roller mines as as enemies on the map. So I was just like, oh well, I better go take care of all these enemies in this area. And then I'm like, wait, where is Octavia? What's going on? Really? Well, that was pointless. Oh, I cannot wait for Tenno Live. What is that gonna be? It's an hour and a half long. What is that gonna be? What do they have in store for us?
That's basically all the head people, right? Like,
yeah, those are the people who currently, yeah, those are the leads for Warframe. Oh, I'm stuck in place. Whoop, that was weird. Actually, give me 1 second. Oh, well, no, the panel's about to start up. Dang it. Yeah, no, screw it. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second.
stings, don't it? Stings, don't it? Alright, I'm back. Huh, looks like I guess they are taking an extra minute or two to set up.
Here we go. Just in time for the panel.
Good to start the mission, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hello. Oh, hello. Can people hear me? Can people hear me?
Kaz
Okay,
is still
hello,
wearing
everyone.
their makeup from yesterday.
Welcome to the Art
Or-
and Animation of Warframe panel. I'm joined here
Or
by
they,
the incredibly talented people you see here on stage who brought you
Put it
1999,
back on.
Tekra, Encore, Isleweaver, and so much more with their teams. And some things you guys haven't seen yet. We'll get to that in a little bit, but we're going to start with some introductions. Carrie, hello.
Hi, I'm Kerry Black. I'm the art director on Warframe, and I think it's really, really hard to follow a panel that had a mouse run through a bear all the way.
Yes. And we have a special
Yeah.
guest. Hello, Flair.
It's a little bit difficult.
Hello there. Hi, Kaz. Hi, Kaz. Hello. Hello. And we have Marco.
Hi, I'm Marco, Associate Art Director with Warfare.
And next to Marco, yes. Yeah, Marco, next to Marco. Hi, Tim.
I'm beside myself. I'm Tim. I'm a principal animator on Warframe and mocap performer for Soulframe, so I get to
Yeah.
just play pretend for a living.
Woohoo! And we have the lovely Sedona.
Hi there, I'm Sedona, and I'm a senior animator on Warframe.
Woohoo! And we have the lovely Adele.
Hello, I'm Adele. I'm a senior character artist on Warframe.
Woohoo!
Yay.
All right.
I'm so glad when they show
Now,
off
what if
more
I
of
told
their
you we were
team.
starting this panel by
Yeah,
announcing the
it's always
next
good.
Prime Warframe?
Okay. Caliban.
All right, here we go.
It's Caliban Prime.
And now, what if I told you that next Prime Warframe is Caliban Prime?
Oh, he looks good.
Rise up, Caliban gamers. Let's go.
Oh, good Caliban design.
Marco,
Yay.
What did we want to keep from base Caliban, and what did we feel Vadim could kind of explore with?
Well, first off, congrats to Vadim. That's a terrific concept. And what we wanted to keep from the original Caliban was, well, most of all, the vertical split in the middle. And we went all in with that for the helmet as well, having the same going forward, and all the VFX. We wanted to keep the sentient theme alive
so
with all the patterns, and we kind of reflected that on the gold trims on the character. And of course,
Looks
his
so
very agile,
good.
slender constitution still needed to be there.
Amazing. And we kind of passed that over to his Caliban Prime summons. Yeah.
Oh, let's go.
So his Conculus, Ortholus, and Sumulus are also getting the Prime flair. How do you approach priming all these different characters?
Well, a lot of it is keeping the same tints and the same colors as the main character in this case. And as always, we add those little prime bits and gold bits to the characters. In this case, to save a bit on resources and on time, we have some of the pieces that are reusable among all the characters. In particular, their head is all the same.
They're triplets.
Oh. Yeah.
They're
Yeah.
besties. All right, we also can't have Caliban Prime wandering around without his signature melee weapon. So the Venato Prime is also coming with his Prime access.
that looks
and Kaz, the Venato
really
already
good.
has a
Oh,
really
sick.
fairly extreme look to it. How do you push that design even further?
Well, we obviously wanted to keep that weird elbow in there. And it also rotates at the end, so we chose to emphasize that little rotating function at the end. And then the blade as well, that cool vertical blade, so unique for a scythe.
Absolutely. And now we haven't had a Prime sniper rifle come out in a while.
Wait,
Oh.
really?
And so guess what? You're getting one. The
Vidaria.
Vidaria Prime sniper rifle. And I know, Kaz, that Vadim was particularly excited about this. So how did Vadim, marry Caliban Prime into this rifle?
Well, first of all, he's been pitching a sentient sniper rifle to me for quite a while now. So we finally found a cool place to put it in, and I mean, it just so happened that he was also concepting
I'm
the
Colorbo.
character, so he brought
There's
some of those
violence.
elements in, like you've got
Never
the golden,
existed.
like ribcage kind of area on it.
You are
and,
violence.
If you look closely, there's a cute little
I
sentient eye.
am violence.
Look at
You
that little
are a
guy.
pretender.
Yay, Vadim, you got your prime sniper rifle. All right, now that we've gotten a little glimpse into our future, we're gonna go to the past, to 1999, and more specifically to the Hex quest. And Tim, a lot of mocap went into this quest, actually quite a bit. I'm curious how many hours and sessions.
Yeah, so every time we do a mocap session, all the data gets recorded into a folder with that date on it. So we went and counted up the folders we had, and we had 14 folders. So that means 14 mocap shoots. Probably an average of about 2 hours per shoot, but we do mix in Soulframe and Warframe in the same shoot. So it's very rough estimate, probably about 20 hours of working in the mocap studio on this.
Incredible. Well, we've got a video here that shows you just a
That's
fraction
wild.
of those 20 hours. Let's take a look.
20 hours of mocap.
Again! Bastard!
Didn't the bastard doctor warn you? I've an order.
Master, my master, why hast thou abandoned me?
All that matters is I'm here now.
Oh, chair.
The fucking chair.
It is the chair, Octavia.
It's the famous chair from Warframe.
The chair from Warframe. Famous chair from Warframe 1999.
The chair ever.
Oh god, I can't watch this one.
I can't.
Oh.
God, that always fucks with me up. Ugh. It's the eye going to the side that gets me.
Mm-hmm. It's rough.
I was too slow.
Give it up for our animators. Yeah. Incredible. Incredible, Tim.
Mocap seems so fun, honestly,
Obviously,
though.
our quests are a
It
labor
does.
of love. So what were some of the
It's also
standout
extremely
moments of
taxing.
working on the Hex?
Yeah,
Oh,
so
for
there's, I mean,
sure.
there's a lot of like dramatic moments and kind of bombastic moments, but I'm gonna go with a little bit less obvious answer. There was a kind of a somewhat quieter scene where all 6 of the Hex were standing around after they had just seen Albrecht's message on the computer, and they're trying to make their plans for what to do next. And it's a little bit more of a subtle flex, but there's 6 characters in the scene. We only have 3 mocap actors, so we each had to kind of run through the scene twice, playing 2 different characters, and we'd have like a little chair or stool standing in for the missing character, so we'd kind of know approximately where to look if someone was talking. And we have, in the mocap room, we have 2 TVs set up, like opposite of each other, so we can kind of watch if there's any previs that has been made. We can listen to the recorded voice acting and pantomime to it. And sometimes we'll even put the waveform of the audio up on screen so we can kind of see when our cue is so we don't miss it when the voice line comes in. And it was over 2 minutes, and it all went to one animator. Alex animated all of that,
Right.
all their
Alex.
individual personalities in there, and yeah,
Incredible.
difficult but very well done.
Incredible work. And now,
War chair.
Adele, you worked on Eleanor's character model. What was it like watching her come to life in the quest?
It was really great seeing how animation utilized all the extra time that was put into her for, like, for instance, the tongue. We weren't sure if there was going to be enough time for it to be rigged, but I made it anyways.
Yeah.
And then they just used it so amazingly to bring so much life to that character. And I love how cute and just adorable she is in the kissing scene. So
she really is. We made time for Tongue, y'all.
She's so good.
Yippee.
She's
All right,
everything.
that actually perfectly segues into our next video.
I love my
believe it or not,
video
the
game
kissing
girlfriend.
scenes for the New Year's Eve kisses were actually mocapped by. Well, okay, hold on. You'll see. So
I can't believe someone mocapped the
we're gonna take
motorcycle.
a look at Eleanor's and
Yes.
Amir's. Now, Tim, you and Elise had to get pretty creative around mocapping this, which we'll see right now.
Yes. So first, before you do anything like this, you have to talk to each other and be comfortable, like know what you're comfortable doing. And we thought at first maybe we could try mocapping the hug. They're all supposed to be a hug and then a kiss. And we thought, well, we could maybe hug and then we'll just fake the kiss because it's animation. Mocap is never the final product. There's always a ton of manual animation that gets done after the fact. So we were confident we could just add that in and make it look believable. But it turns out that like, hey buddy, good to see you again, because we're good buddies, is not the type of hug that we needed. And so we were like, we can get into it a lot more if we stand beside each other, kind of just look out of the corner of our eye and react to each other. And so that's what we did. And we just kind of, afterwards in animation, merged it together, got the physical contacts working and stuff like that.
And you did share a really lovely story about Amir's smooch scene.
Yeah, so Amir, he's so he has to psych himself up a little bit. And then when he does, finally, he's like, okay, I'm gonna do it. He maybe overdoes it a little bit, and so he very dramatically whips off his glasses and does a little twirl and everything. He's a bit extra. And so we thought, well, that one's not too steamy. We can actually mocap that one. And then it turned out, oh no, we still couldn't because we don't know how to dance. So whenever there's dancing in Warframe, I don't do the mocap. As you know, Danny Octavia boy band Sokolowski. So we don't know how to dance, and we were like,
Danny
I'm not
does
really
all the
sure how to
dancing
do this without
mocap for the
getting
game.
tangled up. But fortunately,
Danny and
there was a third
Helen
animator
did
in
as
the
well.
room, Jason, who had just recently been
That's
married,
fun.
and he was like, I got you. We learned a couple of fancy moves for the wedding so that we could dance. And he's like, I'll give you a quick little lesson. And so he taught us how to not get tangled up so that we could do a little spin. And so very happy, very approximate anniversary, Jason. And thanks for the tips.
Congratulations, Jason. Thank you for the dance moves. Now, for some of us who were successful in our Kim conversations, the romance continued in the back room. Now, Carrie, this looks very different from what we know the back rooms now. This was an early concept. How did it kind of transform from this point?
Well, at the beginning, it was actually going to be in the city, and it would have like an old tailor shop at the front because Warframe, fashion frame, kind of sort of fit. And then you'd have your sci-fi mad scientist room in the back. But then as narrative happened, we needed to get it into the mall so that everything was going to wind up working. And then we went with a 90s loft conversion instead. So.
And we did. And we have a video here. We're going to take a look at how the back rooms came together from start to finish. In a moment. Believe me, it's very
In a
cool.
moment.
We shall see the building blocks. Actually, we should start talking about it. So when the pieces started coming together, Carrie, what were some of the kind of energies that you wanted to bring in the space, or kind of player considerations that you had in mind?
Well, I think one of the big ones we were looking for this was actually to do a space that is really cool. Everybody could, know what story we were telling, but then actually be able to strip it back so that somebody wanted to really be able to put their own thumbprint on it. Not all the way back to a simple box, but as close as you could, and still have the other version be able to tell the story. So it was kind of like consciously making sure that with all the decisions, there was the ability to pull them back and still have the floors, walls, and ceilings stay up.
Absolutely. And I learned something really interesting about the helmet room, where actually when I was doing research, Carrie, I'm quoting you here, I'm sorry, but it was inspired, the chair that you sit in the helmet room was inspired by, and I quote, a creepy dentist chair, which feels appropriate for the room with lips on the wall.
Absolutely. Marco really did
that's
a lot
accurate.
Of that with I think it was Corey and a couple of other people, And if you've ever had traumatic dental surgery when you're in your teens, you can all sit in that moment, right? So.
Thank you, Carrie.
I'm here for it, yep.
And let's give a round of applause to our environment artists, programmers, little designers, lighting, material and textures. These guys bring these worlds together. All right, now
do an
outside of the
amazing
back
job.
room, roam the Skuldra. And we see here some of Minky's work, which was foundational to that faction.
Minky.
So, Carrie, can
Yeah,
you
Minky.
tell us from Minky's work here what
In
was
peace,
kind of
Minky.
pulled in to create that faction?
Well, I think it's amazing how many foundational things actually are. So, the Ephron, which was a big, like, how is it going to work? How are they going to be able to take on Infested when they're mere humans from 1999 and similar? So there's that. And then the playfulness that Minky had in his work was kind of key. So here you have bubble wrap enemies, and we're a third-person shooter. And, it's not quite as on the nose as we are right at that moment, but that came through the whole way. And I think that playfulness was a nice way to get this thing started.
Absolutely. And then we see Michael brought it all together here with the final concepts. And Marco, when building up the Skuldra faction, what was the most important kind of features to help distinguish between one another?
Well, leaning in a bit on the different silhouette changes. So you have one character that has a huge head or a huge top, and one with a big skirt, and try to help it with some of the emissive elements. That helps as well with the harsh sliding condition. Try to make them more readable in every
so much.
condition. And then you have game design and behavior as well going into that. So if you have a character running at you with two glowing sides, it's like
Yeah, the Skuldra visually
you
are
kind of
such
expect
a
what's coming next.
cool
But speaking
faction.
of, so the Skuldra move and attack in some really dynamic ways, which we're going to see here in this video. And Sedona, what were some of the kind of goals the team had for the Skuldra in relation to other enemy animations in Warframe?
Yeah, so just to preface, I have been working on enemies since the Murmur alongside Scott Johnson. And the Murmur were like crazy, crazy hard, and because we didn't have anything to work off of. And so when we got over to the Skuldra, one of the things we said is we need to not go that crazy again. We should use some of the 10 years of existing gameplay animation to try and make our lives a little easier. So working with that, we started making just like focusing on the idols and maybe a couple locomotion changes, but then the personalities of them got like crazier and crazier. And so we did end up making more work for ourselves in the end, but like I think they ended up coming out super charming.
Absolutely. And speaking of charming, I know, speaking to Scott as well, obviously very talented animator, and he carried so much of that over into the H09 Fervon tank animations, and we're going to take a look at those as well. And Sedona, I know you have a particular affinity for the tank.
Yes. Watching Scott work with like vehicles in general, like he's usually the vehicle guy, and we have a term that we use when we're giving notes, and one of the things is like give it a little Scott wiggle or Scott shake, because he adds it to everything. And so he of course added it to like
The wiggles
the
genuinely
Skuldra, and he
make
added
the
it to
tank so
and
animated and
when we were having
like
anim reviews,
lively.
like
It's so
everyone was sitting
fun.
there going, "This is so cute," and I still agree with that. Like it's a very charming boss, but yeah, it's talking to Scott. He said one of the things is like, he's like, I'm not working on a battle sim. I'm working on a weird sci-fi game. I'm going to have fun with this, and I'm so glad he did, because I think he came out great.
Absolutely. I never thought I'd call a tank endearing and charming, but here we are. We also can't talk about the Skuldra without talking about Miss Major Nessie Rusalka. And yeah, yep.
Hi, Nessie.
Now, Carrie, how does one begin to even ideate such a
Twirling my hair. Hi,
standout
Nessie.
character?
I'm going to be completely honest. This one you largely leave to Rebecca and Liger, because, me asking for a V-neck that is quite that V is a very difficult thing for me to ask for. So they drove a lot on that one, and then of course the iconic performance
it
and
was.
the great sculpt by Scars and everybody else. It really came together.
Of course, it was
Absolutely.
red
I heard
and
the word
Liger.
bravado was thrown around a lot in her design, and I think the V-neck speaks to that especially. And her big claw arm, which was inspired by, as I understand it.
It would be the Orkin, yeah.
would be the
Bit of a
Orkin.
nod that this is, at the base of that.
Absolutely. And again, shout out again to Michael Skyers for the incredible character model, Rusalka here, as we know and love her. Yeah, absolutely. Now, we learned a lot more about Rusalka in the Kim conversations with Mom Toxicated and Papa Polar. And two, of course, are proto frames that came out with Techrot Encore. And we're going to start to take a look at Minerva. And Adele, how did you start, looking at the potential stylings for Miss Minerva?
He's the warmest polar bear
Wasn't
ever.
really determined what her age was going to be yet, just that she was going to be older and possibly part of the Scaldra. And so that's what you see in this slide here is 2 different age ranges and a more Scaldra-looking version of Sauron.
And then we ended up going a little bit different. We have a video here showing Minerva's directional shift, which is kind of more similar to what we know Sauron as.
So in this video, you can see how once it took a different direction, it was more that she's 40s. And so I was like, well, what was cool in the 40s what was cool in the late 90s for someone in their 40s? And I kind of referenced like the aunt that I had that I thought was the coolest and my grandmother. And there's this movie Barbed Wire that I thought was awesome when I was younger. So it's a lot of influences from that to make her like a really fierce, badass lady.
You nailed it. It's only right to talk about, yeah, of course. We love Minerva. We love Minerva. Thank you, Adele. Now, it's only right to talk about Velimir next, our big, lovable polar bear that drives Minerva insane. And it's Liger's pride and joy. And Marco, with proto-frames, obviously there's the goal of kind of maintaining the aesthetic of the original Warframe. So how is this achieved?
Liger's so powerful.
A bit of an easy win with them.
Yeah,
have a huge.
They're incredibly strong.
And that's pretty obvious. From a player perspective, you still have most of the tech gear on his back, which when you play in the game, you kind of see constantly, so that helps. And,
Liger loves men and makes sure you know it.
Absolutely.
Also, the fact that
and I understand that Velimir's
like
relationship with
OC
Minerva also affected some of his jewelry.
So
yeah, we had a pendant on the concept
Yeah.
that Liger did that had a cross. So we wanted to, not force any religious.
Like, can you imagine being a
there,
fan artist for a game and then they hire you
being
to
able
do
to design your
designs, and then
OC?
you're and then getting your OC into the game? Because
So sweet. Now, our headlining
Velimir's
Warframe
design
and
existed
Protoframe
in
in
some
Tekrot
ways
Encore was
before
Temple. And
before
this
they
glam
even
rock
worked at
sentient guitar wielding
D&D.
superstar was actually your creation,
That's
Kaz,
so
back
awesome.
in 2018.
Yeah,
What
like
was it like
Frost
to have the opportunity
is
to
their favorite
revisit this and
Warframe.
actually have Temple come into the game?
Yeah, so I think all of the artists have.
Honestly,
some
Velimir's skin is the
ideas
one that
for what
most
kind of Warframe they wanna make in the
sells
back of
me
their
on
heads,
the
right?
the proto frame pack because I don't have it yet.
Everyone thinks about that stuff when you work
But I
on
would
this
love
game,
it
so,
purely
I was
because
just thinking, one of my
Frost
favorite themes, what have we not
Frost
done yet
Velimir
before,
like
what would be the
specifically
coolest thing that I
like the
could
changes to
possibly
the
do
silhouette
without,
and that he
this?
like
And I
gets
couldn't get like a
buffer.
rock star out of my head.
Yeah.
Started out with like 80s rock and stuff. I've got like Slash from Guns N' Roses in there. I've got like the fringes and stuff. The one thing that didn't change from this concept would probably be the shoes.
Thank you,
But
Flair,
this was
for
the
having an
original
invincibility button. It's carrying my
And then we
survivability
have
right
where
now.
it kind of transformed from there. So we're seeing obviously Temple and
God,
also
Temple
Flair's,
and Flair look
like
so
Temple's
good.
Protoframe, Flair, and big
do.
shout out to Nathan who worked on the hair and the makeup
They
as
both
well.
look so
yeah,
good.
really bringing the glam rock together there. And now, last but not least of our Tekrot Encore crew is our temporal teenager and Nova Protoframe Kaya. And
Temporal
you know,
teenager.
Kaya is so
Love
interesting
her.
because she has the most visible infestation out of the other Protoframes, particularly on her arm. So, Adele, how was this achieved?
Well, the character team had been wanting like an update on the skin shader since the earliest Hex, and the programmers worked really hard and made it happen. And Nathan did a lot of fielding and testing on getting that to look right with the programmers, and you see the amazing results in just how awesome Kaya looks.
Absolutely.
So.
And it set the foundation down for
Yeah.
character artists to kind of work from that point.
Yeah, now we can use emissives and have metalness.
We should go
and
visit
It's so much easier
Barrow
to
really
blend
quick.
between
Did you get
skin
the
and
relay
Warframe.
ticket?
And it opens
Yeah.
up so many possibilities
cool.
to the types of
Yeah, let's go
skins
visit
and
Barrow really
coloring
quick.
we can do in the future.
Fantastic.
plenty
Shout
of
out to
stuff
our
to sell.
programmers and Nathan for that. Thank you so much. All right, there we have it, our Tekrot Encore Protoframes. And we're gonna give a little round of applause for our character artists
love-
here as well who made them come to life.
The designs, the proto frames, so much.
Now,
They all
They're
fit
all
so
so
well.
good.
of Gemini skins, of course, is our Gemini emotes or transformation emotes, and we have a video here that will
They all bring
show you a
their
little bit of that
personality
process.
so
And
much.
Tim,
The
you have
Gemini
worked on
emanation captures.
Maya's Gemini emote.
Yes.
And you mentioned that there was, her Kim story, narration worked on that. It actually inspired her emote.
Yeah, so kind of at first glance, it looks like she's just kind of having like a fun, playful, cute interaction almost with the camera, where she's kind of like, striking a cute pose, pretending to take a picture, and then kind of like
But
tossing
the
it away. Like, yeah,
camera.
let's keep it real.
The camera.
But like, for those of you who've taken the time to get to know her a little bit more, you might know her backstory, and what you might see is someone who's like taking their power back. And she's kind of giving you a warning. She's like, I'm keeping my eye on you, and if you try anything funny, I will kick you to the curb so fast your head will spin. And she's not having any of it, and she's just very cool, and I'm glad that she's feeling that way now.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. And I know, Sedona, you had also worked not only on the Hex emote, but also the Tekrot Encore emotes. And what was the kind of process of creating the Encore emotes?
So when emotes were first announced, like the Gemini emotes, seeing the one at like Tennocon at the beginning, we were like super excited to like get started with them. And Elise always did something like extremely extra with hers, and that just sort of paved the way for us to kind of go, oh, well, maybe we'll do that too. And so we end up having like a lot of fun on them thanks to that. So with the Encore emotes, it was nice that we had like, we already knew we could push it. So for instance, like when I was working on Minerva, Elise had already been working on Velimir for a while, and I decided because they're a couple, I should make their Gemini emotes kind of like couple-coded. So you'll actually see like their poses at the beginning are mirrored, and the kiss of death that I made Minerva do was also like an allusion to Frost using his breath to make the snowball. And so that was like kind of our
so cute.
we added.
It's like they're pretending that they
That's
like
so
each other again.
cute.
That's so sweet. Now, the proto-frames were, of course, fairly prominent features in Tekrot Encore, but so were the Technocyte Coda. And Marco, obviously we see here some of Minky's sketches for this, Tekrot boy band. So what kind of set the tones here from Minky's concept to what we know now?
Well, he had those neat idea to have facial features be the prominent thing there, and we kept some of that, mixing it with the behavior and the characters of the original human boy band, and mix some of the 90s gadgets in there as well. So you have the frontman, which has a big mouth in the chest, kind of a big mouth in the head as well. Has a microphone stuck on the back of his head if you get close enough to look at it.
Dangerous.
Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that.
Packet, being the more nerdy guy, has the video game console stuck in the chest, and swapped his four eyeglasses, the 4 eyes, for a big one.
Fabulous. And then, of course, from Minky's fantastic work, we had our character artists bring them to life. So thank you to our character artists for our beloved boy band online. We love them dearly. And then from there, the animation team got to work on these characters, giving each member some truly gruesome charm. We're going to have a look at them here now. Sedona, they obviously have such unique personalities. And how did you go about creating such diverse movesets between all characters?
So,
Because I killed them so quickly, I've never seen their movesets.
We're pretty 50-50 split in regards to when we're using keyframe and when we're using motion capture. And we try to find the path of least resistance.
I've genuinely never seen these animations.
In every case. With the boy band, because their setups were so diverse and there were things that just didn't seem really feasible to do, the whole boy band is completely keyframe animated. There's no mocap whatsoever. And
oh, wow.
Just because like they're so absolutely out there, especially Zeke, as you can see. This was Jay Baker who worked on him. Zeke was initially supposed to float, and he wasn't supposed to have so many arms. And Elise requested a few more before being pulled off to go work on cinematics. And so Jay took over and did an absolutely fantastic job. I don't know how he does it. I need to ask him. He's fantastic.
Yeah, he's fantastic. An actual magician. Now, from the Technosite Coda, the Coda weapons were born.
It's gotta feel so
And
good
Kaz,
to
which of the
be
Coda weapons did the
part
team
of this
have the
team and
most
have
fun
like
making?
your work shouted out and cheered for
Yeah.
on
It's
the
always fun
stage,
to
you
work
know.
on infested stuff because they're their own little creatures. They're kind of characters in their own
Also,
right.
just like
Absolutely, and I know you
mental
in particular
image
worked on the
of people
Coda
working
Movire,
there
which is
being
kind
like,
of this
please, can I make it
amalgamation
more
of
weird? And they're like,
vehicles and
yeah,
different
okay.
parts. You want to speak a little bit more on that?
Well, that's the funny
That one's
thing.
based on a scooter. I had like 2 particular models in mind for it.
I
and
remember
approximated it here
Kaz
and
last
there,
year
and,
talking about
yeah,
Flare
we wanted to
not
get 3
being
different,
weird enough for the
damage
game.
types visible on it, so we did 3 different
Originally.
heads, and there was a bunch of different ideas about like how we would do that. Like, is it going to be a scooter? Is it going to be a blender? Is it going to be a wild washing machine motor, like in the videos where they throw the rock in it and it just goes crazy? I ended up with scooter because I guess I had motorcycles on the mind. Yeah.
And then we ended up calling it the pizza cutter eventually.
Yes. I like Bloodborne.
Ooh. Hey,
Yeah.
there you go. Shout
Hey.
out. Yeah.
Huh. I'd always
And then,
wondered
of course, our
what that could
weapons
possibly
artists took it all the way and created
been
our
from.
fantastic set of our fantastic Coda weapons. Now, we had a little interim moment between Techrot Encore and Isle Weaver, and that was our magical water girl, Ureli Prime. And we have a little behind the scenes of the Ureli Prime trailer that we're going to take a look at now. And now, okay, Tim, tell us
Oh, the
how you guys
storyboard.
made this happen.
Yeah, so we knew with Ureli we would have to have Kay driving. So that meant it was going to have to be outdoors. And we knew she had an affiliation with Event Kids, so it was going to have to be the Orb Valis, and the Corpus were going to need to be the enemies. And we knew that she was kawaii, so we had to make it a little bit anime opening style. We got magical girl transformation, a little bit of like limited 2D animation and like lower frame rates, which was a fun challenge. It's more work to do less frames, believe it or not. Our engine wants to smooth everything out to like 60 frames a second or higher, and we had to kind of like force it to obey our faked lower frame rate. And thank you to the tech anim department who had to re-rig all the cloth for us to be able to hand animate just for specific shots in the cinematic.
Oh, jeez.
Because in game it's all run with cloth simulation that runs at real time, and so it wouldn't obey our fake lower frame rate, so we had to keyframe it. So of course this happened on the character with the most skirts, fins, little bows and tassels and a bell, and like so many little cloth bits to move around. But they nailed it, and thank you for doing all the extra work so that we could do the trailer that we wanted to make. And
yeah, no, worth it.
yeah, so our direction for this one was kind of like, if you guys remember Grendel and Goss, it was like go big but go completely different, which was challenging. But with Grendel and Goss, we did something we'd never done before, which was kind of combine 2 into 1.
All right, I bought more.
And so my
boosters.
sort of counterpart in the video marketing side, other Tim Nanasi, he
grabbed a couple
had the pitch
Prime
of
mods.
basically, what if every Prime trailer from now on was completely unique and different from all the Prime trailers that preceded it? We kind of already did that with Grendel and Goss. I think Ureli worked based on the comments I've seen. It was pretty different and out there.
Ureli is great.
And I've heard Tim's 10-second elevator pitch for the next one, and I think it's going to be totally different and amazing. So,
Ooh, all right.
Oh, wow.
I can't wait. I wonder if it'll be Caliban or somebody
so
else.
after Ureli Prime, we jumped into Isle Weaver, and just a quick note.
I'm
the
just
next few
thinking
slides will be showing
Styanax,
images and
right?
Videos of spider-like creatures, but we're going to talk
Styanax is a
about
ways off, I
Araxia.
think, isn't he?
And this spider-themed
He's the
Warframe had
50th,
been
so
floating
he's
around in
close
the
to
community
next.
For a while. And how
I
did we
think.
come about,
Because we're
finally
reaching
making it
high
a reality,
40s.
Carrie?
Well, this is one where, again, like another artist wanted to grab the theme and kind of really ran with it, actually. So Nikita did fabulous work here. Very interesting one to see how it started off with a lot of very, very disturbing reference. And
Let me
then, the final character is kind of out of the park.
Okay, we're getting
Yeah, that whole
Caliban,
thread
and
was a
then we
little
need
bit of a jump
Gyre,
scare.
and
It was,
then
yeah,
Styanax.
absolutely.
Yeah.
It was fun to look back on.
So,
Yes. And we, of course, have to include the Araxia scuttlers, which we see here. Nikita did a little bit of exploration there on how those could look. And then Nikita brought it all the way home and made her come to life as the Warframe that we know and love today. And a really standout characteristic of Araxia is her silken stride ability, where she literally walks on spider legs. And Sedona, I'm just so curious. How?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Seriously, like with Warframes, usually like a lot of animations are shared between them, specifically with locomotion.
I love how this
you
is
have
like
like a
an
set
amalgam
skeleton. This is
of
what you work with, and
the
Araxia
deluxe,
kind of threw that all out the window. So she's got a whole
deluxe
new set
Valkyr
of
head
animations that we
with-
kind of had to like figure out how to
with
make work
different
and play
bodies.
nice
It
on
was
these spindly little legs.
originally-
And this was
Yeah,
again
it's
Scott
frickin-
Johnson and Jay Baker and Eric Stoible, who again did, like it was a team effort. I don't think we could have done it without like everyone coming together for this. Also, yeah, kudos to Eric on the skeleton.
Rexy is so fun.
They're so cute. Wow,
She
incredible.
is.
We also had a new enemy enter Duviri in Isleweaver, the Unseeing Herald. And, another
that thing.
Minky
Mm.
concept. This is actually part of a bigger kind of murmur exploration that Minky had done. So what was kind of the deciding factor in bringing the Unseeing Herald into Isleweaver?
Well, I was actually like talking with Pablo, and he had an idea for an interesting character to try, which maybe someday we see, maybe we don't. But trying to get something that was ranged into the mix was kind of the gist of that. And then in the back corner that we hadn't used yet was this guy, which is all right. Well, we can do something with a mouth, and then it kind of kept going.
Yeah, and it kept going into this. And Marco, how did we get from Minky sketches to what we see here?
We wanted to keep the same idea of the big anatomical parts that it's pretty common in the wall elements, and kind of go home with it and try to make it stand out from the other enemies in the Murmur faction.
Definitely stands out, Marco.
So give it a good different silhouette. Behavior again works well there. But yeah.
Absolutely. And then Sedona, you had the honors of bringing this murmur mouth into action. And how do you even begin to animate something like this?
Well, I was lucky enough to have a lot of experience working with the Murmur already. Any floating Murmur enemy was animated by me, essentially. And so...
Woohoo! Yeah!
Yeah.
You cause my pain.
But
Okay.
yeah, I love people asking me to animate a weird little guy, and I believe he falls into this category.
That's a weird little guy
my
for
goal
sure.
every time with the Murmur was try
100%.
to upset the animation department with it. So I think he's charming, but others might not agree. I understand.
Do you guys think he's charming? Yeah. Absolutely. All right, so something we haven't shown yet is a deluxe skin. And
Oh my god. Are they finally gonna put
Yeah, a lot
Minky's
of people
Deluxe
were
in?
annoyed at me for this for apparently about 10 years. So.
yeah, this one in particular is very special.
This one was the
Because
one
not
that Minky
only
was
was it
trying to get into
shown
the
on
game for
Dev Stream number
years.
79 in 2016, it is also another Minky project, and also, Carrie, you had worked on it as well. Can you take us back to that time and what the experience was like working on it?
Well, that's a bit of a lifetime ago, but yeah, I can. We were looking at Zephyr, who was at the time a rather relatively noisy Warframe. So standards have changed with time, and we were seeing so with a deluxe, let's do something that's maybe a little bit more clean and see what some influences might be. So there was some 5-star stories, and then how can you have that be with a tribal theme, and then some kind of classic Warframe in the mix and everything. And yeah, it was a little crazy because I did actually have her walking around in the engine 10 years ago, and it's taken a while to get to next steps,
But we've arrived, and she will
my
be
God.
walking in the engine. We're really excited to share that the skin has been revisited, and in memory of Minky, it will be part of the rewards for this year's Quest to Conquer Cancer campaign in October.
I will be donating.
And there she
100%.
is.
There she is.
She's there, and she's gonna be for QTCC, which is what took
And
Minky.
she's absolutely stunning. We included some of those Conquera
Oh, I'm
elements
gonna
into
actually
her.
fucking
And
cry.
what was it like to revisit this blast from the past with Olina?
It was interesting. It was like maybe a little bit too personal at times because, of course, Minky was one of the most important people I've ever worked with, and a bit of a mentor. So actually, happily, Marco was able to work with Elena and do a lot of the Concora elements in the end. And it's a very cool piece in a lot of ways because you have people that were touching Warframe things like 20 years ago, if you look at some of the early sketches from Minky, and then me kind of in that middle part, and then somebody who is really, really young relative to me, who almost hasn't had Warframe in their life, or not had Warframe in their life. So it's a lot of interesting hands having touched this piece.
So sweet.
Absolutely, which makes it that much more special.
Absolutely, yep.
And another thing we haven't shown yet is a new Warframe.
Oh.
And Minky's influence continues.
Oh my
with
God.
The Devil Warframe.
What do you mean the new Devil Warframe? What do you mean a Devil Warframe?
Okay.
Yeah, this is obviously a layout of Minky's exploration into this theme. And can you tell us a little bit more about how we kind of are entering the territory of a Devil
I'm about to
Warframe?
wake up, so I'm going to mute until this alarm
right
goes
off
off.
the top, he wasn't apparently super comfortable with having his sketches often seen, which is something I didn't know until relatively recently, which is a bummer because there's a lot of them. But I mean, there's just so much energy in his pieces, and there's actually 2 pages of these. And yeah, Rebecca and I got to have conversations with him, several times a year, sort of thing, and have him do really big, impactful pitches. Like a Warframe was a part of it, but a lot of the kickoff to get us towards 1999 as well. So can't really say enough there. But yeah, I mean, it's just a great, exciting theme. A little ironic for like the nicest person that you could ever hope to meet to have this be their last Warframe. But it's really cool, and it's turned out super, super well.
Yeah, and from that yeah, absolutely. So the team landed on this particular sketch to continue on into this final concept piece by Sergey.
Oh my God.
Oh, that's so good.
Oh my God.
And Marco, I know that the team wanted to maintain as much as Minky's original design as much as possible, and tell us a little bit more about the process of working with Sergey on this.
Oh man.
Keeping the original sketch in mind
Holy
was absolutely
shit.
the priority there, and Sergey did a terrific
That
job
rules.
completing, and the design, working around it.
Yo.
Back view, and the only little touches
I'm
that we
gonna
added
play
was
the
little
fuck
tech-
out of
tech
that.
elements to it, some metallic trims, but the original soul of the concept is still there, and yeah.
Absolutely. And we see the cool flames coming off of the heels.
Yeah, maybe try to distance a bit from amber and chroma with the color of the flames or where the flames were coming from. And in general, the Constitution tried to keep that nimble devil look that was crucial to the original sketch.
Absolutely. So for clarification, this isn't our next Warframe. It is a new
Oh,
Warframe.
it's not
to
our
come.
next Warframe.
I know. Don't worry, that means that there's another
Okay.
one. It'll be worth it, guys.
Okay, what is our next Warframe then?
All right.
Okay.
I really want
so
the Devil
we've
Frame.
arrived. I'm speaking
Devil
for
Frame later.
the community. When
Oh
I
wait, we get
thank
the
you all,
we get the
and
next
obviously everyone on
Warframe
the art
during
and
10
animation
Live,
team
obviously.
and Warframe
Oh,
team
yeah, of course.
for the magic that you create.
Oh God,
But that
it's
magic comes with hard work and dedication to your crafts and a love for Warframe. And it should be celebrated.
It
and
should
we're
be.
so lucky that we are able to do it here on the Tennocon stage with all the Tenno here and everyone watching from home. And yeah, thank you so much for sharing your talents with us.
Yeah, no, thank you very much
Yeah.
to everyone who fucking makes this game. Does the art, does the animation, who does everything. I fucking love this game.
Now, there is an article up at warframe.com, or there should be, with bonus panel content, as well as some write-ups from the artists that you saw featured here today on their work. Check it out. Shout out D.E. Sam for all your work on the panel with me. Next up, we have the Sounds of the System panel with Zach and the sound team. You won't want to miss it. But before we head off, there's one final thing we would like to show you.
Oh.
And it involves Tim being way too close in proximity to Jeff throwing things around in the mocap room.
Oh my
so
God.
we're going to take a look at that.
Oh.
But thank you guys so much for watching.
clip
Enjoy
Jeff
the
or
rest of
something.
Tennocon. Thank you again.
What is this for? Oh, this is for
Is
what's
that
coming
reactor?
up. No.
Oh, no.
This is coming up. This is from the new stuff.
I thought maybe it was Excal getting up from the reactor.
Yeah. Oh no, I was thinking Excal getting up at the end of the new teaser.
Yeah. Interesting.
Okay, well, it's already been 3 hours. I'm gonna take a quick break until Sounds of the System, so I'm gonna mute and I'll be back while I go get like proper food and say hi to my husband and stuff because he just woke up. So
Yeah, I'm
I'll
gonna
be
eat
back.
stuff.
Yeah, we'll be back.
See ya.
Ah, I didn't see you there. Salutations, Tenno. My name is Zach, delighted to meet you. I have returned for day 2 of Tennocon, and I'm here to keep you well informed on the Twitch drops that you are able to obtain. Not everyone can be as dashing as me, but fear not, we are here to assist. By watching Tennocon for 30 minutes between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, you'll receive the Noctivire armor set. You may even outfashion myself. Actually, probably not. Upon the start of Tenno Live at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, watch for an additional 30 minutes and receive Valkyr Prime absolutely free. The only thing finer than a free Prime is a tall glass of the sweetest apple juice. Ah, perfection. Often I receive inquiries regarding said Twitch drops, and no, placing an exclamation mark in front of a random word does nothing. Stop doing that, Clem10_Destroyer69. I won't ask again. To do it properly, head over to warframe.com/Twitch, log into your Warframe account, follow instructions, and you're ready to claim your goods. Observing today's show on Steam? Ensure you are logged into your Steam account before watching, and you'll be rewarded with item tokens in your Steam inventory. Once you claim those tokens, log into your Warframe account and adorn yourself with all your new items that make you feel alive again. Now then, run along and get back to enjoying today's show, Tenno. I've got important business to attend to.
Lexi, I didn't realize you were in the voice chat this whole time. I haven't looked at Discord. Oh, I'm back from my break. My 30-second break. Yeah, no, I don't have an extra screen right now because I've got one screen looking at the stream. Also, I'm glad you at least got an hour nap in, Wobble, but God, I wish you could get more. And then Octavia and I are playing Warframe together, and I have not looked at Discord in a while. I did not realize you were in the voice chat. Gyra being the animated one would be really sick. Also, God, that the Devil Warframe is the maybe coolest design they've ever had. It's one of the sickest designs. It looks like a prime. Like, it looks like a current prime. What are you doing? Oh yeah, an alt helmet would be sick too.
What does it mean to glide? To be weightless. When all effort is gone, what's left? When the thrusters kick in, you feel it down to your operator. K-drive. Check, check.
Yeah.
Time to go. Won't you lay me down on the ground on the crowds, and I'll be sleeping in the cold below.
Man.
Below, sleeping in the cold below.
Why game gotta be good? Also, Lexi, I don't know if my channel gives drops, so you might. I don't know if you're watching on our channel or not. I hope you're watching on the official stream. Okay, good. Sick. Man, what are they gonna announce? Ugh. I wanna know. Why isn't it 1:30 p.m.? Like, I'm looking forward to the next two panels. They sound like they're gonna be really great, but I need to know.
I'm a time traveler. I've been to 1:30 p.m. I will not share the secrets. Farewell.
Damn you on this day. Damn you on this day. I'm gonna be so tired the next couple days because, man, my sleep schedule is dead. Oh, see, Lexi, I think the Lotus isn't going to be doing much of anything, at all. I might, depending on how bad it is tonight, because I need to stay up fairly late, and I'm going to be exhausted tomorrow. But I personally am under the belief that they may kill Lotus. I am kind of at that belief. I don't know. Also, Tau seems likely, but what about New War? Or Old War? Yeah. And there's Hun Hao quotes in the most recent teaser. I mean, she's still a Dax. She's just not under the Orokin anymore. All right. Looks like the sounds panel is going to start up in just a second.
Welcome back to Tennocon 2025, and welcome to this year's Sounds of the System panel. We've got an amazing showcase of all the amazing work that these panelists have been working on in the past year, but before I get started, it's my pleasure to introduce these amazing faces on the couch today. Starting at the end with a face and voice you know and love, please give a warm welcome back to Matt Chalmers.
Hey.
Hey,
How's
Matt.
it going?
Next up,
Alpha's here.
also a member of our returning cast, a big hello to audio lead for Warframe, Eric Preston.
Hey everybody, how's everyone doing?
Hey, Eric.
What's up?
It was good to see you on stage playing
Can I
last
get a
night.
Clem in chat? Can I get a Clem in chat?
Clem.
It's already
Clem.
Clem.
Besides
Clem.
him, she's our Atomi Cycle riding master of Magnetic Queen. Please give it up for the voice of Aoi, Alpha Takahashi.
Also, I'm going to go put on a sweatshirt really quick because I turned the fan on to keep the room cold, but now it's making me cold.
Thank you for coming.
Starting us off with our fresh faces to the couch this year, please welcome sound designer Paul Christoforakos.
Hey everyone.
I thought that looks like Matt Pat from Wish.com.
To his left, please
I'm
welcome
sorry,
sound
man. I don't
designer
mean to
Chris
insult you.
Teixeira to this year's panel.
Oh my
you
God,
just
you're
look
right.
like Matt Pat, but
Everybody.
slightly off. And I don't know if maybe
And
Matt
last
Pat
but
looks like
certainly
you and
not
slightly
least,
off, but it's one or
please
the
also
other. It's the
welcome
haircut,
Laura
I think.
Dickens as a sound designer for Warframe. Welcome.
Hi, hello, hi.
My name is Zach, and I'm a senior community manager, and I will be your auditory pilot for today. And before we get into it, let me hear you guys. Who was at Tenno concert last night? I was also there, and that's why my voice is almost gone. So you'll have to bear with me here. But what a perfect segue into our first topic of today, the music of 1999. Matt, the last time we chatted, we had only teased some 1999 songs. Now we have over 20 original songs in 3 albums across 1999 and TechRot Encore, the most we've ever done for a single update. Tell us a bit about that process. Where did it all start?
Well, it started a couple years ago with See Into the Flesh, where we played that in 2023 at Tennocon. And yeah, that just started with Eric being like, hey, we're getting started on this 1999 thing. And you gave me some references, and I started to figure out what that sound would be, and while still sounding
All
like
right, I've had a
Warframe.
sandwich.
And then, yeah, we just did basically every genre after that.
Love it. I absolutely loved hearing them at the Tenno concert last night. It was a rager. What was it, your first time at an arena? Tell us about that.
I think
Yeah,
they're
first
off. Well, they're
time
not
at
Pringle
an
Pringles. They're
arena,
off
first
brand
time
Pringles because
as
currently
a
Pringles is
singer on stage.
being boycotted. But
yeah, it was
Understood.
weird.
like the store brand Pringles.
Yeah, usually my main instrument is drums, so I'm usually just behind, just chilling. I don't have to think about how I'm moving. So yeah, that was a lot of new stuff for me.
It was absolutely spectacular. Eric, we travel across so many different vibes in each of the songs, some even lending themselves to a proto-frame. How does each personality form through the songs?
Yeah, it's a really fun process, actually. We take a lot of time. Like, Matt and I will listen to a lot of references, like you said. And usually what it comes down to is just trying to create an interesting, like, diverse playlist of all the tracks. We don't really ever want two things to sound the same. You probably notice that across a lot of our updates too, how we're always kind of changing the musical style up. So there's like a real conscious effort there to try and keep things fresh and to try new things. And like, as you know, Warframe, we go to so many cool places in the game that it's a real treat for us to kind of work with that and try to introduce new melodies, new textures, use new instruments just to create a lot of different flavors of ice cream. So 1999 was like a playground for us. Basically, doing our research, I listened to a lot of music through the 90s growing up, so it was a real joy to be able to go through all those tracks and just figure out which ones to share with you guys. So, yeah.
As someone born in 1999, I really recognize those 90s songs. Yeah, they really resonated with me.
So it took me right back to high school dance.
Love it. Of course, music is just one aspect of such a huge update. The sound effects play an equally important role. Laura, how was it designing sound for 1999? Was it different than a typical Warframe update?
Yeah, for sure. For sure, it's different. So I worked on the ambience for 1999, kind of creating the sounds of the environment across 4 different seasons. I also worked on the Kim system UI sound effects and various other gameplay elements for the update. And I would say that the main difference for me is that that's like a real world reference, right? So you're using the sound of a modern city as a reference. You're using the sound of technology from a specific time as a reference. So that's really helpful, but it's also kind of a challenge because you want to be able to convey that to the players. So yeah, I did a lot of field recording around the city of Toronto across 4 different seasons and in different weather. I went out to High Park really late at night once and ran into a coyote and was like, oh, I shouldn't do this. But yeah, so in that way it was different, whereas other environments are a little bit more fantastical and you have a lot of leeway. But having real world references is also the limitation is also a great source of inspiration.
Yeah, of course. And one of those designs you did was actually the helicopter sounds that you hear around Holvania, and you made a behind the scenes video for us. So let's take a look.
Hi, my name is Laura, and I'm a sound designer at Digital Extremes. Working on the ambience for Warframe 1999 was a big challenge. It involved a lot of field recording, studio recording, and editing to create a realistic modern soundscape. But you might be surprised to know that some of the realistic sounds you hear in 1999 were completely synthesized. For the exterior ambience, we wanted to create the impression of a large and active Skuldra military presence in Holvania. To achieve that, I designed the sound of distant helicopters using the Korg MS-20M synthesizer. To start, we're going to set the VCO1 waveform to noise. Then we'll send the LFO to the low-pass filter.
Love this shit.
I'm going to set the waveform to a downwards ramp.
Let's go.
You can then control the cutoff of the filter by hand, or
My
if
sandwich
you
was
want
trying
a
to
more
kill me.
band-passed effect, you can use the rubber
My
band
condolences.
technique on the low and high pass filter together.
Don't worry, I won.
Good.
If you wanted a bit darker and heavier sounding, you could try adding some pink noise.
That's so
In
cool.
Reaper, I also added an automated
That's rad.
an EQ, comb filter, distortion, and a chorus to add some more movement to the sound. To position the sound in space, I added some panning and volume automation and set it to a short-ish dark delay and a convolution reverb.
The fact that that's purely synthesized is insane.
And as you probably noticed, you can
Audio
also hear
wizardry.
a noise sweep layered in.
100%, yeah.
Finally, in context, this is what the distant ambient helicopter sounds like in Warframe 1999.
And the thing is, it blends in so well that I've honestly never noticed it.
Well done.
Like, it would feel weird without it there, but it's never been something that I'm like, oh, it's a helicopter.
Where did you pick up that skill?
Yeah,
So much is going into creating these worlds. It's amazing.
And one of the perks of that job that you could take home equipment to use and learn with, just like overnight. So I learned a lot of like principles of sound design there, and I also got to meet a lot of great artists and instrument designers, and that was kind of like a formative job for me. Yeah.
That's so cool. Thanks, Laura.
That's awesome.
Not only did we get great music and masterful sound effects, we also had incredible performances from our latest cast, the Hex. Alpha, you are our second proto-frame to be introduced to us back in May 2024.
Alpha loves doing doing
How was your
Tennocon
introduction to the Warframe
stuff.
community?
The experience has been extraordinary. I just want to take a moment and say
She's in
that
everything.
Warframe and last year's Tennocon, especially in particular, has changed my life. So long,
Yay.
so much of my life, I've been afraid of human communication. Meeting new people, just the idea of it terrifies me. I was frightened
Alpha.
to come to any
Aw.
event, and I've never said
Alpha,
okay
no.
to any appearances, but working with DE staff, by that time it's been almost a year, when they asked me, I was like, okay. And then I actually came here, and there was so much love from the community, the people who have attended, and also online streaming, and support from DE staff, and also the long-lasting friendship with our voice actors. So thank you, each and every one of you who are here today attending the Tennocon and also watching on stream.
Aw, she's so sweet.
Yeah.
No, thank you, Alpha, for lending your voice to my favorite character in the game. So,
why did that close that? What?
You've also lent your talents to other games as well. But how was it recording for Warframe?
Oh,
Do you have a
because
favorite line?
That was
Ooh. Well, I believe that the human body is also an instrument, and the text, the words that we see on screen and dialogues, those are kind of like notes to us in a score. But when we're recording, we're all alone.
My
We're
mouse
just
was over top.
inside our box, very separate from outside world. So we're recording our own melody. And it's not until I saw, or I played 1999 myself, the actual final gameplay, that we saw the whole entire orchestral piece. And that was eye-opening. It was a lovely experience for me too. And as far as the favorite line, I want to say that the favorite line in the entire 1999 is, in a moment, I think it goes like, "Can you give my brain a hug?"
Oh,
Right?
yeah.
It hits you.
Yeah. I want my brain to get a hug.
Well, to be able to go from heartbreaking lines from the quest, jokes about the others, and even romance, that's a lot of range. Do you have a routine to get yourself into the recording room?
I'm very fortunate to have a studio partner work with me, and every time before going into a recording session, whether it be for Warframe or other fighting games or video games, he plays music, soundtracks, so that I get into that mode. And whenever I'd go into the booth to record Warframe 1999, he would play music from the past Warframe music. Thank you. And that would get me straight into that zone that I need to be into. And after last year's fall update, Kome was playing a lot before my sessions.
Oh,
I
yeah.
love that song.
Fucking
Just as
that
a fun
Kome
fact,
that
Alpha
Kome track is
recorded
one of the best.
581 voice
It's
lines.
so
for
good.
1999
That's
and
so
Tech
many
That is an
voice
incredible
lines.
feat, so thank you for
581
bringing Aoi to life.
for Aoi alone.
Of course, 1999 brought with us two
That's more
polar
lines than a lot of
opposites, the
actors
Tekra
have in
and the
whole
Skuldra.
full-length
Not only
movies.
unique in their looks, they're also accompanied by masterful sound design. Paul, you worked on both these factions. Tell us a bit about step one with the sound design for these guys.
Yeah, so every time we work on a new
Hi,
faction,
Tan
I don't know
Sculpture.
what I would do with another.
establish
I
our
would
voice.
don't know what I would
We
do with
always find that's the
Morendo. I
most
have
important aspect
500,000 and
because
nothing
not
to do
only
with
is
it.
the most recognizable one, it then kind of dictates how all their abilities will sound. So with the Tech Rod, we obviously had a lot of their voices established because of the whispers in the Wall Quest. One of our sound designers, Giovanni, he really kind of pioneered that sound. So when it was time to work on 1999 properly, it was just about kind of following that blueprint that he had laid down. We used everything for the voices, our own voices, any device from the 90s that would produce the sound, like a pager or a cell phone ringtone, dial-up modem, arcade jingles, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, and as a fun fact, when I was working on the Babao, it was obviously our mini boss of that faction. It was very hulking, it was very intimidating. And I was like, hey, Eric, let's check it out. And I was like, I think I got to a pretty good spot. And you were like, it's missing something. And you were like, how about you try using James's amazing Ollie lines into the Babao's vocals and just kind of distort them and blend them in.
Oh my
And,
God!
I was
Wait,
like,
James's
give that one
lines,
a
the
try, let's
Ollie
see how it
lines are
goes.
part of
So
the
yeah, whenever you
Babao.
kinda fight the Babao, now you can kind of hear the occasional in there. So yeah, it was really
That
cool. Yeah.
rules.
That's awesome.
They used the lines that James did for Ollie in the Babao.
Well, we've worked
they,
with enemy factions
distorted and
before,
twisted
obviously, but
the
this is quite
lines
the
up
military touch.
in the
Is it
audio
easy to
is
work on
part of
things
the
that are
Babao
closer to our
stuff.
timeline?
I think
That's so
It
cool. I wanna go
depends
fight a
on how you look at it.
Babao.
Depends how much
I don't have
creative
game
liberty
audio
you
right now,
have.
but I want to go
If you're
fight a
trying to go
Babao.
like real milsim and kind of like really emulate our own world, it can be quite difficult. But with the Sculptor, we had full kind of creative liberties. So as a good example of that is when we were working on the RPG that you use in the quest, and by extension in the Assassinate game mode, it sounded like an RPG, it exploded like an RPG, and Eric and I were chatting, we're like, okay, how do we make this thing feel like a threat to the tank? And you were like, you got hit with inspiration. You were like, add a Stuka siren on that bad boy. So every time that projectile kind of flies, you can hear the Stuka siren in there just kind of eliciting that fear and terror as it's about to damage the tank. So yeah, it depends on how you look at it, how much creative liberty you have.
I love that. Well, same question for yourself, Laura. As you mentioned, you worked on the ambiance of the city. What were
The
some important
ambiance.
factors to consider when making Halvania come to life?
Yeah, so I feel like when you work on an environment, what you're really doing is telling a story, and we're kind of trying to tell this story that took place over the course of a year across 4 seasons. So really the focus was always like, okay, what's the narrative? What's the most narratively important sounds in this environment? So that includes the Skuldra military and how active it is across different seasons, how alive the city is across the different seasons. Are the Tekrot out and about in different seasons? So those elements were always the main kind of focus, and that's how we kind of brought the story and Halvania to life across the course of a year.
It's so cool. It feels like a true city, and it was so interesting seeing it come to life for the first time of something we've never seen before, but it also felt like home. And you mentioned you recorded sounds in Toronto in the park. That's pretty cool. So.
Yeah, I did, but it's like kind of a challenge to like find places in a city that are like kind of removed from the main action. So I'd like go in alleyways and like parks at night, and it was a little dangerous.
Yeah, sound design is a dangerous line of work. if
Yeah.
you're going in that.
You'll find us in strange places all the time.
Swimming pools and alleyways is the slogan for the sound team this year. Of course, that's not the only group we met this year. Let's chat about our Infested Kings online. Chris, you worked on, yeah.
Yeah, online.
The boys.
Man, wish they'd put out more
Chris,
music.
you worked on the actual technosite code
Shame
of
they all
Fights
died.
with the first of its kind literal arena. What were some of the challenges you faced with bringing it together from a sound design perspective?
Yeah, for sure. I would say the most challenging part would be the mix. We have the amazing Party of Your Lifetime track there. That's kind of the centerpiece. And then we have the stadium hazards, the pyro, the lasers. We have explosions everywhere. Then we have the Technosite Coda. There's 5 of them you're fighting. We want to make sure like that all sounded good together and was all cohesive, and you could hear the amazing track in there. And I think we landed somewhere where it was sounding good, and it was a really fun fight. So I think that was the most challenging part. And then the second part of that maybe would be the crowds. We wanted to make sure that you really felt like you're at like an arena or a stadium, like you're mentioning. Like from the concession area where you walk in, you hear some like crowd walla, to when you walk onto the stadium floor, there's crowd cheering. And then, throughout the fight, the finishers, there's so much crowd in there. And then something I do want to mention as well is between fights when you're playing multiplayer, there's a little encore section and people are chanting online. I don't know if you remember from Tennocon last year, but that was you guys saying online, and that's in the game, and that you hear your own voices. So
yeah,
I think that's pretty cool.
I love that.
I love that
you guys
they
added that in. So
they
thank you
integrate
for implementing that.
And I
crowd
wanted
cheers in the
to
game
shout
and
out
stuff
Jeff,
like that.
my partner in crime, working on
It's
the
really
Technosite
wonderful.
Coda. Like, he did an amazing job, and I think we were really proud of our work on those enemies.
Incredible job. But the real question is, do you have a favorite member?
That's tough. I'm gonna say DJ Rom, because I feel some kinship there, because he's like music producer, audio kind of thing. But then to fight, I'm gonna say Hard Drive, because he's got a big CRT monitor that he uses as a shield. So that's my choice there.
I love it.
Base choices.
Well, Matt, you worked on these songs with online. How was it seeing mesh into the gameplay?
Yeah, super cool. And writing those songs was such a interesting process and learning experience with Keith. It was super fun to just go back and forth with lyrics.
I
Sometimes we just
still
spend
am in love
2
with
days in a row
Drillbit's
just,
design.
every single line.
Oh,
just
Drillbit's so good.
meticulously, choosing what's the best way to say this, or like the coolest
Like the spiky
way.
chain bracelet and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, it was just
It's
really
good.
cool and awesome to see in context. And yeah, that mix sounds like a nightmare. So good job.
Thanks. Paul, let's go back to you for a moment, as you actually had a hand in cooking up the sounds for the Coda weapons that you get for these fights. Have you worked on the infested weapons before?
No, it was my first time, and as a matter of fact, as far as I know, this was the first infested weapon batch we dropped in a really long time. So it was interesting to kind of revisit that faction with the lens of the tech rod, obviously, right? So I really wanted to give each of the 3 unique weapons their own personality and kind of vibe, and I spent a lot of time just thinking about, what's the through line for each of these 3 weapons. Obviously, with the dual Torxica, I tried playing around with an infested gunshot, but what we found was just relying on a real natural gunshot and then having something on the tail to tell you that it's an infested weapon worked at the best. So every time you're kind of shooting that weapon, it feels nice and punchy, and then when you stop shooting, you kind of hear the spin down of the barrels, and you hear that little infested screech in there. Tells it perfectly. And then obviously the Coda Motovore, wow, what a weapon that was. A big hammer wheel with the occasional teeth and or spikes on it, depending on your damage type. That's crazy. So for that one, I really wanted you to hear kind of the sputtering engine, kind of revving as you hold the weapon, and kind of the spokes on the wheel too. And the occasional kind of infested vocal in there really kind of sold the vibe. And then, of course, we had the star of the cast, the Coda bass assist. Wow, what a weapon that one was. Just weaving in dubstep sounds.
Still use
it. Okay, let's do this. Let's see how that works out. Yeah. I can tell
I
you from
assume like
experience that
was to
weaving
work
any form
on.
of tonal or musical
I
element
know.
into a
I'm
weapon is like
just giving him
a
shit.
recipe for disaster, because you spam it so much, it can sound super grating and annoying. So Eric and I, we did a lot of back and forth, figuring out what's the right balance, how do we want to make it sound, and at some point, I think I had like 24 notes that would play like a whole song. We stripped that back to 8 notes. It made that feel more satisfying, a little bit more tame too. And yeah, I haven't seen any complaints on the forums. I think we did a pretty good job with that one. I hope.
No,
There you go.
No
Fan
complaints
favorite.
from me. It is
No,
One of my favorite weapons
Well, you
in the
did
game.
spoil us, and you put a little video together of how you did the sounds for the Coda Basicist, so let's take a look at that.
Oh, yes.
Hi Tenno, my name is Paul, and I'm a sound designer at Digital Extremes. Today, I'm going to give you a quick breakdown of how I made the dubstep sounds of the Coda Basicist. First, let's take a listen to how it sounds in-game, and then we'll jump over to my Reaper session.
Oh, I should actually grab some blueprints.
Yeah, I'll grab the FOMO.
Alright.
Oh, I love
and
that they
now
made a
we are
copy
in
of
Reaper.
Rexia.
The dubstep sound is comprised of 3 separate layers, all of which are made with the software synthesizer that you can see on screen called Serum. Let's take a listen to how each of these layers sound on their own and then put together. Let's start with layer A. And now everything in layer A combined. Let's move on to layer B. And now layer B combined. And lastly, layer C.
Like that each layer is its own
And
set of
everything in layer
layers
C
is
combined.
hilarious.
Yeah.
And here's all 3 layers combined with the processing used to create the final sound asset that goes in game. And to
Awesome.
wrap things up, here's a few variations that include the dubstep layer, the punch layer, the shot layer, and the mech layer.
Ew.
All these sounds put together create the final result you hear in game. And that's how the dubstep sounds of the Coda Basicists were made. I hope you enjoyed this quick behind the scenes look, and I hope you enjoyed the rest of the show. Bye.
Amazing.
I did enjoy this quick look at what you did.
This stage just made me realize that my speakers
Yeah.
at home are not as good as the ones here. That's pretty basic. Well, that's amazing stuff, Paul. Thank you very much. And as much as I would love to chat 1999 for the whole hour, let's take a look back at last year's post-Tennocon update, Kome and the Five Fates. Other than Prime Warframes, Warframes don't really get their own theme songs, but Kome's theme song, What Is My Fate, is such a banger. How was it working with Matt, Eric, to create something that would play as a theme song to an entire mission?
This was a fun one to work on, I think. So this one kind of started off with, I remember putting together some references for Matt, sitting in my office going, okay, what are we going to do for this one? I think the first thing that I did was I like to kind of like, again, I mentioned it before, look at references, get some ideas. And I remember kind of looking at the Japanese top 10 pop chart and kind of getting a vibe for what tracks were on there and the sound that you get from it, because we wanted it to feel like authentic and kind of an homage to that. And ended up finding one cool track called Tokyo Calling. I don't know if anyone knows that track. But if you listen to that one, there's some influence that comes from that kind of gives like the drive and that kind of like poppy in your face feel to it. And then, yeah, I mean, Matt masterfully wove that in with other themes and elements, different instruments that are inspired by kind of the visuals and the vibe of the update. So yeah, that one was super fun, and I think it turned out great. So
Yeah, it's so unique. And you just mentioned the instruments as well. Do you know the names of some of the unique instruments that you guys were using for this?
I had a bit of koto in there, but the main thing was the vocals, and I had an amazing vocalist, Chihiro, help out with the vocals, but also the Japanese translation, because I wanted to make sure that it made sense and I wasn't just using Google Translate. And so when I was working with Chihiro, I was like, okay, here's
Actually find
a line.
translators
How
and
do I
stuff.
say that? And then she would give me the pronunciation. And then I'd be like, oh, okay, it's
I
that
just
many
realized
syllables
something
now.
about
And then I'd
what
be,
I'm
well,
doing.
if I shorten it, which word can I take out to have it make sense still? So yeah, I was very careful
to
about
fix something
that.
really quick.
And Alpha, did I do okay?
Kono toki
Whoa,
matita. Kono toki matita. It goes, I think it means something like, I have been waiting for my fate.
yeah. There's a lot of like brutal lyrics. I can't remember all of them, but there's some creepy stuff in there.
It's engraved in my brain at this point. I think that's my favorite song.
Thank you.
Oh,
It
yay.
was so cool. Such a
Yeah.
banger and such a unique update for so many reasons. Chris, you had a hand in bringing the Kome Warframe to life. Tell us a bit about that.
Yeah, absolutely. Kome was probably one of my favorite Warframes to work on so far. Really unique frame. There's so many special things about Kome, but it kind of all started with the gamble frame, right? So it started with the dice rolls. So I was rolling dice on different surfaces. How does this sound? How does that sound? You're going to hear it all the time. So I wanted to make sure the dice were good. And I think I hit that mark when Eric sent me a message and he's like, I think you got it. It sounds like I want to eat them. And I was like, yeah, I think that's it. It's like M&Ms or something in your
so
mouth.
Eric.
And I was like, I get that sense too. So yeah, I think that was good.
You know you did the
And
dice
then,
good when you want to
it
eat
was really
them.
cool to work with Japanese style instruments. So I got the koto when you roll sixes, and I got Japanese Shinto bells in there. There's so much to it. Also, I found the heels looked really cool, and I was like, I think this frame needs like unique footsteps, like some clicky, kind of like where you're walking around. So I made footsteps for different surfaces. Anything you walk on kind of sounds like heels. Felt like it matched the character. So yeah, that was a really fun one to work on.
It's so cool. And of course, the ability sounds of every Warframe are always
I'll be right
super
back.
unique.
One
But you
second.
put a little behind the scenes video for us together to show you how you did it.
Yeah,
Let's take a look.
Hey everyone, it's Chris from the sound team. Today I'm going to show you how I made Kome's Bunraku ability sound. Kome's fourth ability, Bunraku, blasts enemies, giving them a variety of status effects. But what's most awesome is she turns enemies into marionettes. I wanted to build on this concept by envisioning enemies were physically turned into wooden puppets along with a music box tune while they danced. To do this, I picked up a wooden build-it-yourself music box kit. It played a cool little tune, but I wanted to make something custom. I started recording it note by note. Instead of sampling in the traditional sense, I used Reaper to split out the notes and put them on a grid to start constructing my song. That way I could splice in mechanical clicks and chords to make it more natural sounding. After experimenting a bit, I came up with two unique loops that can play on puppeted enemies.
Oh, sorry about that. Anyway.
I also used some of the wood that came with the kit, as well as some dowels to make the enemy movement sounds. For the main part of Kome's Bunraku ability, I used many samples to create a unique energy buildup sound, followed by a powerful impact. There are also whispered Japanese voice lines that translate roughly to puppets dance. And after combining everything together, here's what it sounds like. Thanks for watching. Enjoy the rest of Tennocon.
The fact that an ability in Warframe could fit into the soundtrack of like Little Nightmares is insane.
Yeah,
So
it's
good.
crazy.
Also wanted to mention the whispered voices, none other than Alpha.
Of course it's
That was my
Alpha.
voice. That was your voice, yeah.
Let's go.
Surprise. Thank you.
I love that you didn't know.
Now I have to play again.
So cool. And Chris, I have to do it to you. You also worked on another fan favorite.
He had to
Warframe.
do it to him.
Which frame is that?
I did. I worked on Corvex. Any Corvex fans in here?
Corvex propaganda.
Thanks, Chris.
I've
let's jump
been
ahead
on the
to a
Corvex
very
train
recent
literally
update
since
where
he
the
released.
spider
I was
frame
there
came to
before the
life.
propaganda. I am the propaganda.
Paul, you had the pleasure on working on the sound effects for Araxia.
You put
What
in
was
the
your
work.
reaction
You were
when told
there.
We were doing a spider frame.
I had my fucked up 8-forma goddamn Corvex build a week with it after he released.
And yeah,
First come, first serve.
Yeah, exactly.
He's got all the
yeah.
orange
Envision you were
shards.
on rotation too,
I
so
play
because I did Side of Nine
Corvex.
back in December,
I'm not
I
part
was
of the
Thunderblock is yours.
More months, but yeah, I kind of
That
got the
boy
fun with
is
that one.
mine.
It was too cool. Yeah.
I love it. And a lot of sounds you use real life recordings. Did you record any spiders for this one?
So no, spiders don't really make a sound. That's the problem, right? So it was very interpretative. And what kind of happened was, because I was so excited for Araxia, I kind of had a very specific sound for her in mind. So I just went directly in my software Reaper and I just started designing. And by kind of happy accident, I had already designed the fourth ability in like the first day. So that kind of informed all the other abilities. So I didn't really get to record that much. The only thing I did record was for the Syotid, her signature secondary weapon. I really wanted a cool kind of fluid web sound for it. So I kind of just recorded like anything that was kind of a spray that I had lying around my apartment. So like deodorants, foam sprays, shampoos and stuff like that, just giving that fluid, organic, whooshy sound. And fun fact, when that weapon was done, I was just playing with Araxia daily, just checking in, all the abilities were done. And up until that point, whenever you would have the fourth ability active and you would dodge, you would just roll like a normal Warframe. But one day, she just started latching onto walls, and I was like, no one told me this. What's this? What? So yeah, I was like, okay, happy accident there, because I already had recorded all that stuff with the Syotid. I was able kind of to reuse the same source, and yeah, I think it turned out pretty cool. Yeah.
Pretty cool. Okay, so we got pools, alleyways, and bathroom materials for sound design now.
Yeah.
Love that.
And I also have another fun fact for you. So same like Chris, the same thing that Chris said about the footsteps of Kume. I saw the same message where someone was praising Kume's footsteps. I was like, it would be cool if you did something for Araxia too. So I was, what do we do? And you know, Rusalka is in this update, and she had some pretty badass sounding heels in 1999. So I was like, and I worked on those. So I was like, how about I kind of bring that stuff over and kind of give it a little bit more of an Araxia spin? So yeah, she's kind of using Rusalka's footsteps in a sense.
Interesting. Much to think about.
I mean, fair
Speaking
given.
of Rusalka, Alpha, how would Owie react to Rusalka being in Duviri?
I would run, personally, but I was so happy to see her back. Like, Rusalka is one of my favorite characters. The design is spectacular. Like, won't you agree, right?
Oh, yeah. No, yeah. Her design is fucking...
I love it. And of
Rusalka's
course,
like
to
the
accompany such
coolest
design, we needed
motherfucker.
something with emotional music. Eric, Duviri was already complex with emotion, but now we're throwing the murmur in there. Was it like opening an old cookbook, or did you employ any new techniques for this update?
Yeah, I mean, definitely looking for some new textures and kind of remixing some old textures too. The kind of headlining track, Tethra Jirak, was kind of the first thing that came to mind that we worked on. That one, as soon as I kind of saw what we were doing with the spider frame and the landscape that we were fighting in and the boss fight, I knew there had to be some organ in there again. Last time we did organ was in the Zeraman, but definitely wanted to bring that back. So that track heavily features organ. And then some amazing vocals again from Francesca, who's sung on a lot of other tracks for us. So yeah, I mean, Matt, you put those two things together and it sounded awesome. I think on the first pass that you sent me, it was pretty much there. Like it was sounding good right out of the gate. So that was a super fun way to combine a few things that we've done in the past. And then obviously bringing in the Void tongue is always so fun to combine. So yeah, a lot of that was combining like Void tongue, Void chanting with kind of those Duviri elements. And yeah, the lead violin section in the combat track was really cool too.
Yeah, shout out Xiao, who played last night at Tenno concert. She had a very difficult part that I wrote for her and somehow did it. I was like, is this possible? She was like, give me 2 weeks and I'll figure it out. And then she came in and nailed it. So yeah, that was a lot of fun. Combining all the classical stuff with the creepy, you know, if Valkyrie struck already, all that kind of stuff.
I always forget that he does the Void
Yeah,
tongue
so fun.
vocals
And
until he
whenever we
does
can,
them.
we
And I'm
always
just
try
like,
to add
God
live
damn
elements
it.
to the music. So those little touches kind of on top really push it over the edge. So yeah, hope you enjoyed those tracks. Yeah, did a great job on the Matt.
It's such an incredible mix of themes. And guess what? I'm going to take advantage of these big speakers again, and we're going to showcase a little bit of Isleweaver's featured track. Let's take a listen.
Don't they?
Boom.
Ooh, chills.
Yeah,
Incredible.
Fran.
Shout out, Fran. Now, as you know, we are celebrating our 10th Tennocon, so I thought, what better time to look back and reminisce? So I've got a question for everyone here. We'll start with you, Matt. How have you evolved your craft over the years?
I think in the last couple years especially, songwriting has been a more featured element in Warframe. Even when we're doing in-game music like this, I'm starting to think more verse, pre-chorus, chorus than I was before. Usually with instrumental music, I would just kind of think like section A, section B, section C, and make sure it loops nicely and all of that. But now that we're adding more vocals to everything, it feels like an opportunity to make things a little bit more catchy and listenable outside of the game. So I think I'm approaching things differently in that sense. And yeah, it's been a lot of fun.
That's great. Remind me, what was your first Warframe track that you worked on?
Ooh, I think it was for the new war, and I think it was a cut scene with Cal, I believe. It's just a short little thing that Keith gave me, and yeah, that was the first thing I did.
That's super
Rest
cool.
is history.
Yeah. Well, same question to you, Eric. You've been around DE for a while. How have you evolved your craft?
Yeah, I mean, Warframe's such a complex game with a lot of combat and a lot of things happening all the time. So I think one thing that I've been striving for and continue to strive for is simplicity and trying to distill things down to kind of only the pieces that you need. Doing that not just with how many sounds are playing and things like that, but distilling emotion down in sound effects and music, and just trying to make things as digestible and readable as possible. It's a big hill to climb, and I'll probably always be climbing it.
I love that simplicity. Alpha, same question for you.
I've been learning that staying true to yourself can be sometimes very, very powerful. I've been with DE since 2023, and even the course of just the Always dialogues, I've seen the progression of the writing, and it's become sort of closer to what I'd actually say, even in the truck scene. I'm not going to say it right now. Very memeable.
Yeah.
And it came as an approval to me, saying it's okay to be yourself, and showing that to the outside world. And that can sometimes affect
Alpha.
others too.
She's great.
So, yay!
Yeah. I love that. Great answer. Paul, how have you evolved your craft?
I have to echo Eric's sentiment. Sometimes less is more, and that's something I found to be true all the time. I have a really good example for you. When I was working, spoilers for the Jade Shadows quest. If you haven't played it, go play it, please. So when I was working on the cinematic sequence when Stalker is about to escape and he is ambushed by Zito in the Corpus, it's a very chaotic sequence. Bullets are flying, Stalker is grunting and he's parrying, and then eventually he gets shot in the leg and he kind of just kneels and falls. Initially, that sequence was it had full sound coverage, everything kept going, but we removed everything, and the only thing you hear as he falls is just one bass hit, boom, and then everything just kind of muffles. And then the emotional uncertainty kicks in. And there's nothing there but the music and then the baby cry. Super powerful moment, and in my opinion, one of the kind of apex moments of that quest. And I think one of the big reasons why it's such a memorable and emotional sequence is because of how little we put into it, in a way.
Yeah.
Wow, that's super interesting. Thank you for sharing.
Yeah, no, the ending to that quest is one of the best.
And Chris, on to you. Same question.
I mean, it's Children of Men.
For sure. I think when I would record something or start layering in samples for a sound, that would kind of be the sound as is, kind of like that, maybe seeing effects and things like that. Now I would say I'm more creative with time stretching and pitching, and like the sounds I recorded aren't so sacred. I will mangle them in special ways to make, to wrestle really cool sounds out of them. One example would be Stalker's ship. I took some of his weapon sounds and his voice, and I pitch shifted it, and then it turned into this like crazy sci-fi ship sound just from his voice and his weapon sounds, pitch shifted, stretched out, like just as simple as that.
Oh God, yeah.
Wow, it's almost like molded.
I didn't
with
know
clay,
that
but
his ship
for
sounds
sound.
were
That's super
made
interesting.
from his
Thanks, Chris.
voice. That's Gianni.
That's
You
really
are
cool.
you do more than just voice
And
act. You're
Laura,
also
same
sound
question for you.
effects.
Yeah, so I'd say the biggest way in which my craft has improved. I also started in like.
Did you see his post about
would be just
the
working
cosplay
with
contest?
with an incredible team.
No,
getting their insight, getting their feedback,
What
getting
did he
to like
say?
experience.
He
their
met
work and see how
Stalker
how the
Dad.
sausage is made. That has
Oh my God,
been
that's
the
so good.
most impactful on my craft. So working with others.
I love that. And a huge shout out to Laura for making a fan favorite, the Palm 2 music that you hear for the Kim Chat. This is Laura's special piece.
Yeah.
The great Kim.
Well, community is, of course, a huge reason why we can celebrate our 10th Tennocon. And I just have to say, under every comment section of the videos that we post, you guys are giving our amazing sound team such huge praise. My favorite comment is that DE is just a music studio that makes games on the side.
Yeah, no, that kind of is becoming
so
more
big
and more
round
true.
Of applause to the whole
Yeah.
sound team at DE.
Like every update that becomes more and more true that they are
Three albums for
As we near the end of
1999.
our time here, I wanted to have a bit of fun.
Yeah.
Warframe has
It's
lots
crazy.
of iconic lines from our wonderful cast of voice actors.
Like we
but
were
what if
watching
they were
the-
read by our wonderful cast of panelists.
Oh
so
my
there's a piece
God.
of paper that I've handed
We were
all of them that
watching
have
the
a voice
concert
line from the
yesterday,
game,
and
if
I think it
they
was
would be
Sam.
so kind to read it out
was
loud.
just
We're going
like-
to start with Matt.
If you wouldn't be able to tell if you just took the
very excited
Warframe. I'm very excited now.
anticipation,
The anticipation.
I always learn so much.
I always learn so
a live
much from a
dissection.
live dissection. Sorry, I love that line.
And
That's one of my favorite voice lines in the entire game.
It's great.
Okay, Eric, you're up.
The Void Storm's intensity is approaching level 5. 5 is the worst, by the way.
5 is the worst, by the way.
Amazing. Thank
But yeah,
you.
Sam was just like, if you took the Warframe
Alpha,
branding
your
off
voice
this,
line.
or you just told somebody who didn't know what Warframe was that the band's name was
Objects that have
Warframe,
affected one another continue to affect
you wouldn't be
one
able to tell.
another, even
Yeah.
when they're separated. I've missed you.
Oh. Love it. All right, Paul, you're up.
Your weapons make music, and the enemy calls for a song.
Amazing. And Chris.
Remember to take care of yourself, operator. Pressure creates diamonds, yes, but it also creates rubble.
Awesome. And Laura.
Dream not of what you are, but of what you want to be.
Oh, a classic. Thanks, Laura. I have a piece of paper too. Look at them. They come to this place when they know they are not pure. Tenno, use the keys, but they are mere trespassers. Only I, Vor, know the true power of the void. Thank you all. That was fantastic. Now, I can't just end the panel without one more thing. We're just 2 hours away from learning about the next chapter of Warframe, but how do you guys feel about a little bit of a tease? Well, Eric, what are we about to show? No spoilers, of course.
Well, this is where we're
Oh,
headed
dear.
musically with Warframe. We've just come off some crazy grunge 99 tracks.
Uh-oh, here we go.
And we wanted to go almost the exact opposite direction. So this time
So,
we pulled out all the stops. This is the first time
techno
we've
ambient?
recorded a 50-piece orchestra for the score.
What?
So yeah, here's
How
a little
many?
behind the scenes look of what's to
50-piece
come.
orchestra?
All right, let's take a look.
What the fuck?
Cast and cry, raise the million pylons high. All our kin were bound to fly for that far shore forlorn. Onward high, oh, but we may tame the sky. Oh, but we shall distant die on that far shore
Okay, that corruption was built into the video. That wasn't my computer. I thought my fucking GPU was dying.
So stay tuned for 10 Alive to see where that music will play
Scared
tonight.
the shit
Well,
out of me.
panelists, we have just a few minutes here. So any departing words for the wonderful Tenno and the audience today?
Thank you all for playing Warframe and coming out to this convention and being part of this special event. I hope you all enjoyed that concert last night if you were there, and just cannot wait for you guys to see what's coming up. So thank you.
Amazing. Well, thank you to my amazing couch of panelists. Thank you to the whole sound team at DE and DE as a whole. Thank you guys for watching, and stay tuned for the narrative panel up next. Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Yeah, I was hoping Alpha would say something before everybody was gone. He's adorable.
Truly.
Okay, we got 11 minutes until the next panel, so I might swap over to gameplay. Well, yeah, I should put something on the screen, huh? 1 second. All right. Anyway, Warframe. Hey, there's a dropship coming in.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, everybody's dead.
Running these missions with you is the challenge of getting a kill at all.
Yeah, sorry, that's my Gauss in low-level missions.
No, it's not in like zero problems with it. It's just very funny to me.
Yeah, I specifically don't use this build with in public with like anything below an Axie because I feel bad because I sometimes run into like MR5s and stuff, and then if I just clap my way through, then they
do nothing and they are confused.
Yeah, I just feel bad, so I don't use, like I specifically don't, if I don't use this at all under certain levels, unless I'm with friends.
You become a Reddit post where they're like, is this Gauss cheating?
Yes, basically.
Jesus Christ, it's really coming in down outside my window.
Gimme. We've had no rain here for like months. We've had, I think, 2 days of rain in the last 3 months.
Another job well executed.
So you know how in Virginia in the winter it's cold enough to freeze water?
Yeah.
I have a metal segment of the roof above me or next to me.
Fun. Give me 1 second.
Chad, I hope you're well. Huh? Oh god! And we all run. Chad, I think I'm cooking with my Caliban fashion right now.
Sorry about that. Sam's not feeling too well, so I was checking in on him.
That's fair. No problem.
Still got a couple minutes till the thing starts up. Although I might as well switch it back now.
Ooh.
Also, Waffle, I don't know if you're still here, but I very much look forward to seeing the art for the new project.
Sorry, I got distracted. It's gonna be a hot second before I get there.
No, it's okay. I'll just windmill shuffle. What are they gonna announce? Like, I don't think it's not Tau. I'm pretty sure it's Tau. But if it's Old War, are we going back to the Night of the Naga Drums? Are we going to see...
The fact we could, you know?
The fact that we could. Like, I don't think it is. I think we're gonna go... I don't think we're gonna go back to Old War. It's probably gonna be Tau, but there's a chance that it's not. There's like a very brief chance. Here, I'm gonna switch it so that you can actually play the video game. I'm sorry. Okay, they're starting up. Ugh, Ballas.
Ball ass.
Hello, Tenno. Here, there, everywhere. Those of you joining us in London, those of you watching online across the globe, welcome to the first of its kind, first main stage Warframe narrative panel. Can we pop off for that? Yeah, we can do a little pop off.
Oh, really? This is the first ever.
My name
First narrative,
is Corey
yeah.
Van Den Hoogenvan.
Usually
I'm a community manager here at
there's
DE.
the
Today, I'm
cosplay
your
contest
host
is
slash
on the
moderator
same day,
for
so they don't
a
have enough time for this kind of
50-ish
stuff.
minute presentation going
Oh,
over the
yeah.
lore of Warframe.
Yeah,
the
they split
universe,
everything to
the
2
quest, the
days, so now we have
characters. But
one extra
let's
panel.
be real, you're not here for me, you're here for the panelists. This is the dream group of people. If you were going to be talking Warframe, you'd want this couch. So without further ado, let me introduce them to you. I am joined by Warframe's lead writer, the keeper of knowledge, the void tongue specialist, Adrian Bott.
Hey, Tenno.
Hey, Adrian. Thank you for your cool writing. I like your work.
Yeah.
I like your writing.
Next, our principal writer, the mad scientist behind the Kim system, Kat Kingsley.
Hey, kiddo.
I'm so glad that Kat is with the company now because she's
Then,
great.
lead narrative designer, a man who has named so many
So
weapons
cool.
that he can't keep track of them, Ryan Mole.
Good day, everybody.
And you know her as the voice of Eleanor Nightingale in Warframe 1999.
Yes.
Does she
Amelia
also write
Tyler.
on? Does she also write on the game?
Well,
It might be to get the voice actor part of like crafting the story
The
as
aim
their
of the panel
character.
today is really twofold. Of course,
true.
first
You're
it's going to be a
right,
deep
right.
dive into the universe of Warframe, the characters, the quests, but also for anyone out there who is maybe an aspiring creator or storyteller, we'd like to kind of offer an insight into the craft of writing, but also recording, acting, directing, as it's all intertwined. So that's our plan. I have a spoiler policy that I'm about to share today, and that policy is we will be spoiling the game. So we're covering everything up until Isle Weaver. Yeah, we're going to be big chatting. Let's see. I'm going to start by asking you about characters. And because we have Amelia here, of course, I want to talk about Warframe 1999. We debuted the Hex at Tennocon 2024, and that update had the largest kind of cast of ensemble characters we ever brought to a Warframe update. So I just want to ask in general, what was it like delivering that cast?
Frankly, amazing. But one of the things that we wanted to make sure of was that when the player arrives on the scene, the sort of status quo between the members of the Hex is very much established and intense. So we did a lot of work into setting up the relationships, the grudges, the attitudes, all of that kind of history that they had between them, so that when the player kind of turns up on the scene, there was a kind of powder keg ready to explode. But we did a lot of that kind of detailing of who the characters were by using a technique that I picked up from a guy called Andrew Ellard, who is an advisor on scripts in the UK. He worked as a Red Dwarf consultant, amongst other things. And
I like Red Dwarf.
Smeg.
Yep.
But one of the things that you do, which seems kind of counterintuitive, is you don't kind of start out by detailing who is the character in themselves. You describe them from the point of view of the other characters. So it's not like necessarily who is Arthur, but what does Owie have to say about Arthur? What does Quincy have to say about Arthur? Because of that, you get away from this idea that there is any kind of a sort of single objective view, and instead you build up this kind of subjective web of relationships between the characters that is incredibly fruitful. And that really, really helped us. I mean, the design of who the Hex were going to be kind of began at the concept art level with the astounding art that we saw. We didn't initially know which Warframes are going to be proto-framed. And so we kind of learned as we went along, and their background kind of filled itself in as well. But it really also helped intensely when they were cast. I mean, I remember when Arthur was first introduced, Reb and I had a discussion about him and came up with the kind of key phrase of a paladin in Kevlar. And he existed as a concept, but then when we heard Ben Starr delivering the dialogue from Whispers in the Walls, and we heard that sort of gritty warmth and exhaustion come through, I instantly knew a lot more about the guy, what he'd been through, and all of that.
Well, we also have, yeah.
It's always hard to tell when
So again,
sometimes
the
when people
voice
are done
behind one
talking.
of those characters is here with us, Amelia. What can you tell us about your journey with Warframe and with Eleanor?
Oh God, I didn't know it was for Warframe when I first got the audition, so I got the audition sides. And when you're an actor, it's a death knell to fall in love with a character when you audition for it, because you do a lot of auditions, and more often than not, you won't get the part. So that's, if you fall in love with it, you're doomed. That's the death of self-esteem and joy.
Oh, no.
And I read this audition brief, and I was like, oh no. Oh no, I'm doomed. Because this is going to be that one where I audition, and it'll be the one that got away, and I'll watch somebody else do it and go, oh. Because she seemed so in depth, and there was a lot of me to it. There's a lot I could identify with, and I was excited about trying to bring that to life. So I sent the audition off, and then was like, didn't hear back. Okay, I'm just going to go cry in a corner. And then I stopped crying because I got an email. It was amazing. But we fleshed the character out a huge amount after that initial audition, and Adrian did such a phenomenal job of writing for my voice. Once we'd done that first recording session, like, it's me, that's me. If anybody's met me at this event, it's not far off, is it? Like, bar the tongue and the brother, that's basically me. So it's at the point where I can sit on my couch, and I have sat on my couch just sight reading the Kim system, and it's effortless because he's captured my voice. It's, you know, I pride myself on my sight reading, but it's not that good. You know, that takes an amazing relationship with writer and director and team as a whole. I think it's very easy to make this kind of thing when you like a character just about the actor, and really, we're just the face of it, we're the voice of it. It's a team effort. It's finding that way of communicating together and building a character collaboratively.
Absolutely.
It is kind of wonderful because we were given that opportunity with actually with all of the hacks. They really did become that third partner in the dance. And so much of the voice actors backfed into the Kim system with Amir and Quincy and Eleanor, and like it backfed into so much of the characters and the personas because you all brought so much life to what otherwise would have just been words on a screen.
I've learned so much about Eleanor from reading the Kim system. A couple of times I've been like, oh, thank God I got that right. That changes everything.
There's always a point when...
Sneaky slides.
Ryan,
do we jump ahead? Okay.
You got something, Ryan? Let's hear it.
Yeah, I was going to say that there's always a point in between when we have the writing on the page, but we don't have a voice actor yet. And it's a nebulous kind of voice in your head, and you think, oh, it might sound like this or this. And then once you find that person, once you find that actor and that voice, and then you can hear it. And so when we have the auditions, and then maybe we'll do our first voice session, and from that point on, the writing changes. It becomes so much easier because you can hear that person talking to you. And
I think that actually does tie in perfectly with, I think, what you were just
Yeah, you can put that on there.
Yes, so I am about to share with you all a very confidential document. This is a look at a casting sheet, an audition sheet for the early days of Warframe 1999. This is what the actors first see, and this is really, I guess, some of the first Eleanor writing that's made its way onto paper, right?
This is the
Interesting.
initial sort of putting together an idea of who Eleanor is from kind of source material in my head. So it's not to say that we are deliberately trying to sort of imitate tropes that already exist, but it is saying that this is kind of the hinterland behind who the character is in my head. So
It really helps.
Oh, good.
The Evelyn in The Mummy was really helpful for me because it could have gone too serious.
Yeah.
That showed that little hint of humor and bisexual nightmare.
Yes. Yes.
You've all watched it, I see.
Speaking of humor, I'm going to need somebody to explain this next slide to me. Oops, actually, this is a sweet slide. There's one more.
Oh, yeah. That's the one where this never made it into the final game because it's just a prototype. But when we're putting together what we call the casting sheet, it's the first time we ever get to write dialogue for that specific character as opposed to just thinking about what they might be like. And so we knew that the Kim system was going to be a thing, that there was going to be romance in the game. And so one of the first things I tried to tackle, which I thought we were going to have to hear from the various different candidates for Eleanor from, was how a telepath approaches becoming intimate with another person, and what that might look like, and what a sort of declaration from that person saying, yes, me too, I'm on board with this. So, anybody that wants to use this for fan fiction,
Please.
Yes.
And if you want to do art of it,
He
feel
loves
free.
the
This was a
fanfic,
phenomenal
and
piece
she
of writing, though,
loves
because
the art.
it told me so much in so little, and there was that lust that, she does not shy away from her sexuality or joy. But there's a vulnerability to this of yes, I want this, I want you, but I have seen this go wrong before. I see all the way you could say you're fine with this and then not be fine with this, so I need to know. It's not just a consent thing, although that is very important to her throughout. It's also a vulnerability thing of somebody who desperately wants to be able to confide in somebody and be vulnerable.
Yeah.
But Chipkin.
Oh, save that for the next one.
Yeah.
Let me ask you.
Yeah,
let me ask you about this line.
Oh, God.
Someone please
I got
explain.
you, fam.
Kat, are you taking this?
No, I'm said wait for the next one. They were saying read it.
You want me to read it?
Oh, they did, yeah.
Do you?
Okay. Yes.
Amazing. This is my life now. Okay. So this is mid-battle, right? This is like a kind of trying to get one up on somebody?
Kind of. This is me, again.
This is what our process was in the booth, actually.
It is, yeah.
Tell
This
me.
is what the incredibly potent telepath who is used to thinking outside the box and thinking in unconventional ways and who absolutely, has this tendency to say exactly what she is thinking. How would she get out of a situation where she was completely unarmed and somebody had a gun on her and the team and was threatening them? What lateral thinking strategy would she use to get out of it? What telepathic sort of suggestion would she plant in someone's head? Because you're not going to just necessarily say, shoot yourself. That is too big and obvious and too easily resisted. But if you can kind of gently suggest to somebody...
Okay, this is a fun idea, though.
This is really good.
Hold the laughter till the end, please. I have trouble enough doing my job as it is. Okay. Your balls are itching. You have to keep the gun on me, but dear God, it's like spiders are crawling all over them. Jesus. It's the infestation. It's got to be. No good. You're going to have to scratch.
That is just the narrator from BG3.
Thank you.
That should have been Araxia's fall, honestly.
That should have been Araxia's fall.
Not too many people know this, but Amelia, you did play 2 characters in Warframe 1999. Let's play a clip.
Who else did she play?
Monkey.
Oh no, she played the Legacytes.
Many friends.
So you're both characters in that scene.
I am, yeah.
What was the story there?
Well, I started the recording session. We recorded all of Eleanor's stuff for that batch. And then Adrian went, so, we've got another character in this scene, and we just thought it would be cool if you could do it. We don't know if you can, but we thought we might try it. Would you be up for trying it? Can you do this sort of thing? And I was like, I have never. What, so you're Death Metal Planet of the Apes? Okay, I don't know. Let's see. And if it's crap, don't use it. All right, okay. Yeah, I think I can do it. I think
I gotta go.
So
I love her so much.
Learn a new skill that I can't put on my CV.
I mean, it was Steve's suggestion.
Thank you, Steve.
We kind of ran with it. I
my
thought you were going
God.
to die.
No.
I thought you were going to hyperventilate. Yeah, okay, but the prelate did. But I was deeply, deeply worried in that recording session.
Well,
but
bless you for
thank God
caring
you made
about
it
me.
happen.
But I was fine.
Another highly confidential document to share today. This is a world-building Bible.
Yeah.
Can somebody explain to me what a world-building Bible is?
Yeah, so the World Building Bible
my God, wait.
is a
So you're
crucial
actually
piece of
gonna show
document that we use basically
pieces
so
of the
we can
Bible?
remember what we've done. So this is where we track all of the context and lore to the game, whether or not it even makes it into the game that you guys see. It is everything from legally distinct corporate names to when and how people show up
Colt
to
Disney.
1999, to the different seasons and how they work, to people's backstories. Like this is Eleanor's
What
backstory.
was it, the
is
Boris
all of
brothers?
her information
Something
and
like
how
that,
we
yeah.
built her character. And so
The blowjob
how
bullet?
she
Blech.
was sort of like built, and it's a living document. So as things are made and edited and changed, because things develop as you're writing a character, we're constantly going in and adding and changing and rewriting and going, oops, well, this fact about how Intrati showed up was, we're going to redact that and change it. And so it's an internal document. It was also used extensively when we did the animation. And so that was used for when we did that. It also has the concept art which heavily features into how when
Oh, I
we were
love her
building the Kim
nails.
system, like the body paint there
yeah.
was used for the Kim systems for, writing that backstory. And so all of that is kept in one place so that people don't have to pore over all of that Kim dialogue or all of these scripts to try and figure out and piece together from some other dialogue or series of fan YouTube videos of what is actually going on.
Is that a shot at Destiny?
For better or worse. So yeah, that is basically what we try to keep.
Was that a
up
shot
to
at
date as much as
Bungie?
possible
That's
for our
so
own sanity
funny.
and
I hope
everything else.
so.
And this is a little bit more of like the background information of how we created Eleanor. And so, for example, you can see that we created things like such as what might seem silly and trite, like a lunch option.
Yeah.
It's so perfect. That's so perfect for her. It sums her up in food because it like starts out very well-meaning and very healthy, and curiously lack of meat for somebody who kills people with their tongue, and then just
Who's
gives
their
up
favorite
at the end and has a
Pokemon?
flapjack. And that's me, really. That's every day of my life.
Because it's like, who are you when no one's looking?
Yeah.
And that's
Yeah,
the way to
absolutely.
think about a character is like, what do you do and who are you when no one's paying attention?
Exactly. Something like this gives us the
I'm gonna go.
interiority.
I want to go write
lets us
again.
explore who they
I'm gonna
are.
go start writing. I'm
through
gonna go
things
work on
like
SSB.
The category you don't see here is, it sounded absolutely ludicrous, but I said, okay, which dog breed would each of the characters be? If they were a dog, stuff like that. And
I think there's been fan art of that now, hasn't there?
not
All of
of
us as
that
dogs.
directly, but other
Okay.
people got
Yeah.
the same place.
I kind of want to know, honestly.
Hey,
Like,
Toomgar.
tell me
They were
later.
Will do.
shockingly accurate.
There's also things that don't necessarily make it into the quest, but maybe on to the Kim system. There's this character, Christopher.
Yeah, so this was interesting to me because, for example, it's amazing how much we can work in after the fact. So Arthur's artwork has the skana with the red bandana tied on it. And for a soldier to carry a sword with a big red flag on it is a giant shoot me sign. And Arthur's a very military, serious, down-to-earth, brass tacks kind of guy. So that had to be incredibly emotionally important to him. So we worked together on how this could be woven into his story. And so Arthur had one half of it, and then Eleanor had the other half of it. And it became this sort of amazing thing that you can unlock between the two characters' Kim systems. And it just became this like amazing way to like intrinsically have this. And this is again something that's all kept within that world building Bible.
Right on. I think it's time to talk romance and more about the Kim system. So we've talked about, oh, here we go, yeah. We can chat over this clip. We've talked about on dev streams the book's worth of dialogue that went into 1999. How on earth did y'all handle this?
Well, okay, so the stats that we've recently, well, is it, yeah, no, not yet.
Yeah, we'll
so,
come back to the
so,
stats.
Okay.
how did we handle it? One spaghetti noodle at a time. So branching dialogue is a lot.
So you're playing
it is
Satisfactory.
an exponential curve, and it is so much fun though. And I think about it as sort of unwrapping an onion. People are like an onion. You know them in layers. And it was interesting because Warframe's syndicate system was very easy to sort of piggyback off of and automatically think about it as, okay, so every time you rank up with these characters, you're getting a little bit deeper into their personality and you're getting deeper into the groove with them and you're sort of going further into their stories. But the characters are just so deep and rich and interesting. And as we got to work more with the voice actors and they brought so much life to it, they were just so rich and interesting and amazing to work with. And I'm just so honored to be able to have like brought so much life to them.
Well, I think it was also, Kat, you were new to the team when you started. Like you were brought on to do the Kim system, and you hadn't played Warframe up until that point. So you were going through Warframe, learning how to do it. And I remember having all these questions about the lore and all the history of the game, and you really took that into the Kim system. You put yourself in the sometimes in the shoes of the Hex characters drifted, and tell me about this origin system and what it's like in the future, and then vice versa for the Drifter in 1999, and you had those characters interrogate each other so that you could learn about Warframe.
There's a lot of self-teaching.
But it ended up bringing out so much new information about our game and about our world and our lore, and I think it clarified a lot of stuff for people that we couldn't do in the kind of storytelling we do normally in our quests and with our vendors and things like that.
Yeah,
So it really brought a new dimension to Warframe.
I think it's fair to say that Warframe has a lot of unreliable narrators of one kind or another. But one of the glorious things about how Cat handled the Kim system was that the Drifter has no need to be an unreliable narrator. The Drifter is trying to explain to the Hex, who are from a completely different time and background, what they have been through. And so in that extremely kind of distilled and human exposition of all this outlandish stuff that Warframe has to offer, it essentially functioned as a way for players who might have been a little bit more alienated from the lore and the backstory than we would wish to catch up with that. I mean, I was seeing people come out of the Kim system knowing a lot more about the system and their particular role in it and what was going on than they had hitherto done. And that was just an amazing.
You can tell Bro's a writer because he said hitherto in a sentence
The whole thing was just
normally.
phenomenal, and such beautiful levels of detail that as actors we don't tend to get very often. And that really helps flesh out my understanding of who Eleanor is and why she does what she does, even if we never address it.
Yeah.
Even if it's never in the script.
I want to show a visualization that we put together to give you a sense of just how much dialogue was there. We have a short clip. Yeah. And Kat, do you remember the stats?
I
here?
do. And it's the reason why this video is glitchy is because this is a manual zoom out in Illustrator because every other software crashed. This is 240,000 words of dialogue.
This is all Eleanor.
Jesus Christ.
Conversations.
This is
There's Letty on
all
the
just
right.
Eleanor. 240,000 for the Hex.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
And 16,000 strings.
That's right.
So this is everything that is currently in the game. That is the Kim system visually represented. And yes, it crashed every single thing.
Wait, why is it moving? Did you?
What?
Did we check with Rev? Is this cool? Are we?
Oh my God.
Spoiler policy. Cat, explain.
My friends are
That is
back.
right. There are going to be 3 new proto-frames.
My friends are back from vacation.
No, what? Wait, what? What'd you just say?
And they are going to be dateable.
Oh God! Oh no!
I mean, I'm not giving up on Eleanor, so it's okay, but...
And you're going to meet 2 of them
True.
tonight.
Oh, what do you mean? What do you mean?
Wow. Incredible.
What do you mean?
We are, we're gonna move
One
on to
fear.
quest. I know, Kat, you wanted to say one last thing about the Kim system before we move on to quests.
So I was hired on to do this primarily. I joke that I was Deus Ex Rebecca'd into this job via the weirdest LinkedIn message of my life. And when this was announced at last
Love
year's
Deus
Tennocon,
Ex
I was sitting in
Rebecca.
the audience, and no one knew who I was or why I was here. And I lurked the Reddit like a champ, and I watched all of the commentary, and it was mostly jokes and 15% like, please, dear God, don't do this, and a bunch of people being like, let them cook. And when it came out, though, the community embraced it with an open mind and met it on an open playing field. And I do not know of another games community that
Oh, no, don't
would
cry.
have
Don't
ever
cry.
done that.
Don't
And
cry.
I'm sorry, I'm tearing up. I would
No,
not, I
don't
do
cry.
not know. I cannot explain how humbled and how honored I am to write for a group of people that embraces something
I
like
love
this
your
in
writing.
a freaking space
I'm
ninja
gonna
game.
go.
So good.
I'm gonna go buy your books because you write monster fucker romance.
I think I need to fill out my library real quick.
You rock.
Oh, and she writes
I will
classical
write for you all
monsters,
for
you know,
the
like
heat
the
death of the
swamp thing
universe
and
until
stuff
I'm
like
able.
that, like the classical
Yes.
universal monsters.
Oh my God.
Cat.
Thank you all.
You rock. You're the best.
Yeah, she writes.
All right,
she writes
let's-
monster smut.
Love you too.
Let's go.
I want to talk about quests, sort of a big retrospective about our existing quests, what came before. But I want to ask, how do you balance answering some questions while leaving others?
Can I commission her to write Eleanor fanfic?
Well, a lot
I'm-
of what we do
you
in
could
a
just
given
find
quest
so
is
much
very much
Eleanor
a Rebecca
fanfic.
level decision.
That's true.
Because we get to tell the story, but we do not steer the ship. So how much is revealed is, kind of fundamentally down to the creative director.
Oh, let me go find her really
That
quick.
said, I think it's fair to say that we always need to leave the players, certainly on something like a main quest chunk, knowing more when they come out than they did when they went in. We've always got to keep incrementally kind of pushing.
Yeah,
them
when
along
they
to
when they
both
announced her as the writer, I
But
looked
if
her
we're
up.
going to keep on writing to the heat death of the universe,
which we are,
we're going to need to leave some stuff unanswered for a while.
And it's so much more interesting playing a character like that, where there are still questions, where you don't get to the end and go, and that's the thing about me.
Exactly.
So I guess we don't need to be friends anymore. You know it all. It's so much juicier to have questions.
Absolutely. I mean, we try to kind of charge up the polls of unanswered questions and possible interactions and let that charge build and let players' imagination kind of anticipate where it might be going. Because if we answered all the questions every time, you'd have nothing to write fan fiction about.
He loves fanfic. That's the third time he's brought up fanfic so far.
You know? It's your imagination, your creativity, your response to what we're putting out there that is what vivifies the game and makes it live. So we need that to happen.
Yeah. Well, on that note, to what extent does the community influence future storylines, the direction of the game? I know people loved Call 175, and then came Veilbreaker.
Yep.
People loved Rusalka, and then came Islweaver. Is that, again, more of a Rebecca creative director?
Yeah, I think so. But I mean, in terms of responding to community sort of ideas and reactions, I mean, going back temporarily to the Kim system, if I may, I wanted to have the Eleanor conversation about am I a minefield? Because a lot of people had felt, not everybody by any stretch, but some people were feeling like they were being not given a fair hearing by Eleanor when they were in the middle of a conversation. They said something that caused her to react in a given way and maybe end the conversation there, which is how it was originally written, but a lot of what we do is about emotional connection and about emotional reaction. And you can't say that what you want is to make the players care, to make them feel something, and then ignore it when you get the reaction that you didn't expect or want or plan for. And I just thought in my head, look, if the players are feeling this way, or some of them, then drifters must logically be feeling this way too. What would Eleanor want me to do? She'd want me to incorporate that, to give her a chance to say a piece and to own it. And so that's what we did with the am I a minefield conversation. And if she hasn't been in your experience, you can say so. You do have the option of not going down that particular path. But that was very important to me, and I was very, very heartened to see that that particular thing got a positive response in the main.
And to go back to your original question, Corey, it's definitely something that's great about working on a live service game that updates as frequently as Warframe does, is that we get to, have that feedback from the community, we get to see what people are excited about, and then we get to improvise and go and do a new thing and build on it. We're doing what we're excited about, but we're also, catching all that energy from you guys, and that's really feeding back into what we're doing. I've worked on box games before that took 3 years to come out, and you don't know, is anybody going to like this? Is they going to like this part or that part? And it's so awesome to be able to
New
kind
proto
of
frames. Also, sorry, I
ship
had to
something every couple of
dip for a
months
second.
and get that feedback and then iterate and improve on it every time.
You're
So I
good.
thank you all for that.
And you might hear some of the cast's ideas in interviews coming up, because we have been crafting thoughts. We need to chat.
We do.
This is not a confidential doc. This has been on our website. But Warframe is in its 4th saga.
Yeah.
We have the Awakening, which covers Vor's Prize to the Arcwing. War Within Saga is Nata through the Sacrifice. The New War Saga, Prelude to War through Duviri, Paradox. And now we're in the Void War Saga, which started with Whispers in the Walls and is going onwards, question mark?
Yes.
I mean,
Yeah.
the indifference is still out there, so.
Very much so.
Don't look directly.
Isle Weaver is not the end of the saga. We're
Oh,
still,
God, no.
Yeah.
No, not by a remarkably long chalk.
Oh. How much more Void
Just to
War
put that out
is
there,
there?
yeah, we've got a lot more stories to tell. Honestly, I mean, we say the Void War, but there's always kind of a twofold set of things that are going on. There's the whole origin system situation with all the various adversaries that we've had in the past. You know, classic ones like Alad V is presumably out there still. Worm Queen is still doing her thing. There's Pazul, of course, and the
There's
Archons.
like-
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's nice to see that Pazul
brought-
has his fans.
They're bringing
Freaky guy.
Are they going to bring Pazul back?
But there's also everything on the voidy side as well. So, you know, what is going on with the indifference? And it was brilliant in Isle Weaver to be able to show something which is pretty darned unique, which is the indifference working through a living human agent.
Yeah.
Because it can imitate, it can mimic. I'm not going to give away too much detail about exactly what the indifference is and does, God forbid, but
Yeah, no. Like,
Nessie's situation is kind of unlike others. We've seen the indifference mimic other people, as I say, including our own operator, including Entrati, including Lloyd. But Nessie
not work
still
through
exists
something.
as an individual. And I think it's allowable to say that they're, despite Eleanor's fingers mentally having gone through Nessie's skull like wet chipboard, she's, I think
Love that line.
Thank you. She is still there somewhere, I think personally.
Right on.
yeah, no. I love that the indifference like seems to be
Well, you
filtered
sort of answered
through
this
the
already,
people
but
that it
the-
meets.
The
Like-
Void War Saga is ongoing.
It was
Listen,
it's a
I'm not here to
curious
get anybody in
scientist,
trouble,
basically.
But is whatever we
after
see
meeting
at Slowdown
Entrati, and now
Live
it's so
a continuation
angry
of
now
Void
that
War
it's possessing
Saga,
Nessie.
a new arc.
Possibly speak to how it fits in, but
And it was
will,
much more
I think,
playful when it was
seem like
largely
a
filtered through
natural
us.
and obvious
Yep.
continuation.
Cool.
He
Much
said
more
awkwardly.
childlike.
Is there?
Then it was bitter when
is
it
there any one
mirrored
quest
Lloyd.
or bit of story that you think is like important table setting for where we're going next?
I don't know that I can say, okay, in the next hour and a half, rush out, play these particular quests, and come back, because people wouldn't necessarily have time to do that. No, again, I can't really give anything away about that, but I would say maybe brush up on old lore. Hunhau's line, "We severed worlds," and the implication thereof.
There you go. We got something.
Okay.
Do I keep my job? Help.
All right.
All will be revealed.
Okay.
Anything else? I know we're in like dangerous territory, so I can move on if we don't want to talk any more quests. We can go talk about universe.
Let's talk about universe.
Let's do it.
Hour until the reveals
So
begin.
I want to ask, what are the core principles, key tenets of writing for Warframe? So I'll give an example. I work on the Tennocon program, and we have this line, Cass has this line, which is weird first, cool second. Do you have any similar philosophy?
Weird first, cool second. Yeah. No, that's, we don't say that, but that kind of sums up how we think about it as well.
Totally.
Yeah.
One of the guiding tenets we got handed to us, down to us from Steve was drive it like you stole it.
Yes.
Really, like he literally said that if it doesn't feel like it's dangerous, you're not pushing hard enough. And that's reflected a little bit in the way of writing Lizzie. I was like, oh no, I've created another Eldritch god in a form of an infested guitar. Okay.
As you do.
Cool. Roll with it. And I remember we were going through this, and he's like, are we writing checks we're going to have to cash? And I was like, yeah, but it's fun. And another one was about making sure that through these giant, enormous space epics, where it would be so easy to lose yourself and just blowing up spaceships and just the enormity of it all, that we never lose that sense of human connection and the human story behind it, and that we are experiencing these through that deeper connection between people, because that's where you get these immense stories and that what really resonates with people.
Totally. I mean, I'm a lore nerd. I love it. I can obsess about it for weeks and happily to engage anybody in conversation about lore until the sun goes down. But one of the pieces of feedback that I got from Steve while doing quest design, which was extremely important to me, and because I want to explain everything, I want to make sure that the player understands entirely what's going on. And Steve's kind of one-line response was more Kirk, less Spock. It's focus on the human connection, on the emotional impact, and make me care, and do not stress so much about getting everything to join up precisely. I mean, I'm very British in the way I approach things, and Kat's very much more American.
Very British.
I'm sorry, you're British?
Yeah, sorry. Oh, God, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to.
When?
Oh, my God. This whole time. Sorry.
Case in point, I kind of fret about, is everything buttoned up right and everything in place and everything protocolically correct, and Kat is like, woohoo, bang.
God.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, screw it. Let's drive it like we stole it. And so,
God,
yeah,
I love
the
Kat
team really
so much.
kind of vibes well with one another in that regard.
Yeah.
We all bring something to the table.
Oh, Kat
There's
joining this
another
fucking
thing
company
that
is the best
Steve,
thing that's happened in
especially
a while.
In the early days, would say about our game when we were a much smaller studio, where we didn't have the resources to do the kind of animation and big stuff, is that, you know, when the other games are going big, when they're going bombastic, we're going to go small, we're going to go human, and we're going to tell real, interesting stories that grab you and bring you in. And I think that's what we've done every time. And even though now we do have all those resources, we still want to tell the small, intimate stories, but in a big setting.
Well, Adrian, one thing you told me last week that had me cracking up is you said when Reb reads a draft and she comes to you and she says, "I hate you," as a compliment, that's mission complete.
I hate you, brackets positive, in one of the quest scripts I handled recently. It sounds awful to say it, but my kind of job description is making Reb in the first instance, because, you know, all writers have got a person that they write for in the first instance, their kind of audience, and so Reb is kind of mine. And I remember it was while we were creating Jade Shadows, the quest went through a lot of iteration. It ended up being very stalker-focused, which is totally understandable, and there were some incredibly emotionally impactful kind of moments in that quest. But we had a lot of backstory and a lot of sort of stuff about how the Stalker Jade situation came to be that wasn't able to get showcased in the quest itself. And I wrote the Jade's Promise texts that are on the feathers in the relay that serve as a kind of memorial in a kind of blinding gush.
Oh, God, I hate you.
It was necessary to tell the story, in my view. I wanted her side of things to be heard. And I kind of sent this to Reb on spec one morning, and I said, I really want to do this.
You bastard, you did this to us.
Capitals, Adrian, I'm crying and I can't stop.
Yeah,
If I remember
understandable.
correctly, that was like 4 days before it launched, too. It was like...
because it got included after the event, Belly of the Beast,
Yeah.
wrapped up. So there was, you know, a narrative kind of through line from the one thing to the other thing. And it was kind of implicit that Stalker had been to Larunda Relay and set that up while the players were all there in his shadowy, stealthy way, as he does.
There was a very frantic setup to get that all working in time.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy. This is how the sausage gets made.
But it was so, that's one of the things that is, again, speaks to live service, is you can do that in live service when you can't in like a boxed game.
Yeah.
Totally.
So we,
No, just saying that, you know, getting a response like "I hate you" is a positive thing, because if I leave people indifferent,
The English. If we're not insulting you, we don't like you.
yeah, exactly. If we're polite, that's when you worry.
So There's 12, 13-ish years of world building at this point.
Yeah.
How are we keeping it all together? Are you doing okay?
Yes.
Are you doing okay?
Are you all right?
Yeah, I mean, we do our level best, and we really I mean, I personally enjoy, I think I speak for the team here, paying off stuff that's been baking for a long-ass time. You know, so there was stuff in Jade Shadows that referred back to the very earliest sort of Stalker lore as well. Yep. Any time we can refer back to something that's been around for a hell of a long time and make players go, is that? Then, yeah.
Yeah, well, we're a little ahead of schedule. There was the Grandma's Nabarus story, right?
Yeah, well, Grandma's Nabarus tale, yeah. I mean, to start with, the first couple of Nabarus stories, it was just basically like she popped up behind me and said, do you know, darling, I've got a very terrible story. And would you care to write it down for me? Because it's like Ryan said, once an actor has been cast and you know their voice, they start talking inside your head. And often it's not so much writing as taking dictation. So that's exactly what happened. But people wonder sometimes, do we kind of leave little Easter eggs in the game, in the text, in the VO?
No. Did the internet just go out? The stream just died.
Yes, oh hell, we do. Lots of it. And one of my favorite little points is in the very first Nabarus spooky story.
Once this panel's over, I'll
grandmother is talking
refresh.
about the silent girl and says, with a little laugh, she skated away. And that one word, skated, carries a hell of a lot of weight. So I'll say no more than that. But
Skitter girl.
Can I tell I've got a fun Easter egg.
Sure, let's hear it.
This is a double Easter egg. So, and this one is, the expansion content for the Hex that came out with Isleweaver, everybody thinks that I'm put in an Easter egg for Quincy, where he is talking about Amir voicing the legally distinct Super Bruno's Brothers.
That's what it is. Bruno's Brothers.
Cabinet. However, this is a double Easter egg. Because this is actually reflective of a true story for the voice actors, when Treve, the voice actor for Quincy, found out that Kevin, the voice actor for Amir, was actually the voice actor for Mario and Luigi, and flipped out. Where are you guys?
That's so funny. That's so funny.
And like actually freaked out in the cab. And I heard this from our community person, Tatum, who was in our PR,
That's so
who was in
funny.
the cab. And he told this to me, and I was like, I am writing this into the game immediately.
I love Cat so
Because that
much.
was just so, like, they've become like brothers to me in my head. And like being able to write that arc for them of just like the two, because Quincy was just, I was so terrified to write him at first because, I mean, look at me. And,
she gets it.
And
she understands.
I could hear him in my head. He just became the most joyful person. And he became another persona that I could just, like, he just takes over. And all of his dialogue in the original Hex was written in 9 days in that Kim system. And it just took over. He was just like, hey, I'm here now. You're just going to sit there and deal with it. And it was just, it was
9
such a joy.
days?
It was
That's
just
crazy.
a joy and an honor to be able to write for that character.
That's the collaboration, right?
Yeah, and Treve has so much to thank.
Okay, it was Twitch itself freaking out.
Because
cool.
I watched his recording sessions. I would listen to him talk. I would listen to his feedback on the multicultural London English and how that would be used and how that would factor into that culture. And I was just sitting there and I'm like, please give me more. Please give me more. And I would listen to every single one of his recording sessions. And I was like off camera and muted. And I would be writing while he was talking. And I would listen to every single one. And I was literally just absorbing Treve the entire time. And that became so much of Quincy himself.
But that's so important, especially for characters like that. That's a side of life that is not represented authentically in video games enough, honestly. And it's so cool to see people embracing those authentic voices and wanting to learn to bring those to life, rather than assuming what they are and just giving someone a script, you know? And he's such a warm, deliciously complicated character as a result, because Treve's got that warmth. Like, he's a human hug.
Yeah.
He is. And he's,
Aw.
I love him. And
Love
I
you,
just,
Treve.
Yep.
yes,
Yeah.
just
Well, there-
such a wonderful.
Yeah, shout
Aw,
out Treve.
glad.
Okay, yeah, let's do it.
Treve!
Treve.
I think also this was his first video game credit.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh,
Yeah.
let's go.
He's never done a video game before this, I
He
believe. And
honestly
this was-
has
and
not
he
done
just
a ton of
rocked
acting
it.
before
Absolutely
this.
rocked it.
Yeah. Real quick. there's
Hire this
times
man.
I wanted to ask, like, what needs lore and
Well,
what
he's
doesn't.
not going
Obviously, we're working on a
anywhere anytime
flagship video
soon,
game.
so-
For instance, Kat, we were talking
true.
about how if you walk up to Arthur as
Arthur's or Quincy's staying
line.
around.
Can you tell me about that, like, decision-making
Hell yeah.
process?
If you react to every situation, you'll never stop, and then the game will just be 17 gigabytes or 17,000 gigabytes. So at a certain point, you just have to lampshade it and just be like, no, sorry, we're not going to have Arthur react to you wearing Arthur.
I love she said
talking to
17
Arthur.
gigabytes because she was thinking of large text files.
So at some point, you just have to assume the mechanics
Like
of
17
it,
is massive
and
for
just
a
say,
text
it's
file,
a game.
not
Sorry.
for
At some point, there
a video
is
game.
that fourth wall break. But it's that exponential curve. When there's a point of diminishing return, and you just have to sort of decide where that percentage point is from just a mechanical standpoint, and decide where we can just sort of go, there.
There's also just only so much time.
Yeah.
How fast we're releasing things. You know, a lot of what we do and we don't do is what do we have time for? And, you know, we try to do as much as we possibly can in the time we have, and what is the best bang for the buck.
Yeah.
And sometimes those little tiny Easter eggs, it's like, that would be cool, but it's not going to move the needle the way doing something, you know, that's going to be, everybody's going to see is going to do it.
Speaking of time, we do have to wrap very, very soon. Ryan, I know you had something you wanted to say.
Yeah, I really just want to say, I think from the bottom of my heart and from probably everybody else at DE, I just want to thank all the Tenno here and at home for your support on this game over the last 13 years. We couldn't make this weird and wonderful game and keep on making it weirder and different and better without you guys. As long as you're here, we're here. So please, thank you. Thank you so much.
And I'll be here until the game is gone.
Thank you so much.
Especially with Reb's leadership. Like,
wonder
goddamn.
What
Yeah.
might, yeah.
Oh
you
my
got this,
God.
Adrian, what might, well,
Just to close, what do you think Eleanor would say to the Tenno here assembled if she was here in person?
Was that Helen?
Well, obviously,
Ellen
she's
left.
going inside their minds, so let's see what you are all thinking. I can hear one word reverberating through all your minds about where you're going. So maybe you should think about where you've been.
Okay.
that's our
Okay.
panel. Thank you so
Old war.
much,
Okay.
Tenno. We
Old
have to
war.
wrap.
Old war.
Old war.
See you at Tenno Live.
Old war.
War but old.
Old war.
War so new it got a prequel.
Okay. Interesting. All right, so we have 40 minutes to kill until the next panel. So let me swap us back over to this. Let me also let me duplicate the source really quick. So that I can have a small version of it. I'm actually using my camera source for this because my camera is not going to be able to be active during the stream. So, there we go. And then let me kill that. There we go. Okay. So now let me turn that off, turn this on, turn this off. And let's play some Warframe. We got 40 minutes to kill until 10 alive. And then the real shit is happening. Anyway, hi. What should we do to kill 40 minutes?
This will not be 40 minutes, but I do have a quick thing, which is I forgot that I hadn't finished leveling Venari for my Korra.
Oh. Okay. Let me equip, fucking, where is she? Disco Inferno, there it is. All right, yeah, bring your Korra. Let's go get you leveled up.
Let's go.
Oh, hey, Lexi.
Oh, hi, Lexi.
You need something level 2? Okay, that's fine by me. We're gonna do some ESO real quick to get things leveled up.
It's so crazy that they put Elder Scrolls Online inside of Warframe.
I mean, it fits. Oh, Lexi, you might want to use the clan chat instead of the squad chat since we're on public.
This is a stress test. Destroy all specimens as quickly as possible.
And it gives me lyrics.
Burn, baby, burn. Oh, the game is so loud compared to everything else. 1 second, I need to make it so I can't hear it. I would rather just not hear the game at the moment so I can hear y'all, because, oh god, I don't have control. I don't have separate control over audio stuff right now. My headphones are plugged in because I did not charge them this morning. I didn't have a chance to because I woke up with 15 minutes before I had to actually start streaming. Although, thank you all for joining me for this. I am sad that Sam couldn't make it, but things did not work out this week like we had hoped. He has to work today. We tried to get the day off, but...
Yeah.
Good to see Marco still participating and stuff. Kind of fell off his channel because, like, he's been, the last I saw it was mostly just reacting to and talking about gacha game music, and I just like, the music's good sometimes, but I'm just not. It's just not. I'm just not interested.
I truly love how this game can swap between like operatic, techno, shanties, and like genuine grunge and rock and boy band.
And it all works. All of it. It all works in the context of the game. Like, it's so fucking weird. Yeah, it is nice.
One more round and
it's not all the same. All right, it's not all the same. It's not all the same bullshit. Constantly, it's not all just the same operatic or the same like techno. It's a lot of. Oh no, Bungie couldn't pull it off. Especially because they fired their lead composer who did all the great music. Like Destiny had some good music. Like Deep Stone Lullaby is fantastic. Although, there's not that many tracks that truly stick out in my head besides that one.
One for me is the raid boss theme for the Black Garden raid. I forget the name off the top of my head, but I really liked it was like techno choir, and I thought that was really unique for the like faction that we were going up against there.
Yeah, and like the other one that I can think of, I also don't know the name of the track, but is the music that plays during the now removed quest to get the sniper that we did, the Oryx sniper.
Whisper of the Worm,
Whisper.
that one.
Yeah, Whisper of the Worm. Yes, that track is also fantastic. For doing when you're doing the actual like mission to go do that music is also great. But also, I don't know any of the track names because while those couple of tracks stood in my head, they don't surface that information anywhere. You know?
The only reason I would know like some of the stuff from Shadowkeep is because I like shilled and got the upgrade that gave you the collectors that gave you a copy of the album.
Yeah, it's just one of those things where like I look at what's going on with like DE celebrates their people, and it shows in the fact that you know who the artists are, who the musicians are.
Also, I agree, Lexi, it is pretty fucked up. Yeah, we're good. To take content out when there's a collector's edition.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. I mean, it's fucked up to take content out at all if it's paid.
Absolutely.
Like, I was more understanding of it forever ago when they first showed, like, did it, because the reasons they gave then were, you know, the game's size is becoming unmanageable for people. Yeah, season passes never felt good, but like them vaulting the original stuff was the game's file size is unmanageable for the people who are playing the game, and it was like they said like less than 2% of the players had even accessed Mars for like close to a year. So like I understood on a technical side, but I also thought that they would bring it back on a rotation, not just delete
it away
from
forever.
the game and never be able to put it back in. I figured vaulting meant like with Warframe's vaulting, where
they come back on a rotation and you gradually see it again.
I figured that they would show, like, you know, Red War would come back and be playable for, you know, a 3-month season or something like that, and then it would go away for a little while so that the file size would be back down, or like,
which is definitely what they sold it as.
Yeah, I was far more understanding when I thought that that's what it was, but then they just removed the entire first launch content as well as the first 2 expansions, and then never put them back in the game, and then changed the game so much that they can't put them in. And it's just like, well, you can't do that, guys. That's not okay. Like, even WoW removed a bunch of content from like the initial launch stuff, but you're able to still see it with Classic. You know, like yes, is there stuff in World of Warcraft that is gone forever in retail WoW? Yeah, like original vanilla WoW will never come back there because it's changed too much. The tops of mountains didn't exist because you couldn't fly, so you couldn't get high enough. Like, they had to fill all those in and like redo the entire old world because they needed to make it so you could fly. But that's a lot different than anything else. Hey, give me just a second. I'll be right back, okay? Oh. Oh, the relay's up.
Oh.
Oh, the relay's up. Oh.
Oh God, it's happening.
Okay, I'll be right back. Hey, give me a second.
Yes. Okay. Wait, no. Lexi, did you get kicked?
I'm still in relay. Hi.
Hi. General chat are cowards for not weighing in on whether Pregasa is a MILF, correct?
Wait, why was Lexi kicked?
I don't know. I saw in the general chat just Lexi Lopezi was kicked, and I don't know why. Huh.
Did you ask if Pregasa is a MILF? That may be why you got kicked.
I mean, nowhere near,
why you got kicked.
not even close to as bad as someone making a joke of I can't believe we're inside Lotus's mom again.
I mean, that is technically and literally the truth. So
Technically true, yes. Ooh, a classic Ivara.
Lexi got kicked for asking if Pergasa's a MILF. That's really funny. That's really funny.
R.I.P. Lexi.
Sorry, Lexi. Condolences.
Lexi, I agree.
Oh, I don't have a frame I want on. I didn't want to be Mirage for this.
I slapped on my Caliban. They can ban me from speaking, but not from the relay.
I need to leave the relay. I'm gonna leave squad. I need to switch to a Warframe. Wait, we can't just sit here for another 24 minutes just in the relay for no reason. Can we?
Can we? Can we? But yeah, okay. So it you know, it's we are in like a segment of the Pregasa. That makes sense.
Yeah. There's a Neo capture with, oh no, there's a Neo exterminate with a half hour left on it. That's enough. That's perfect.
Yeah.
Open some stuff up.
don't think I have anything in particular.
No, I don't either. I just cracking relics.
No,
just
Lexi
cracking
was asking.
relics. Oh, sorry, I can't see the chat. Let me see.
Congratulations to Bargasa for her name change to Tenno Live 2025 Relay.
God. Oh God, we're on. I forgot to turn it to whatever. Oh, they're MR19. I don't care. Oh, cool. They left squad. I'll make it back to friends only after this.
Eliminate all Corpus threats.
Lexi, I love your Excal. It's literally perfect.
Excal is basically all they play. Oh, Lexi, do you want the new Excal build? It's really good. We're finally back to Exalted Blade being good again. Yeah, I'll send it to you soon as I get a chance.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside. The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
The waypoint is trying to confuse me.
Wait, was I the only one who got it?
I thought I got it.
Another job well
Is that
executed.
the only one who got?
Oh, I think there was like a weird. I don't know. That's strange. Lexi, what Yorelli parts do you need? Because you mentioned that.
Oh wait, you need Yorelli parts?
Axie 1.
I've got a chassis and systems already.
And I have 15 of the Axie relics, so. Which is
Yeah,
systems.
Well, I've got the systems. I've got chassis and systems, so.
Chassis and blueprint, so it's neuro and systems.
Okay.
What's neuroptics?
Neo is the BP. And you need chassis? Oh, you have chassis and BP, so you need neuro and systems. Okay. So I have systems already,
neuroptics
so
is lift by 1.
I have 11 of those.
Same.
And I have maxed out my my void traces, so I will burn some void traces.
Yeah, literally playing today with you has maxed out my void traces, which is very funny.
So we need a lift. We need lift. Let's see. God damn it, it keeps bringing me to the relay whenever I select the thing.
Grandma is yelling. Hey, I'm over here.
By one, I have 7 that are already maxed out. I only did 2 of them. I had 5 that were already going.
Ooh, oh,
This is a mobile
gay.
defense mission. You must deliver payloads and
Oh,
defend a number of
gay.
locations while I break into the network. Be prepared for heavy resistance.
You or I am gay. I'll break voice. You are gay, Lloyd.
What do you mean you knew?
Lloyd. We are old man Yowie. Of course I knew. God, I remember a couple of years, like last year or the year before, when they showed off 1999 the first time. They had the voice actor, I think it was last year. The voice actor for Albrecht, like the coffee bit where somebody brought him coffee, he was like, "You are late." Thank you, Tenno. Oh God, I'm so glad these people get to have fun with their jobs.
Lloyd, it is Pride Month. You know what that means.
Lloyd, it is Pride Month. You know what that means.
No, but do you want me to make like gay cavia? What?
Yes. Find the gayest birds you can and we're putting them in the void. I just realized I've devolved just into Zavala. It's just, I've gone from you are late to just Zavala now. Now I'm just...
Whether we wanted it or not, we stepped into a war with the... with the Grenier on Mars.
Rip to tag first, shout out to the airlock for being straight. No. Leave that boy alone. He deserves his happiness. He's the imposter who doesn't get killed. He's okay. Tag first the straight that's okay.
He's depressed.
He's so depressed. He's so sad. Leave him alone. Akira. There is no depression meds for dead wife. That shit stays with you forever. Oh God, and he didn't even have a concept of wife at the time. Are we in Steel Path? Did I accidentally start Steel Path?
No, they're level 9.
Why is one of your oculists level 118?
I think I might have gotten maybe like the ability ability strength doubler. Maybe.
I don't think that their level is affected by strength. I thought their level was affected by the enemy level, like the scuttlers.
The odds were against us, Tenno.
I don't know why they're like 59 right now. They got really excited.
One of them was 118. I'm confused.
Well, 59 times 2 would be about 118. So the
yeah, that's
maybe
true,
it was
yeah.
the ability strength doubler.
Maybe. I don't know. I don't know how any of this works. Oh wait, yeah.
Me
like
neither.
that.
I don't.
Oh,
I love
man.
to play Caliban. I did not claim to understand how he works.
Yeah, no, I still don't know. Okay, 12 minutes until we start learning about the next. And God, I'm starting to think more and
Trying
more it's
soon.
old war. Nope, stop sending me to the Tenno relay. I don't...
I'm so normal about sea shanty type beat.
You're correct. Oh yeah, we were opening... Oh God, why is it all mobile defense?
It's to ensure the Android launch goes okay. We're defending the mobiles.
I'm actually gonna go check on that really quick. I'm pre-registered. It still doesn't say anything about Oh yeah, I better make space on my phone for
This is a
Warframe.
mobile defense mission.
Not that I don't have
You
space.
must
I think I
deliver
have like
payloads
55
and
gig
defend a number of
available, so I
locations
should be
that will
fine.
break into the network.
But it's not
Be
like I play
prepared for
ZZZ on
heavy
my phone anymore, so I can get rid of that.
I can't do this without you.
I was trying to build out the Basimu a bit ago because I wanted more sentient themed weapons.
That's not terrible.
It's not bad, no.
A fine weapon.
It functions.
Area completed. Move on. I need access to a terminal. Find one and patch me in.
If we get a sentient lich, they're definitely gonna be called like Tau something, right? Or or maybe
I assume Archon.
Yeah, Archon.
Yeah, I assume it would be the Archons.
There's like a secondary Archon thing where like Archon Hunt is one thing, but you can also do Archon. You can also spawn your own Archon to hunt. That is not an Archon hunt. Words.
A new adversary.
Yeah.
Oh, Ergo Glast is attacking me.
Has he decided you're bad for business?
He's dead. I don't know if you saw them spawn, but they didn't.
I definitely saw them spawn in as like the red dots for a second.
Yeah, and then I clapped, and then they didn't exist. Oh shoot! It's time. It's time. It's time. They've already switched cameras.
We are finished here. Move on.
God, people just screaming.
Yeah.
It's time. Okay, as soon as we're done with this mission, I need to exit the game and open it back up again because I need to record. I need to have like a clean record area for Steam because that's going to be the only way I get footage of the relay.
Fair.
Because I wanna go through and edit the relay experience. Well, no. Actually, I don't need to do that because I set it up to where I can do some swapping if I absolutely have to. Oh, and there we go.
Yay, brains.
Ureli Park. Here we go, 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
Welcome to Tenno live to you from Tennocon, the first ever
No
event
problem,
of its
Lexi.
kind.
Glad to help.
I mean, it was your relic, Lexi.
Yeah, it was.
We didn't do anything except go with you.
You shouldn't have come here. You have ruined us both.
Oh, Lexi, wait, before we do anything, meet me at the dojo so I can give you the part you need. So you said you needed the chassis?
Rebecca can blow up this capital ship.
Thank you. We're excited to bring this game to a whole new audience, and for you faithful, this is a whole new way for you to play it wherever you are with what you have with you.
Oh no, you need the systems. You need the systems.
So I think we should invite last year's space team up to the stage. Oh yeah!
All right, I'm gonna go hop into the relay.
We are going to show you Zaku, the next Warframe coming in the Heart of Deimos update.
is what makes you special. You know that, right?
Call 175.
So not only do we have Warframe, the full experience on mobile, but cross-play as well.
You are hereby consigned and sentenced to death.
Duviri is 3 years old. It feels both like a decade and like last year.
Mm-hmm.
Join us, won't you?
For the first time in Tennocon history, we are going to have a live music performance.
Alright, heading to the relay.
Settle up. Let's ride the devil down.
The entrance to the Tennocon relay looks like a face.
Yeah. Kinda. I'm gonna remove chat, but I can't. All right, here we go. Let's see what's coming.
Tonight will be an evening of memory. Tonight will be an evening with a glimpse of the future. But more than anything, tonight is a celebration of the connection between Digital Extremes and this great community that we have here tonight. And not only that, it is a celebration of 10 years of that community.
God.
10 years, wow. My name is Sheldon Carter. I am the president of Digital
Warframe.
Extremes, and we are so happy to greet all of you here in the audience today and for people streaming all around the world to come to our beautiful town of London, Ontario to celebrate 10 years of Tennocon. So we've got maybe 4,000 people in here, and mixed in amongst you is the developers and marketers, the CSRs, the QA, the HR, the finance, all the great people at Digital Extremes are mixed right in here in the crowd with you, and that's the way we love it, is that our two groups are together. So normally we start these things with music. We usually have a performance, but last night we did that anyways. What did you guys think of the concert?
Yeah.
I want to say thank you to the entire Warframe band, wherever they may be, and Oh, there they are over there. And all the people. And all the people who made that great. It was a fantastic night, and something that I will never forget for sure. It also makes my job a little tricky because I don't know how I'm going to follow up that type of energy, but we're going to try. So, it's going to be a little harder than last year, okay? So what we're going to do is a little call and response. I'm going to say a few words, and then you guys are going to see my gesture. You can see it from here. I'm going to do a gesture, and you guys are going to say, "We're Tenno, we believe." Okay? So let's just try that real quick.
Well, this is going into the quest.
Awesome. Okay. So one, if you can't say anything, that's okay. You can just wave.
I can't wait
wave the baton
for a bunch
and if you're
of
at home and you don't
kids
want to
saying that
give it
before
with
they
your
go to
heart,
war.
That's okay. Okay.
Yeah.
The other part is to make it added difficulty. We're going to treat my arm like it's a volume knob. Okay. So the first time we do it, we're going to start down at a whisper, and we're going to grow over time until we get to 11. And at 11, we might say it a few times. Okay. You guys with me? All right, let's try. 10 years ago.
Lexi, I'm over to the far right. I don't know
We
where
had a
these
game called
is.
Warframe. We wondered if we could have a convention that people would come and connect and get to know the game, but we weren't sure if anyone would show up. A couple years later, we had Cetus and the Ostron, and we saw that great place. And as Rebecca walked up to those blast doors, we wondered, what will they think when we open? A few years later, we had COVID, and we had to, we couldn't do Tennocon the way we wanted to. We thought, would we even have a Tennocon? But then we thought, okay, you know what? Let's try it. Let's try it online. But will anybody actually show up to watch? Last year, on this stage, we showed you guys 1999. We showed proto-frames. We showed an infested boy band. We showed a dating sim. And we thought, will these people come along for the ride? And tonight, 10 years
Oh, that
of
was Quincy's
Tennocon
voice actor in the front
have
there.
come. We
Nice.
sit, DE, on our sweaty hands, being nervous about the demo we're about to present. But we know one group will give us the courage to press play.
Oh, he's right next to, I believe, Amir's voice actor.
Yes!
They're sitting
Yeah,
next to
let's
each
go.
other. Oh, that's adorable.
Literal brothers.
And your belief.
Yep, it's the
well,
two of them
I
sitting
have
next to each
no
other.
better group than the one
Yeah,
I'm about to
all
introduce
three of
right
them.
now to make that
Yeah.
belief come true. I'm going to start with the beginning with the director of Warframe's design, Mr. Pablo Alonso.
Pablo!
Pablo. Thank you for Caliban.
Thank you for Warframes. Thank you for everything. No thank you for nullifiers. Pablo, 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 Pablo.
Next, we have your host, Miss Megan Everett.
He's just always just like, I can't believe people are cheering my name because I tweak numbers in a Warframe, in a game. Megan,
Yeah.
Megan, Megan, Megan.
Megan. Yay!
Hi, Meg.
Next, we have the tastemaker, Mr. Jeff Crooks.
Jeff.
Next, I'd like to introduce the CEO of Digital Extremes, the opener for last night's band, Mr. Steve Sinclair.
Steve.
He's back.
We finally found him.
And last, I have the bassist from the Warframe band, the creative director of Warframe, Miss Rebecca Ford.
Good Rusalka hat.
That is still the most sapphic shirt I've seen in a very long time. That top.
Real good.
It's so lesbians.
Thank you very much, Tenno. Enjoy Tenno Live.
Sheldon Carter,
Let's go,
everyone.
lesbians. Let's go.
Let's go, lesbians.
I almost started to believe.
Yeah, it wasn't a cult before, it is now. Sorry, RBC, we tricked you. Everyone drink the water.
That's a good start. All right. Thank you, Sheldon, for the hype. Thank you, Tenno. 10 years of Tennocon. We keep saying it. We're going to keep saying it all damn year because it's not a baby and it's 10 years old. Tennocon is.
It's 9 years old. I've tried to explain this like 1,000 times. It's 9 years old. It's not a baby.
It's a fence post error. It's a programmer
Yeah,
joke.
we had some trouble. If
Programmer
Second Dream is 10 years old, but 2015, and Tennocon is 10 years old, but it was 2016, how does that work? You all know, right? Because you're smarter than us. It took us a long time.
Can we
say it with me?
Yeah.
It's not a baby.
You don't. Yeah, this is actually ruining the shows.
No, we're just all learning math and timelines because it's very confusing.
That explains our balance, am I right?
Reb, be nice.
Jeez.
This is our
These people are like
creative
way
director,
nicer than you
everybody.
This is our creative director.
All right, I want to give a virtual nod
A literal
obviously, to
goblin.
those who are watching at home, on Steam, on Twitch, YouTube, Billy, Hi
What's up?
VOD, all around the world. You're staying up in Japan. Yes, there we go. Tenno in Brazil. We're in Portugal. We're Brazil. There it is. Brazil. Tenno all over the world watching Tennocon.
Oh, like an idiot! I closed my other browser window, so I can't open
I'm
one.
just happy to be here, and I'm glad that you're watching and you still care about the game. Thank you.
I don't need the Valkyrie, so it's fine if I don't get it.
And Sheldon already did it, but it's in my run of show, so I'm going to do it again. Thank you to the Tenno concert, the Warframe band, for an epic Friday night. And thank you everyone here for being there. I am told that the Hilton watch party is actually in this room. So now we have everybody in this room, which is great.
All together.
All together.
Lifting.
Interesting. All right, I'm going to do a little bit of housekeeping. If you listen to the opening keynote, this is probably repetitive, but we're going to do it anyways because I appreciate all of you for being here and having time with us. So, of course, Digital Extremes is a charity event at the end of the day. And again, thank you to everyone for allowing us to donate.
Digital Extremes is a
$100,000 to
charity
Make-A-Wish
event.
And $100,000 to the Canadian Mental Health Association.
Digital Extremes is a charity event and a
thank
music
you to Make-A-Wish
company.
crew, James Conlon, Ollie, I saw you. Where are you?
I heard
I'm going to move to the side because you're blocking my camera shot if you're
Thank you
standing
so
there.
much. Visiting
Oh,
the
I'm
booth,
sorry.
seeing James.
No, it's okay.
Thank you so
I just
much
have
for
to. I
doing
have to be on the. You got to be on my left side if you're going to be in it because all the cameras on the right side.
And a reminder that right now, live in-game is the in-game relay experience.
How are the servers doing?
Yeah.
The
We're
chat
gonna say it's
server's dead.
live, but we don't actually know.
I think the Soulframe servers are not healthy, but the relays are working.
Something happened today.
Something
Right.
happened
If
today.
you could hold up your blue orb if you know the servers are okay, so keep it down. And
Oh my God.
All right, we know
There's
they're
like
okay.
7 people know
Okay.
they're okay.
Oh no, someone's down. Are you serious? Everyone's in 2 instances?
No, 102 instances. 500.
Everyone's in 2 instances.
502
down
instances of
everywhere.
the server.
Wait, really?
Yeah. Yeah. Chat is down everywhere.
Well, that's actually okay because then people
You can
can't.
just listen to us.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
We're
We'll-
chat.
Just
Yeah.
We'll chat.
You are chat. We are all chat. Chat's in the room.
Chat's
okay?
in the
Chat's in the room.
Thank you.
Thanks for the update.
Oh, sorry.
Moving right along, for watching the current Tenno Live broadcast, you are earning yourself Valkyr Prime. One's in the chat. I'm just kidding. Can't do it. One. Yeah, there it is. Incredible. If you haven't already gotten your email, my physical
Goblins.
attendees, you will be getting one with all of the Twitch drops, the codes for all that great stuff, including in that is the Gift of the Lotus alerts that are going to be going live at 6 p.m. Eastern Time after 10:00 Live ends. We have our potatoes and we have our Umbra Forma blueprints. All right, we had the Soulframe dev stream earlier. Who got to watch it? Yes?
I did. It was awesome.
It was awesome. You guys had some exciting news, which maybe is why your servers were a little warmish today.
Yeah, I've been so busy, I don't even know the status of things.
It's not
What'd you
good,
like to
Jeff.
find
out?
No.
I saw a graph and it was going down.
Our stream is also
graphs go
drop
up.
enabled. I didn't
Graphs go
realize.
up.
They will go up.
But we will get it
Wahoo!
fixed. But yes, if you, obviously if you're here and if you've signed up in the past, you're in, and we're going to open up the doors for the weekend.
Yes.
So if you are
Everyone who signed
interested in depressing stories about bears that have redemption,
Prometheus,
you can play Soulframe today. Yes.
Bro me, yes. Bro me, yes.
Thank you.
Bro me, yes.
Bro me,
Bro
yes.
me,
Honestly, that's
yes.
probably what chat's doing anyway. So.
Yeah,
Yep.
they're all about the bears. Yeah, so anyone who's ever signed up since the dawn of Soulframe's
Yep.
announcements.
Your account is activated now, and if you are interested and you haven't yet, if you do it this weekend, you'll also be in for good. And we won't be doing any account resets, so now's a great time to come in and help us build the game. We're still working on it.
Yep.
Yep.
All right, before we get into news, announcements, that type of thing, should we do some classic giveaways? Yes. All right. My giveaway box this year, I think, is being delivered to me. And I'm going to stall a little bit because the box has grown in
Oh, I see it rolling.
immeasurable size this year.
Is Rebecca going to jump out of that too?
I am in that box.
She is in that box.
This
oh,
is some
yeah.
really cool illusionist magic.
I'm not here.
She's in the fridge.
Getting a snack.
Oh, here we go. Here's the giveaway box.
Yes, and who could be inside other than... There's no one in there.
Is it going to be, I thought it was going to be Ben.
This thing is actually huge. Okay. Yeah, open it like
A second Steve.
Wow.
Oh, what the?
No dry ice.
You shouldn't have.
It's not, there's nothing.
Silence.
Oh, Reb, you can't say that.
Oh my God.
All right, we're going to start with some digital prizes first, and then we have some physical things to give away. I might need to get physically in this box to reach all the... So what's actually in... You're the tallest person. What's actually in this box is all giveaway cards that you guys put your information on. So I'm going to go deep diving for a lucky winner of our first Valkyr heirloom giveaway.
Oh,
Ooh.
And you don't need to come up because these are digital, and I trust that you're not lying. I'm going to say your in-game alias so I don't dox your real name. Do we have Touch Portal in the house?
Right back there.
Where'd you point?
Wait, back there. Everyone's pointing.
Wait, hold on. Right there? No, that's not helpful at all. I believe you.
In front of back of house.
Okay, I
Yeah.
believe you. There you are. Okay, Touch Portal. We're going
Yay.
to send you the Valkyrie heirloom on Monday when it launches, which is another...
Monday. Yeah, we knew that from
Monday.
Rhino going away.
No.
Okay.
No, we knew that from Rhino going away.
Watching.
No, you took me off them, so.
No. All right, the next. We're going to do 3 Valkyrie heirlooms. We're going to do some power plat, and then we have some physical goodies to give away. So the next Valkyrie heirloom is, their in-game alias is Dawn Tarv. Dawn Tarv. Are you over there? I'll believe you. You look great. All right, we'll send it to you on Monday. All right, the last Valkyrie heirloom is going to the
Oh, I
very
can't
lucky
spoiler
winner.
mode.
I'm digging deep, trust me. We
What's
got...
up?
Oh,
Can't
my
spoiler
God.
mode.
Who?
Hydroxy.
Oh, yeah, no.
Wait, where are you?
Stand up. You stand up.
Hydroxate.
Hydroxate. Oh.
Hydrox is that's a
All
creator.
day. All right, you get Valkyrie.
Let's
heirloom,
go.
you little cheater.
So at least one creator won.
Wow.
Wow. Luck of the Irish.
Luck of the Irish. Sorry. I
Yeah,
won't do
that's
that.
the other Irish
I just
creator.
insulted Tactical Potato wherever he was.
The other one.
Yeah, there's two
All right,
of
now we're
them.
gonna do power plat, which is
There's Hydrox and
it
there's
100,000?
Potato.
100,000
for
plat.
inflation.
Potato.
For inflation, it's 110,000 now.
Oh my God. All right.
It's been 10 years, Megan.
110,000 platinum. going to G5_gaming. G5_gaming. In the house? Not
Silence.
Oh no.
You have 10 seconds. 10, 9,
Ding,
8,
ding, ding,
G5
ding,
Gaming,
ding,
6. Does someone know where they are?
I don't know.
If you can prove your identity, we'll give it to you later, but let's
Someone's yelling over there. Are you G5 Gaming? All right.
Nope.
Nope.
Honesty, that hurt.
He's in the Hilton. He's in the Hilton. He's in the Hilton.
Oh, who just said that in my
we've got
ear?
confirmation in
Oh
our
my
ears.
God.
The Hilton.
All right. I'm so sorry.
Spillover room.
Hilton actual. Repeat.
G5_gaming at the Hilton watch party. Congratulations. I'll send you your 110,000 platinum to your account.
Buy everything in the store and then some.
All right.
Never gonna need
How many
platinum
did
again.
I say we'd do?
You said we're going to do a power plat now, but you didn't
Truly.
say how many.
Oh, 10? Come on.
I mean, it's 10 years.
Do we have enough time for that?
Yeah.
We do?
We could. Is that entertaining enough?
It's been 10 years.
Okay, yes.
It's been
Okay.
10
Are you
years.
not entertained?
They're doing 10 power
speed run
plats.
it.
Okay,
Speed
speed run it. Next 110,000.
Oh, wait, it's me. It's me. Okay, 110,000 platinum going to Slicer1231. Slicer.
She just handed
Over there?
Pablo something. I don't know.
My God.
All right, I'll send it to you.
Okay, our next winner, this is also going to feel rigged, of 110,000 platinum is a _MC. Yep. I'm serious. Where are you? Thank you for coming. Rush for life.
God.
So unfortunately, this one that I just pulled out does not have an in-game alias. Although, wait, is that a real name? Is that a real name?
That's a human's name.
Oh, okay.
That's a human's
Sorry,
name?
I don't feel comfortable docking you.
But
so
that's like money on the table. I could be them.
I don't feel bad. I don't.
Wait, maybe we have the terms of service here that they agreed to this.
Is there a fine print? Oh,
I'm
I don't
reading the
know.
fine print.
Odds of winning, no purchase necessary, skill testing question.
Oh no, the official rules are on our Zendesk page.
Oh no.
The official rules are on our
Okay, I'm gonna
Zendesk
say the
page.
name, and if you are uncomfortable with that, just don't celebrate.
Yeah.
And you don't get it. Is that okay? Does that make sense?
It's a pretty like John Smith level name.
Hey.
No offense.
Hey. Oh my God.
What? Rebecca Ford?
Okay.
What is happening?
Wait, but Megan
Like-
know was real.
Well, because
Sheldon, if you're watching, can you call the lawyer?
no, it's fine. No, it's fine.
Please.
Okay. Okay, let me say it. Is it? Okay, sorry. Cameron Clark.
Hey.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I love your name.
Okay.
Okay, but Cameron
Very
Clark.
cool
That's
name.
not John Smith.
No, I'm just saying it's not like
It's alliteration. That's cool.
I know a Cameron Clark, and it's not them.
Danny, do you mind coming over? Thank you. Cameron Clark, I will need you to make your way safely up to the stage to Danny, just because we do need your in-game alias to give you a crap ton of platinum.
Don't jump over.
If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I love your name,
crap
Cameron.
ton of
I
platinum.
didn't mean it.
Okay, so Danny's right here. She's right here. Lovely Danny. Cameron Clark.
Love you, Danny.
Danny.
Aw.
There's Cameron.
Danny.
Where?
Right there. Come in.
Cameron Clark?
Cameron's got a cool head of hair.
Oh, there he is. All right,
Okay.
Danny's
Must be
gonna come
nice.
get you. Okay, sorry. Continue.
All right, next up is
Steve.
alias Arcane. AER-CAIN.
Isn't
All
it
right.
arson?
No, R-K.
Let Megan say
Yeah.
fuck.
You'll get it online. It's digital.
She does
You don't
in
need to come up here, don't
the interviews with
Unless you have a cool haircut.
Potato.
Yeah.
Yeah, haircut.
She says fuck like within the
Okay,
first
next,
like 2 minutes of that
110,000
interview.
Archlord Blanket?
Archlord Blanket is pretty good.
There they are.
We also have Mango_67.
Oh.
Nice.
Mango? You get it. How many is that?
Are
7?
you guys keeping count?
No.
Yeah.
Mango sounds good.
1, 2, no.
8.
How many? Where are yours?
I threw him down.
Oh, how many do you have?
3.
Okay, I also have 3.
Okay, go.
Okay, next 110. Ooh. Next 110,000 platinum. Zeke the Seeker.
Ooh.
Over there? Is it over there? Confirmed. You get 110,000 platinum. All right, Reb, 2 more for you.
We got a Greek name. You're going to love this.
Ooh, George Spanos?
I can't pronounce ancient Greek, so it's you'll know that from the play you watch. Is it Ptolemaeus? Ptolemae. You won. The Greek gods have smiled upon you today.
All right, we'll each pull one more. Okay. All right, my last one of 110,000 platinum is Azu Nyan. Azu Nyan. Uh-oh. Hilton Watch Party?
I heard over
there? Azu Nyan. You get it. All right, I'll believe you.
And none other than the final winner, _Fur Father.
Steve.
Bro me, yes. Bro me, yes.
Bro me, yes. Bro me, yes.
Over there.
Way to go.
This way.
Over there.
No, this way.
I hear on that side.
Way to go.
Hey, there we go.
We'll do an online raffle now.
What was that?
They want to do an online raffle. In the ears. Do we have a Twitch picker?
Yeah, I think Rue has a Twitch picker.
Rue, let's do a 110,000
power plan. I think we can actually see it.
Oh, great.
I think. Right, Rue? Thumbs up. He's giving me a thumbs up. He's holding that thumbs up.
He could be like, stop.
Go for it. Go for it.
No, he's saying, okay, go.
Go for it. 2 thumbs up. Or is it 2 stops up?
2 stops up.
He says go for it, but what do I do?
He says it's spinning. It's spinning.
Oh,
it's spinning.
He's playing charades with me. I'm like trying to see what he's saying. Okay, I think. They're probably going to tell us what it is.
Okay, yeah. He's saying his credit card number is.
Oh. My goodness.
Yeah.
Oh.
Learn more at. Oh, read them.
He's giving us signals. Oh, thanks, Danny.
Read the screen, he says. All right. Find out all about active Tennocon giveaways. Share today's experiences using #Tennocon on social media. Is that what Twitch drops? Am I supposed to be reading that?
I think it's taking a long time for how many viewers we perhaps
And they're
have.
loving this.
And
Those
they're,
view- oh, yeah.
They're at the edge of their
This is
seats
good
right
television.
now. Oh, yeah. Oh, my goodness.
We are
Okay, well, why don't we
Reb.
do-
It's
Well, we ran
okay.
out of time, no doubt.
We can do the physical prizes while that goes, and then someone can whisper into my ear when it's ready. Does that sound good?
Nice.
Okay, great. Hold on. Miss Danielle Sokolowski, where'd you go, Steve? Okay, Danny is going
Oh,
to
now the
stand
power plat runs.
over there on the side
Look
of
at
that
all the
stage.
zeros it's
spinning
running
it.
through.
Okay,
It has to run through.
Oh,
I'm
oh
real
my God,
Dante.
I'm real Dante.
Wow. Congrats on Twitch. I'm Real Dante.
Watching at home, that's yours. Message the Twitch page. We'll know you're the real Dante. And please, we'll give you your prize. That's awesome.
Incredible. Okay, we're going to do our physical giveaways now.
Can afford to
you're
buy a
gonna
little
pull the
Avirion
game.
with
Okay,
that.
and they're going to come up to Danny here, and Danny's going to hand them their prize. The first prize we have is the pool noodle from the fridge.
Oh my
Pool noodle
God.
from the fridge.
Signed by a bunch of DE staff.
But
That's
it's
really
been
funny.
signed by all of the voice actors, our proto frames, our friends.
The
here
most
today.
will lose an
I
autograph
see Eleanor.
thing available.
I see Alpha, Bombastine, Kevin. Oh,
Bombastine.
shit.
And the winner is _BCRULEX, the BC Rulix.
Oh, hand over there. All right, if you can make your way safely up to Danny, she'll give you your pool noodle. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Hope you brought a big
Congratulations. You won a
suitcase.
signed pool
Big
noodle.
suitcase.
Or a pool.
Okay.
I would
That is
hang
not
that
a
on my
certified
wall.
water safety device.
Yes.
Digital Extremes accepts no liability.
All right, next up, we have a signed by all of the lovely
Oh,
people
I
on
want
this
it.
couch.
I want it. I
The
want
Warframe
it. I want it. I want it.
1999 Soundtrack.
I want the vinyl so
And the winner
badly. I don't
is
have the money
Ice
for it, but I
Lightning
want it.
1221.
Yeah.
Should I be checking the skill testing question?
Nah,
Oh, okay.
Math is whatever. You know.
All right, chat.
They're
All right,
literally
next up,
breaking the
we
law
have
constantly
the
with
mini
this.
Warframe official art book.
Ooh, and the winner is
Oh.
Barry_Penguiny.
Oh.
Barry Penguiny.
Barry_Penguiny.
Oh, I see lights up over there. If you can make your way safely over to here, Danny. has her
In
art
Canada,
book. If you would
giveaways are
like, if
not
you're
legal.
able.
You have to
and they're
answer a
fine.
quote-unquote
All right,
skill-based
excellent, Penguin.
question
All right, we're gonna give away
to win a prize.
another signed
And so
1999
they are supposed to be
vinyl.
asking like what's 2
And the
plus
winner
2
is
and stuff like that
Math X
with all
King.
these
Shit, I just called
to
Math
ensure that they are
stupid.
within.
But did they? No. Did they
within.
get the math skill testing question right?
Yeah.
Parentheses, 2 times 3 plus 2 minus 4. Do we do our bed math? Do we do our brackets first?
Yes.
Did they do it for? Are you here, Math King? Did you get it right? Yeah, you got it right.
All right, next up, we are going to do the pair of Arthur and Owie Floof. And this one is specifically pretty caked up, Arthur. This one
Arthur
has
is
cheeks.
pretty
Yes.
caked up.
And the winner is
Mhm.
hyphen mook hyphen.
Hyphen mook hyphen.
Perhaps a Hiltoner?
In the house. If there are a Hiltoner, whisper
Well,
in my
of course
ear.
you've seen
No?
bigger ass than Common Rider,
No
but these are
word, no word.
dolls.
Okay, maybe we can pause this one. Maybe
They're
we'll
stuffed
hear word.
animals.
Okay.
Okay.
We'll save that prize, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, we'll wait and see if we can hear back.
Hyphen mook hyphen, it could be yours.
Another signed 1999 vinyl.
Ooh. For
I've seen bigger ass on Blue Sky. That doesn't mean it's not beautiful.
0x equinox, but with a under.
Oh, I see a.
Hey,
You're
there you
right
go. There's the
there.
middle.
Come on down. Danny's got your vinyl. Okay, we're gonna give away the last signed 1999 vinyl. Last one.
None other than Freddie Caps underscore. Where are you, Freddie
Freddie?
Caps? Where are you, Freddie?
Freddie.
Oh, there you are.
There's a Sevagoth. That might be in your shot, V's.
Yep, gonna have to move.
Thank you. Hell yeah, Freddie. Hell yeah.
Way to go, Freddie.
All right. Any word about our
Mook or-
friend? No word? Nothing. Okay. Okay, we're going to move on to, it would be, should I unwrap it? I should. Hold on. Jeff, can you help me? I can't do it. Help me. This is one of the limited edition, can you help me further?
Understandable.
Yeah, thank you. This is the, oh, thank you. This is the right one. Then what's that one? What's that one? Oh, it's fake. It's unsigned. Oh, placeholder. Okay, sorry.
PH.
PH. We have the limited edition Tennocon concert printed
I
print,
want that,
and this
that
number is
poster
4
so
out of
much. I'm
500.
so
This is the
sad.
fourth one printed here in Canada. Very proud. And we have the entire Warframe band that signed it.
Yeah.
Is this the last prize?
If we can't give the floofies
All right.
away,
Well,
yeah.
this prize is going to someone that has supported the dev team the whole time. The name, Caffeine Lich.
Caffeine Lich.
Where are you, Caffeine
you?
Lich?
Thank you, Danny.
Right there. There you go.
Caffeine Lich.
All right,
Oh,
that's
there
my
we
belt.
are.
That's my belt
Excellent.
claimed, yo.
Oh, yep, mine too.
Okay, we'll rerun the floofs. If we hear back from Mook, I'll mail you something. I'll mail you.
I'll mail you something.
The last prize winner then is Voluminescence. Voluminescence.
Voluminescence.
Yep. Where are you?
Yep.
Voluminescence.
Over there?
Yep.
Excellent. All right, please make your way to Danny for your floof.
Way to go, Voluminescence.
All right. We're done with giveaways. We're done. Can someone take the giant box back?
Kick it off stage.
Oh, goodness. Oh, my God. Oh, they're coming.
Box, box,
Box?
Box,
Get
box,
in.
box, box.
You could have fit in that box.
Would you like me to go?
That's how she got.
Would you like me to?
That's her car. Okay, let's move into some new news, shall we? Well, kind of.
Yes. Tell us what's going on.
All right. We put a lot of love and energy into this space, into Tennocon, Tenno Concert. It means the world to us that you come here to visit us, you watch us online, and from all over the world, you're watching, you're paying attention. But we do have some Tenno VIPs on the schedule for 2025. Any guesses where we're going?
Well, I can see the list.
You can't cheat. Stop looking.
Oh,
Okay, you can't answer,
in
Jeff.
sight.
I don't know.
I don't know. Toes in sight.
Nicaragua.
Oh. Sorry to all that. We're not going there. But we are doing a little bit of a tour. We're going to London, UK. And then we're training to Cologne, Germany. We're coming back to Gamescom, that's right. And then we're going to Tokyo, yet again, seeing our friends in Japan. And then if you're a Calgarian, saddle up. We're coming to Calgary.
Saddle up.
Saddle up. We're coming. Yeehaw.
You
Yeehaw.
planned Calgary for November, eh?
I am terrified of how cold. Can anyone validate how cold it is in Calgary in November? Really cold, incredibly cold.
Yeah,
All right,
be ready.
cool.
That's why we're sending Pablo there alone.
I think I'll be in Nicaragua at the time.
True. It's just Pablo. All right. You've seen her before, but we don't ever get tired of looking. Valkyr Heirloom, yes.
Yep.
Valkyr Heirloom is coming this Monday, July 21st. Originally concepted by community artist Purdy. She comes with her own Signa and some other goodies as well.
Nothing,
But should we
almost
take a
nothing to the
closer
imagination
look?
on that one.
Respectfully.
Respectfully.
A respectful close
Come on,
look.
chat. Respectfully. Let's take a respectful, closer look.
She has legs.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this.
Yep. I don't even care anymore. I'm just gonna main Valkyr.
Okay, the palette.
Palette will be pretty nice.
Yep, that's a lot of pinks and purples. Who like that?
Hey, how are we feeling? Good, yes. Very good.
Caked up.
Okay, you didn't.
Thanks, Steve.
You can't get the skin here, Grandma
As
might
we
see.
know, Dog Days is coming August 6th
Oh,
with
yeah.
the Noodletron. Who's got the noodle again? Can I
Oh
see
my
the noodle?
god, the Noodletron is so good.
I don't think that's it.
What? No. Come on.
It's inner model.
Yeah. Okay.
So the Noodletron?
The Noodletron is coming. You can whack your friends with the noodle. Loblobs still exist as well. Also in August, alongside this, we're doing Double Affinity every weekend.
Yes, so if you're new to the game, new to the community, or if you're just a veteran that has a lot of Umbra Forma to burn, you can run weekends with your friends, and yeah, you'll make the affinity gain double.
Correct. That's correct math. We had the fridge over there. I hope everyone got to see some fridge pics for fridge talk. So we did have the fridge up there. We also did have Android demo stations here at Tennocon. If you got to play it, yes, amazing.
Yes, tell
we
me.
obviously greatly
Tell me
appreciate
more.
any feilback you had on that build and
Wait,
just
my
that
dog
experience
is here,
in
I
general,
just
because we are
realized.
getting ready for a closed beta
Benny.
that is going to be happening this fall 2025.
No,
We will
passport.
be
Like in the
Oh.
relay.
the closed beta.
Yeah. I've been thinking
Steve,
about
any
leaving just so I can
Android
get
thoughts?
rid of
Any
my
tech thoughts?
Nautilus.
What's your vibe? What's your
Oh, I could bore you for
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna go grab my remove my Nautilus so that it's not in the way.
From iOS and reducing latency,
Alrighty.
reducing the heat and the thermals, and improving the performance. All of those things have made the Android build so much better, and I'm excited for the closed beta. Android win until it comes out.
closed beta in the fall.
Mm-hmm.
All right, the whispering in the ear is driving me kind of crazy because someone is telling me that we have a caller. Like we don't
take Q&A.
We don't take Q&A. Like we have a caller question.
Hey Ben, I knew you would be there, you
Hey, Ben.
motherfucker.
Star on the bridge.
I knew you'd be doing. I knew your weird ass would be doing this.
How's Tennocon going?
Oh my god! I've never seen this many relays.
Yeah, sorry I couldn't be there. I uploaded my
How
consciousness
many
to
are
this
there?
fridge.
1,216
Yes, thank you very
instances.
Rep, what do you
It's
have?
it's an
Scary.
honor to be a fridge frame.
So
It's not an honor to
I'm
be a
gonna
fridge
roll
fry.
a dice here, Ben, just to maybe make use of your time here. If you guys don't mind if I roll this 20-sided dice,
Ben's got one too. Ben's got one too.
Should we roll to see if we can announce
Yeah, let's
something
do
really
it.
cool?
What's happening?
Oh, they're gonna announce the RPG.
7.
I got a 9.
Together we make 16. And that's a great news, isn't it?
That's
Anyway, thank you. Bye.
Don't leave us, Ben. Don't leave us, Ben.
God.
We miss you too. But what was your number?
He's such a dork.
7.
No, combined.
16.
A lucky
Yeah.
number 16, Ben. What do you have for everyone here, perhaps?
Well, everyone, with a lucky number 16, I get to tell everyone the good news. Paizo and Digital Extremes are teaming up to bring Warframe to Starfinder.
That's pretty cool.
And would you believe it?
I'm not gonna learn Starfinder for this, but that's pretty cool.
I'll learn Starfinder for this. Girl dinner shirt. He's got Reb's girl dinner shirt on.
Fridge girl dinner.
Amazing.
Sup on him.
Oh my God.
Sup on him? Jesus
You're
Christ,
welcome.
Ben.
Thank you. I love you all. Sorry I can't be there. When I get out of this
Ben.
fridge, I'll come and join you.
We are. This is like an organic collaboration that happened with the team at Paizo. They reached out for, like, I would say 15 years ago. We played Pathfinder as like one of the first team TTRPGs we played, and it was crazy. And out of nowhere, we just had this chance to join the Starfinder mythos with a standalone Warframe adventure with the characters of some of the proto frames will be there, and you can enjoy this later this year.
Play that.
It will be available to test a tiny bit if
Yeah.
you're going to Gen Con, but otherwise
It's
it will launch
interesting.
and you and your friends can play an official
Tempting.
Warframe TTRPG thanks to the Starfinder and the Paizo team.
Amazing. Thank you,
So
Ben.
exciting.
Bye, Ben.
Thank you, Ben.
Ben's gone.
Ben's gone.
Ben's gone. All right. Who's ready to hear about one of our next updates?
Of course, it's multi-update.
All right.
Oh, hey, there's Brozone.
Or
Well, hold on to your seats
oh,
for the legally nondescript but ever familiar sounding unannounced fall 2025 update. Yes.
They even crossed out the 4 and
Yes,
wrote
we're really
5.
creative
That's so
over here.
good.
Reb, talk to me about this
Amazing.
update. Perhaps there could be a deluxe skin coming?
Oh, yes. Many of folks have been asking for a very snaky frame to get a deluxe.
Lavos Deluxe is coming in the unannounced fall update. There he
Okay.
So
Big
good.
man.
Wait, isn't it so good?
Big man deluxe.
So good.
So good.
It's giving mad scientist.
It's a beautiful mechanical looking guy. Incredible. Our friends at Sumo helped us out with this one, as well as
Right.
Nikita, our team, who had this in the folder for quite some time. So
beautiful.
Year of the Snake. Also coming, perhaps for the longest, not longest of time, but definitely most recently, we just had the Valkyr rework.
We did.
We just had the Valkyr rework. Could there be another one in the mix that players really want?
Uh-oh.
Homest.
Oh, that's the first one I heard. Auburn is getting a rework.
Yay.
Finally.
Yay.
I think you all approve. Seems like everyone agrees. It's
At
a little
long
bit of
last.
so we're
Old
Touch
man.
him up, he's always been
Old
kind of fixed in the support role,
boy.
so we're gonna try
Old
to,
Baron
give
has
him
been
other
so far
tools for his
behind.
arsenal and just get him some synergies and hope you're excited. We'll
At
give,
long
full
last.
details probably next step stream, I guess.
Keep
That's
cooking,
right.
Keep
Pablo.
cooking, Pablo.
Keep cooking,
indeed.
Pablo.
Pablo.
Thank you.
Let him cook.
Let him cook. That was the champ. Incredible. All right. Also coming in the unannounced fall 2025 update. As you know, we've been taking some strides for new player experience, doing some critical path work.
we put all our heads together to bring something that at Digital Extremes alone we couldn't solve. And this has been a request for literally 12 years. What could it be that is such a daunting task that we actually had to work with a partner? No, no. This is actually a more serious request, and we are proud to announce that in the unannounced fall 2025 update, for the first time in Warframe history, we are doing a mod quest to teach you how to mod. So not only that, this will properly integrate Teshin into the lore.
Okay.
with cinematics and everything that you would hope, and it's going to be something that comes right after
Holy
War's
fuck.
Prize. So if you're a new player and you just don't understand modding, we have a
new
new quest
quest.
called The Teacher. It will be launching in the unannounced fall update, and our friends at Sumo, who we've worked with for years now, we had to outsource this because we couldn't figure it
modding
out. So.
tutorial?
Thanks, Sumo.
A modding tutorial
Together on
quest,
it.
the
It's a
thing
team
I've been
effort.
begging
It's not
for
like-
years.
I've had an outline for, well, like a vague outline for this quest since 2016-ish.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, it's been.
glad to finally get to them.
Yeah, but we did it.
Excellent.
Well, we haven't done it yet.
But it's coming.
It's coming, yeah.
in the unannounced,
This is-
announced update.
Correct, yes.
Unnamed.
Unnamed. Also coming in the unannounced fall 2025 update, we have a new Warframe, our 62nd Warframe.
Okay. No,
Oh my
show
God,
us
don't
the
do
new
that to
frame.
me. Been saying 62 for like a whole week.
But when you say our 62nd Warframe, it sounds like a Warframe like gone in 60 seconds.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. Well, what can we?
Is that the theme?
It's not a Nicolas Cage
Not
frame.
Nick Cage.
Nick Cage frame would be great.
What's in the box?
Nicolas Cage.
No.
That's not Nicolas Cage.
All I can say
is
Nicolas
that
Cage was not what's in the box.
Oh.
Oh, a mushroom frame.
And that's all we'll say on that for now. We'll have more.
Mushroom.
Let him cook. No, we'll have more information about this fun guy Warframe, as you said, on a later date.
Our next dev stream, I think.
Our next step stream, of course, yes. All right, that's our medium-sized update, if you will. More to be unveiled, of course. That's coming in this update. But Rev, what can we look to expect after that?
Yes. So now we are moving into the sort of the timeline where we're all understanding that we're here at Tennocon. The unannounced fall update has launched, and what we're showing you from now on is for the end of the year update, which is a sum of many parts. It is an update that is made up of many components, some of which you'll see a 25-minute gameplay demo of, which is its own thing, and then this is a chapter. It's perhaps an intrati side story. So perhaps we should hear from the man himself, and maybe you will join us in learning the name of the 63rd Warframe coming as you're about to hear it. And guess what letter it starts with?
The 63rd?
Thank you. Let's go.
Uriel, heretic of Zata.
Uriel?
In banishment, answer. Can the Orokin ever be forgiven?
That's Harrow. That is a Harrow.
Shit. Oh,
that is
shit.
a Harrow proto frame. Is that Wisp
That's
as a
Wisp.
proto frame?
That's Wisp.
She's a nun?
Oh my god.
And they're dateable? And Uriel is the devil frame. Oh.
The devil has come.
Solemn Lua, we will cleanse this follower.
Oh shit.
Oh my God.
They're in the relay.
You just met what we're referring to as the Devil's Triad.
Goosebumps.
They're in the relay.
So
Oh, God.
cool.
So the Devil's Triad will be a chapter of one of the updates that you'll hear about soon. It introduces 2 new characters, a new Warframe, and the machinations here and everything we will talk about on a later dev stream. We just want to give you a little taste.
I
of,
assume we
part
can,
of the
yes.
upcoming later, not unannounced fall update. But we hope you are looking forward to learning more about the Devil's Triad.
Harrow's Midrift.
Yeah, Harrow's got a crop top. Yes. So 2 more proto frames.
Are we talking about anything else about them? Like any relationship stuff?
They will be romanceable.
Yeah.
But it will all make sense if you only play. So you'll wait to hear more. You'll see. We're very excited for this, and we will speak about it in lore and everything and how it will come together.
The
for you.
Devil's
So thank
Triad
you
is
for
the
giving that
next
some
big
attention,
update.
and
Oh my
it's just a
god.
small part of,
Oh my
well, it's a big
God.
part, but it's not the demo.
I'm so
to speak,
excited.
so.
I love the tale.
Yes.
And the devil frame is so sick.
Uriel.
Uriel.
The heretic of Zata. What's that mean?
Heretic of Zata.
Can the Orokin ever be forgiven?
Can the Orokin... Oh, I'm going to work on
In
that.
banishment,
no.
answer.
That was really good.
That was good. Are we ready for the live demo of the future of Warframe?
Yes, very much. I want to see what's
All right.
going on.
I wrote some notes here before we go into. Do you guys want to say anything before we start?
Good luck, Megan.
Yeah, good luck, Megan. You got this.
Megan's going to play it live. We do it live every year.
Yep. Okay.
The dev build.
Do you guys want to say anything before I start a ramble?
Start a ramble,
Please,
Rebecca.
Please.
Okay.
You've earned it.
Why is it that high? There we go. Okay. Megan. Okay, sweaty palms. What you are about to see, as is tradition lately, not forever, but tradition, is the opening of our next cinematic quest era. So this is the beginning of the quest. It's only part of a full quest, a full update. The update itself is made up of many, many things, which we'll be talking about over the dev streams. I'm talking so fast, I'm sorry to the interpretation team. Immerse yourselves. You'll get commentary along the way. We'll explain a thing or two. And maybe you saw some teasers or listened to some. Fran sang on them, and she sang last night. Matt composed them. Adrian wrote the lyrics, and Megan's gonna play it live. So chat at home, people in the relay, devs here, and our community, we are delighted to begin a gameplay demo, for the next cinematic arc of Warframe. Oh boy.
That's some big sentient. Is this Tau?
Where are we?
Hey, Excal Prime!
Okay, the red ribbon confused me for a second.
We get to play as an Excal Prime? No way. No way. This is purely for the thing. What is the bow? I don't recognize. That's the Daikyu? I never use the Daikyu.
I think it's the Daikyu.
Yeah, this is definitely Tau. Okay, so we are going to Tau.
Yeah.
Of course the music fucks. Like, is that... Hunhullus. Hunhullus. What the fuck?
Wait. Wait, oh, I have a thought.
This is the kind of boss that Warframe never had. This is it. This is the thing that Warframe was missing. This looks wait, what is that? What do you mean we can this is the most DMC shit I've seen in a while.
My god. I have a suspicion, but I don't know if it's correct, and I'm waiting for them to... Oh! Oh my god, it's here.
No, don't, you might be ahead of me, don't. Oh. Okay, in the relay, yeah.
Yeah. Huh?
No, who not, Tenno? I win. You let.
Let's call it even.
What the fuck is
Peace
this?
offer.
Okay, somebody predicted like friendly sentience.
Wait.
What?
What did you see? Tau.
But not enough.
Not enough.
This is the only way we find out.
Flooding their head with polluted histories. I won't. Come, Tenno. Let's get you dry.
It's okay, Lloyd. I have to. I want to.
Some things are best forgotten.
I had a friend, Lloyd. Like me. His name was Adis. Again.
So our memories of Tau? Wait, what was that flash? That was a flash of his face. That was a flash of Wally's face. So we're going to our memories of Tau. Wait, did we make it to Tau? And is this the alternate world where we made
This is us, this is like us if we made it to Tau. Yeah. You!
Somehow Ballas returns.
God damn it!
I am furious right now.
Oh my...
Wait, that means... Oh, what that means we get a chance to kill him again. I was saying to a friend of mine that I hope that they bring Ballas back so I can kill him again.
Welcome to the Tauron Academy, a place you'll learn about in this quest as to a time, a place where Sentient and Tenno perhaps learn things together that we'll explore in this demo. And they also perhaps did research together, including creating things that aligned Orokin and Sentient technology, like the next Prime.
Oh.
Hey, Caliban.
Caliban Prime.
Isn't it? Oracle gold. Wasted. I wonder, which of you would this aberration attack first? Stupid. Watch your mouth, void lugger.
Ah, please.
Racism.
Please. With me. The place for conflict is in the dojo.
A Sumulus Archimedean.
So Caliban Primaxis is coming, and he is, of course, part of the history of you and the Tenno, a time when sentients perhaps were mentors and even Archimedeans. This is Archimedean Itzam, and he has something pretty important to teach the Tenno and sentient alike.
Respectful.
Like any good academy, you will be tested on knowledge, studying things. So let's see what's going to happen in this room.
Adus Truthbloom.
His little
have
glasses.
To the Tenno ways.
His tiny little glasses.
When the applications of Tauron are applied to Naramon's theories, what is the expected outcome?
Now, before we help our friend cheat on his test, the Operator Remaster is also coming. You've probably noticed how wonderful
Yeah, the new operator looks great.
Yep.
Yeah.
So what you're seeing here is a completely remastered operator, as well as using a Prime Access suit that's coming. And, you know, as you've played your Focus and you've grinded it, maybe you've noticed you use a lot of sentient parts. So maybe there was a history there, and maybe the Focus is only a piece of it. So maybe we'll learn about that a little later in the demo,
Focus
though. But for now,
expansion.
Megan, you can
Thank
help your friend
fuck.
cheat.
A new somatic connection.
A somatic connection new? Power increase many?
No cheating. If you are tested by the Seven, we must show your evolution to their will.
Anarch threat is underway. Tauron students to deployment.
Let's go, Truthbloom.
Adus.
We are at a time to defend a treaty, so that means the job is on
The Suns.
Well, praise the void. You
Yeah.
two managed to show up on time. Borrow Overlook. Go. Now.
Oh god.
Not another hacking minigame.
New hacking minigame. No, this is selecting. That was selection. That was selecting the area you're going to be deployed to.
Because it was radar, yeah.
Can you give us a miracle?
Are we plummeting down from orbit?
Yep.
What's it called? A halo jump?
Yes. High altitude, low orbit.
Yes.
I think that's what Halo
Orc
stands for. at
Engineer.
least. The Dax Grenier. The Dax. Look at you're fighting against the Dax out here. Okay, so yeah, no, the Parazon's getting a massive upgrade. Just slash dashing through everything. The Trumna? You have the Trumna here? That's so fucked up. The Dax Separatists. Interesting.
Oh, wow.
Tenno on sight. Stand tall. For the Orochi.
Is this like a reverse? Or...
No.
No, because it's separate. No.
Did the game crash? Did the stream die? What happened?
Oh no, it went dark.
Okay, it's back, it's back. It's good enough. And the demo, when the posted demo won't have that. They edited that stuff out before.
These sentients are all blue.
Yeah.
I guess they're good or what have you.
But I don't know. I don't know.
Or at least to mark the difference, I guess.
Can you take it out?
Trust the we.
Oh my god, this is...
As time goes on and the man in the wall continues, don't you think it's time that we run on the wall again?
What?
Wall running's back! Wall running's
back!
I'm so
Oh my
happy! Oh! I'm so happy Wall running's back! Oh my god!
Get on that gun, Tenno. We're getting pounded.
Tantivy, ha! What say you all?
Galastra.
This Tenno?
Was that a rank or a person?
I don't. Tantivy might be a type of, like a class of the Separatists, like a special unit.
And but also like Galastra, like could that have been like a an enemy type or I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
The shield's aided.
What?
I can't believe wall running's back. Oh my god, I'm so happy.
We're so back.
So about that focus expansion.
Oh.
Hey,
Oh?
What?
Oh?
Hey, hold on.
Hello?
Good work. This street is going to live, Galastra, and you don't get to tear it up. Dropships inbound.
Valder, my old pet. Better count your flock again, dog, and keep your ships on the ground. Else I'll be set to carving your lost lamb.
Hello?
Hurry, Tenno!
What the fuck was that? Excal ulting? I did say Devil May Cry. I wasn't expecting that.
I can't wait for the Tenno trigger.
Sorry, that looks similar to a thing in WoW.
Place.
They're good.
First. Long ago, precepting.
Long ago, precepting.
What the fuck, man? This fucking game. How is this game free?
How is it free? Okay. Yeah, fair.
Yeah, I mean, it is Excal. Why not?
No history taught in those Tenno schools? Peace cannot abide the machines.
You're the only ones keeping this war alive.
Let me show you why.
Lotuses.
Lot of lotuses. And they all disappear the moment that opened.
Place to breathe.
Are we actually working with the Separatists? I don't know.
What?
I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
The promise of a home, so lightly surrendered.
Fast and cry, fast and cry.
Let him go!
Of course. When he's good and ready, child. Sentient TQ-776BL. Repel intruders.
Oh.
Oh my god, the sentient we've been fighting have all been corrupted by this. Oh my god, the sentient were never our actual enemies.
Is this alternate even?
No, this isn't. This is our real history of it. Because remember, the Orokin erased everything to do with the Zeramin and everything else. Zeramin never got stuck. Zeramin was fleeing Tau when it got.
Oh man.
The Zeramin was fleeing Tau. Because remember, the Zeramin that's in the sky is the Drifter's Zeramin, not ours. Ours was recovered by the Orokin. Oh my god. We made it to Tau.
This only ends one way.
You can't heal a core override.
Transferenced out.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. I didn't want to. It was him or me. Him or me. I killed him, Lotus.
The old piece.
The old piece is such a good name. What the fuck? Oh, and the relay's blue now. And covered in the lotus flowers. Tau next year. So the old piece and then Tau. Did they just announce 3
you will be
updates?
going to the Tau that was
4?
during
3?
the old peace, a time of treaty, and in
At least
2026, you will be going to the Tau you left behind. What will
Yeah,
happen?
I assume this is pre the old
Tau
war.
of now? Well, I
Yeah.
guess we'll find out. But Megan, you killed it. Way to go, Megan!
Yay, Megan!
Holy shit.
Oh, okay.
Thank you for making this Tennocon,
Oh my
our
god.
10th Tennocon, an unforgettable memory. We hope you look forward to continuing the story of the Operator.
Yeah.
Remastered.
So
the
a
old
lot
piece
of
this year.
They did say there were a lot of
Wall running,
unreliable
the Focus
narrators.
expansion
New
with
Focus School.
Ultimates. That's all I'll say.
Ultimates.
Ultimates.
Any closing remarks, my friends?
We're always so blessed by this turnout every year, and just a huge thanks again.
Did they
to
announce
all the
4
developers who
updates?
Put so much energy and love into this as well. So just thank you so much.
Thank you.
Oh wait, the key art. The key art. Oh, we have one more thing. It's the old piece key art, which
Did I
Old
press
piece.
the button, Rue?
Tau next year.
There it is.
this will be yours this year. So
That has Devil
We have
Frame,
the
so Devil
unannounced fall
Frame.
update.
Okay,
More
so Devil
information
Frame
to
is
come.
coming
We
with
have
the Devil's
old piece
Triad
that comes
there.
after later this year, and then
Okay.
next year, Tau is in sight.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you,
That was
everyone.
insane.
Thank
we
you.
love you.
Thank you so much.
Holy
Thank
shit.
you for coming to Tennocon. Thanks, chat.
Oh my god.
Chat, your chat.
And Devs, maybe the
Oh,
server's up.
man.
Thank you for 10 years of Tennocon. Thank you.
So the thing I was like, is it going to happen about
Thank
was
you. Have an amazing night.
the massive white shells in Albrecht's lab versus this thing. But
that would be cool.
that was me getting kind of swept up in the hype, I think, more than anything, but still it would be cool.
Well, that was Tennocon. That was a 6-hour and 48-minute stream.
Can't wait to kill Ball Ass again.
Well, it's just memories. It's just memories of Ballas.
Yeah.
Oh, I have many questions. I assume that some of them will be answered. I cannot believe the ults thing, and I cannot believe the wall running is back. Oberon rework was announced. Oh my god, that was so much. That was so much. Oh, okay. Well, I need to go grab footage from Steam, and then I need to go edit this.
I'm about to cry for a million years about our forgotten sentient friend.
Yeah, that's gonna make me real sad when that happens. Oh, man. Oh.
Also, it's a double twist because normally sentients don't have human faces, and then he takes off the mask that was the fake human face. Oh god.
God. But yeah, that's Tennocon, baby. Fuck.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, rope a low list. Anyway, shit. Well, we are definitely going to Tau.
Or revisiting it.
Yeah, or going back to Tau, I should say. Wow. Tennocon 2025. What the fuck?
Yeah. How do they keep delivering not what I'm expecting, and yet it blows my mind like more? It's never a disappointment. It's always like, no, we're going further than you ever expected.
Yeah, no, it's insane. They I don't know how they continue to do this. And again, this game is fucking free.
Fucking free.
The game is fucking free. It's a free 99. You don't have to pay a cent to play it. It's free. How? Hun how?
What does Hun Hala or Hun whatever mean in the context of it being like a mech that he pilots?
I don't know. I don't know. I have so many questions, and I'm sure we'll get some of them answered. Oh my god.
I love being feral about Warframe.
I don't know. We'll find out. Anyway, I need to go take care of some stuff outside of this, and it has also been 7 hours almost. So I'm going to wrap this up and yeah. Y'all have a very nice night. Fuck, man. Fuck. Anyway. Bye, everyone.
See ya in Tau, I guess.
See ya in Tau.